Yo. Two guns up, everybody get down. If you heard that phrase, then you really know 40. Back then was the same old story, something on my hip like a walkie-talkie. But there's no communication when I'm in a nation, P-land, I'm corky. Got a show in the crowd, there's 1,000. Told the promoters I'll be there shortly. Sweet one, trying to get my attention. Tell her it's cool as I'm about just pouting. Deep down there's a stretch, no doubt. I'm trying to smash bros like Captain Falcon. But the game is the game, I guess. Can't say that I stress for the feeble specimen. Cause I was in a tea house scheming. Runners, they had more dark than melanin. It's imperative. Enemies keep them close like relatives. I was down in the dumps and negative. Came right back, Hector Bellerin. Now I'm coming out taking a sedative. No competition but still competitive. Plus, the Jezebel's predative. Wants it raw like a pic unedited. Not credited. Even though I made vast improvements. Hopping the coupe, push start, I'm cruising. When they look at their past, they're fuming. I'm one step ahead like Arsene Lupin. Can't be a part of this movement. Barbies think we're the hardest humans. Still target my target booting regardless of any other armies trooping.
Well, if you come to visit me in Toronto, I mean, you could always go see the St. Lawrence Market. What are you up to tonight? Because it's late in London now. And yeah, we could definitely like FaceTime or call or whatever you want to do.
Two guns up, everybody get down. If you heard that phrase, then you really know 40. Back then was the same old story, something on my hip like a walkie-talkie. But there's no communication when I'm in a nation, P-land, I'm corky. Got a show in the crowd, there's 1,000. Told the promoters I'll be there shortly. Sweet one, trying to get my attention. Tell her it's cool as I'm about just pouting. Deep down there's a stretch, no doubt. I'm trying to smash bros like Captain Falcon. But the game is the game, I guess. Can't say that I stress for the feeble specimen. Cause I was in a tea house scheming. Runners, they had more dark than melanin.
Story of a young black male trying to dodge the cemetery in the overpacked jail. Why So this is the story of a young black male trying to dodge the cemetery in the overpacked jail. Why This is the story of a young black male trying to dodge a cemetery in the overpacked jail. I don't sell no crack, I don't stand on no corner. Got my life in order, no wife, no daughter, no house that I own, but the house I call home is my mama's with a couch that pulls out on its own. And I still do my thing, no, life ain't a game, yo. Still on the search for that gold under the rainbow. Back in high school I used to have a nice game, yo. Now I work at a grocery store stocking Drano. Dang, yo, damn, yo, little black Sambo. My boss is gonna make me flip out like Rambo, but I can't though. Gotta set the right example for these other young black males, cause I'm the mantle. I'm the mantle. But if I think about it, 300 years ago, I would have been in shackles. Damn. This is the story of a young black male trying to dodge the cemetery in the overpacked jail. So this is the story of a young black male trying to dodge the cemetery in the overpacked jail.
Okay, watch cops pull us over. High in they lights, they gon' pull us to the shoulder. Trying to meet a quota. Him you up, vultures. No sudden moves, they gon' say you got explosives. Damn, these niggas bogus. I'm dipping in the focus. Got my check trying to hit the bank for they closing. Young black males always seem to fit the culprit. Make a U-turn, 10-4 when they own it. Had you on the most wanted. They call it all a mix up. When it's time to go home and they shifts up. Now I'm 30 minutes late trying to pick my chick up. Didn't even get to see LeBron like the Knicks up. That's some shit, huh?
This is the story of a young black male trying to dodge the cemetery in the overpack jail. Why So this is the story of a young black male trying to dodge the cemetery in the overpack jail. Man, I can't figure this out. My car payment's due soon, so it's rent for the house. And I can't miss this month, but they'll be kicking me out. My landlord ain't hearing me out. I'm on my own, about time, no. I used to get on mama's last nerves. I ain't trying to rap burgers, mom, I'm trying to rap words. I ain't trying to get murdered, I ain't trying to stack birds. I ain't trying to grab your ass, girl, I'm trying to grab hers. Oops, sorry, got sidetracked. Let me get to my rap. Let me show you devils where our minds at. Rewind that. Let me show you devils where our minds at. Since I'm black, I either go to jail, cemetery, or to Iraq. I don't buy that. You package it, they try that. The same old circle in the hood, turn it right back. Flip it around, you wouldn't want that hell. But that's the story of a young black male you sell. Oh well.
All right. What's going on? Shout outs to everybody in the building. It's Player Talk Radio. We are right back in the building, right back at the helm of tonight's show. Shout outs to everybody in the building, getting it in over on the late night. Shout outs to my late night workers, getting it in also, putting in that paint. It's Player Talk Radio. I'm here with you. You know what I'm saying? Shout outs to my overnighters, third shifters. You dig? It's Player Talk Radio. I am your gracious host, DJ Kuda, right back at the helm of tonight's show. Got a great show for you guys tonight, man. Lord have mercy, man. There's a lot of stuff that's been going on within the past 24 hours. You know what I'm saying? Shout outs to Degenerate. He came in on the last show and we kind of talked about it. You know what I'm saying? So it seems like, you know, we got to strap up our boots and go in, man. You know, I want to give a huge shout outs to War Master, because God damn it, like, why is everybody turning up when I don't want to talk about race, when I don't want to talk about politics, and I don't want to talk about that stuff, but I'm gonna end up having to talk about it on today's show, because it just got more dumb. You know what I'm saying? It got more stupider. You know, I guess people do go to Jupiter to get more stupider. You know what I'm saying? Like I said, I mean, it's just a lot of disingenuous talk. And then, you know, the other day, maybe a show or two ago, you know, we had some, crazy jokes. You know what I'm saying? And I was just talking about, what I was about to get into, what I'm about to get into on tonight's show. The funny thing is that we talk about so much on Player Talk Radio that it goes into future content. You know what I'm saying? Like, somebody can literally, if they've been listening, hold on. I don't know why I lit this cigar before I started the show, but I'm doing my pre-checks. You know, if somebody's been listening, they could be like, Kuda, you just literally talked about that, before it even popped off again. And I'd be like, yep. Because I already know where this shit is going to go. I mean, all of this shit happens in divine time. It's not even divine time no more. Divine time is like coming in the clutch. You know what I'm saying? But now you could just time when stuff is going to happen on social media. You know what I'm saying? Just a lot of little BS going on. So on the last show, we talked about a bunch of different things. We talked about Sneeko getting Superman punched. I didn't see him doing nothing, but obviously he was with some people that was on some bullshit, and a nigga just I ain't gonna lie, security guard just pulled his special move. Like, you know how you got like a signature move? Y'all ever played like WWF wrestling games and shit like that? That nigga just had a signature move. You know what I'm saying? in the cut, and he's like, you know what? Let me use this bitch. And he just did a special move off the top rope. You know what I'm saying? Well, off the top stage, and Sneeko got hit. Now, why are a lot of these people having a hard fucking time even transitioning into the internet world? Well, I'll tell you the truth. If you're on YouTube, you're kind of in the real world. We've been cultivating these spaces and doing our thing in these spaces for a long time. That if you're on YouTube, I mean, you're not in the real world. I mean, obviously you're on YouTube. YouTube has its own politics and stuff like that. But I'm talking about when it comes to some real shit, I'm talking about real content creation. Yeah, you know, YouTube, the biggest platform in the world. You're in the real world when it comes to internet shit. Relatively compared to TikTok, relatively compared to Kick, relatively compared to Instagram, you know, relatively compared to Facebook, you know, relatively compared to all these other different, you know, social media, you know, outlets. You know what I'm saying? If you on TikTok, I mean, yeah, I mean, but you know, you kind of talking to kids and young adults with like a, you know, with like a jittery, you know, with like a jittery attention span. If you're on Instagram, you know what I'm saying, you kind of in a Delulu world, but at the same time, a fun little Delulu world, which can enable you to not take what you're doing on there so seriously and create some content. If you're coming from Facebook, that's just a joke in and of itself. And YouTube has its own brand of fakeness also, you know, which we talked about on the last couple of shows. YouTube has its own brand of fakeness also. Y'all hit the like button on the way in. Put a 1 in the chat on the tap in. Let me know where you tapping in from. You know, what city you in. What you doing? Are you at work? Are you at home chilling? What you know, talk to me. It's Player Talk Radio, man. We in the building. So we've been talking about a lot of stuff, and we got into the, you know, ADOS, and you know, like I told you guys, you know, a lot of y'all, hold on, a lot of y'all in these new cats, they've been biting off of Tariq Nasheed super heavy, you know, over the past 5, 6, 7 years. They've been biting off of Tariq, you know, super heavy. They've been biting his verbiage, you know. Even if you stole Cynthia G's verbiage, you've been biting the man's verbiage, you know, super heavy, you know. This comes from somebody that's followed Tariq Nasheed his whole career, for real. You know what I'm saying? And I don't always agree with every single thing that he says, but I know what he's talking about and where he's coming from. Absolutely, you know. What's going on, Antisocial Socialite Podcast? Shout outs to you. He said, just woke up. Morning peeps from London town. Yes. Shout outs to Antisocial Socialite Podcast. Getting sorted, getting real sturdy. Good morning. You know, always good to see you. Mine's getting straight. Let me stop, you know. But a lot of them they biting off of Tariq Nasheed, man. A lot of them they bite off of, you know, damn near everything he does now. Whereas before he had a hard time, transitioning into you know, really a lane that he created for himself. I mean, when Tariq Nasheed started doing, you know, covering like Black history and stuff like that, people were still doing you know, they were still doing Hotep. You know, the Hotep thing was kind of, you know, the Hotep thing was still at bay, you know. And nowadays, you know, the Hotep thing is just like relegated to like a small group of people in the inner city and stuff like that. You know, a lot of the youth, they're just now finding out about Egypt and chakras and you know, they're just now finding out about all of that stuff. They're just now finding out about Ankhs and we was kings and all this other stuff, you know. Tariq Nasheed definitely took a better approach to it. And I kind of, you know, when I supported like the first 3 Hidden Colors in 1804, I'm kind of glad he turned it into a movie because it was going to be a book. And just, you know, like I've said and a bunch of people said and famous white guys said, if you want to hide something from a nigga, put that shit in the book. So I'm glad a lot of people definitely, you know, checked out Hidden Colors and, you know, actually learned a thing or two about a thing or two. Now, the tether talk and all that other stuff, you know, I get it. It is divisive, but I do get it. And like I said, you know, FBA and you know, foundational Black Americans and American descendants of slaves, you know, they have their own ledger and things that, you know, they haven't even been bookkeeping. I mean, you know, if anybody's gonna get like, you know, some type of direction, honestly, these days it's gonna come from Tariq Nasheed, you know. But a lot of people were being real fake with Tariq Nasheed. You know, they wanted to call him a pimp. They want to call him all kinds of different stuff. And it's like, I mean, if you're a player, I mean, you know, you dabble a little bit, but you're not no fucking pimp. I don't look at Tariq Nasheed as no goddamn pimp. You know what I'm saying? These are coming from people that don't know what a pimp is, and they obviously don't know what the game is, and they obviously don't know what a player is. You understand what I'm saying? That's why I stopped really listening and taking open invites from fools that don't know what the game is. It's like, bro, you don't know what the game is. So you don't know what a player is, and you definitely don't know what a pimp is. But you have a microphone and a voice. So cool, you know, the game cloaks itself for fuckboys. It cloaks itself away from fuckboys. So it makes no sense me going against the game, really trying to explain to everybody, you know, about some uncommon information. But a lot of people call Tariq Nasheed a hustler and you know, a race this and a race that. And to a certain degree, I can't blame them. I mean, but after a while, when you listen to everybody calling somebody something, it's like, bro, do you even support anything Black? You know, do you support anything Black? Niggas will have all this tether talk. Niggas will talk all of this shit. Never even did their family tree history. Don't know their lineage. Haven't talked to their family. They're not family oriented. They're a tether. What else? Nigga, all kinds of little goofball shit. They don't spend their dollar Black. Not today or anyway. You know, and I found all of this shit out back in the day when I used to promote Bob Spotter. Niggas would give me, there was white people in my audience at the time that actually thought the idea was cool, that they can find Black owned businesses and support them. And white people was hitting me up more than Black people to figure out how to download the app and go find, you know, Black businesses, you know, in their city where they can go spend their money. And it's funny because Black people gave me the most hell about, you know, promoting, you know, that app and everything else. And I'm wondering why, but I knew why. You know what I'm saying? I knew why, because, you know, I'm not Hotep, but I am pro-Black. And I came, you know, from those sectors. And I understand how Black people do business with other Black people. Hey, brother, let me get a free one. You know, hey, brother, let me get that for free. You know, let me get a Negro discount and all this other stuff, you know. But when it comes to Gucci and Ralph Lauren and all these other companies, they'll pay full price and then some for some basic shit. If you put a black company that sells t-shirts in a whatever company, a non-black company right across the street that sells t-shirts, niggas will go to the non-black company. And the fact that if you put that this is a black-owned store, they definitely going across the street. It's to the point that if a black person has to practice business, he has to step back and make somebody that's non-black the face of his business to keep everything running smooth. Black people love carryouts. Why don't niggas open a carryout? And if they did, you would see what the hell it is, you know? When it comes to their own people. Black people are so confused. When we were talking about MGTOWs, and we were talking about a lot of the brothers that came over after they felt they got screwed over by dating coaches, and a lot of brothers that just went MGTOW after the wall of silence, and a lot of brothers that just went rogue when it came down to, you know, the beta male revolution, rest in peace Alan Roger Curry, and the new sexual revolution, which one is going on right now. You had also people that was coming over from the Hotep spaces, you know, with Sarnetta and them. You had a lot of fake B1 people coming over. And this is why they had a problem with MGTOW, because they thought the MGTOW was a you know, predominantly white thing, because, you know, there was a bunch of, you know, white players that, you know, ran in the MGTOW spaces. They kind of didn't understand what was going on either, even from their own perspective. You know what I'm saying? Like I said, studying black history is a black pill thing. And it's also, to a certain degree, for the most part, an individual thing. You can't study black history in a group like that. You're never going to get it. Ever going to get it. You're never going to get it. Not in no damn group. Full understanding of what you're reading. You're not going to get none of that. You're just going to be a follower of people that ain't following nothing. And then you have other people that talk about the black diaspora. But even if you follow them till this day, they're preaching to you about passport bros and about being pro-black, which makes no fucking sense. Liars. Then you got a lot of people, when all of that stuff was going on, you had a lot of people that came in here that was claiming Ibmore, which are supposed to be the more refined Hotep slash studied, educated version of up-to-date modern Renaissance black men. So they took on the moniker of Ibmore instead of MGTOW. And Ibmore is supposed to stand for Introspective Black Men of Reform. What's going on, Mike Matroke? Shout outs to Mike in the building. What's going on, player? Checking in on the Rumble side of the game. Thank you to everybody that's over at Rumble. Make sure you guys hit the like button over at Rumble. Let's get me trending in the Rumble side of the game, because we got some dope shows coming on the Rumble side of the game. Hopefully you guys got the book that I dropped in the Discord. If y'all want the Discord, let me know. I'll put it in the chat so y'all can go scoop up that book. Really good. You guys would read it. What it takes people years of their lives to learn, you can learn that shit in less than a week. A month, really, if you go back and read it twice. So on today's show, we're saying, why does the black community need a bookkeeper? Well, nobody's keeping score. I saw a video not too long ago of Charlemagne getting handled by Bill Mayer. Bill Mayer caught Charlemagne up in an easy W that really shouldn't have been a W. And it's something that me and War Master and a couple of people here, Insane One, Ghost Bandcamp, a couple of us knew. A lot of us, we sat back and talked about that. A lot of black people running around saying, oh, my ancestors this, and oh, my ancestors that, and you owe us, you owe us, you owe us. And then Bill Mayer catch Charlemagne in a not even a catch 22. He caught him in a basic snare trap. Charlemagne, you're rich. Why do we owe you? Your people ain't the only people that built the U.S. Charlemagne could have ate that up. Yeah, but my people is one of the most significant people that built this U.S. and that went to war and fought. And also, you guys have benefited from the resources that you guys still own today from that work. You guys have benefited from the resources today that you guys still own from that work that was put in. That was open and shut. Because for him to say anything after that would be a lie. And you got a lot of races of people in the States that really put their needs over us. I mean, America is a business. I just showed you the other day Grant Cardone on Vlad TV opening up about how white Americans are not even taking advantage these days of their privilege, especially disease. I mean, honestly, you will sit back and relax too if it's like, man, listen, if I work my ass off and get something, even my own country gonna try to grab that shit from me when it needs it. Crazy day and age where white supremacy, quote unquote, is not an appealing thing. Some people don't see the benefit to it. People will ask, oh, well, why is racism a thing? Well, it makes money. And now some of y'all are finding out a lot of the streamers that you watch, they have contempt, they have contempt that you didn't know. Very super racist. So the other day I was telling you guys about some of my funny racist jokes, even towards black people and just towards everybody. I mean, I found, some funny racist jokes. And one thing that I noted when I told y'all those jokes was the nature that it's in. It's one thing to tell a joke and just want to get the humor off and just to laugh. Sometimes you got to laugh at certain things to understand things. And I'm hearing jokes from people that are big streamers that are scared to say things about other people, but can say things about black people with impunity. I heard, what's going on, Bros Flat Power God? I heard somebody said to Tariq, we're going to play it a little bit later. I heard somebody said to Tariq that, hey, Tariq, it's been 4 years since George Floyd been sober. You know what I'm saying? Because he's dead. And the way they said it was like, I get the joke, but there's more racist undertone than actual joke. There's more racist undertone than actual joke. And it's like, not everybody can tell a joke. Even Patrice O'Neal was talking about it. He was like, when the news anchor asked him, have you heard any good rape jokes? And he was like, yeah, a couple. And he's like, how can something like that be funny? And he was like, well, listen, You know, comedians, you can't hate them for telling a dark joke. You understand what I'm saying? Especially if they're a comedian. You know, because some comedians don't have it all, under wraps. You know, they don't have it all under wraps. He's like, you gotta kind of, if they're a comedian, you gotta kind of, even if it wasn't funny, or they delivered it wrong, or they're trying new material, you gotta kind of take it with a grain of salt because they're attempting to be funny. It's the attempt. You can't get mad at somebody for the attempt. But when you have streamers and people that aren't generally funny, telling those type of jokes. Thank you, Mike. I appreciate that. When you got a lot of people telling those type of jokes, it's like, oh, bro. No, you actually believe that. Because how jokes are written is they're written like raps. They're written like, books. They're written like rhymes. And usually the truth is the punchline, even with dry jokes. Even with dry jokes. And what's more important than the joke at times is the execution of the joke. If you didn't want to come off that way, you wouldn't come off that way. And if you didn't want to tell a joke a certain type of way, you wouldn't tell it a certain type of way. You understand what I'm saying? So you wouldn't come off that way. So a lot of people don't understand or know that, you know what I'm saying? You said, I know that white broad, she's from the black pill sector. Yeah, but the black pill sector got a lot of little racist undertone, little snarky jokes also. What's going on, JR? Yeah, I mean, they got little snarky jokes also. All of the black pill sector got little snarky jokes also. I mean, all of the community, what's going on, D-Mac? When you get into certain communities, you're going to start to hear the racial jokes. The manosphere had its own, its own spat with it. You know what I'm saying? A lot of y'all don't remember Stormfront. Which is Reddit now. But a lot of them have those little, even if you go deep into the car community, they call Japanese car rice burners. Rice cookers, rice burners. When you go deep into the black pill community, you got curry cells. You got all of these different, you know what I'm saying? Yeah, you can throw the clip in there. That'll give it some good context for the show. Yeah, I appreciate that, JR. I still gotta head to your channel and like your videos, man. You be taking your videos down too much, man. I watch your channel. I like to hear your perspective on things. So keep going, keep creating content, man. But I'm gonna tell you some real shit. Like, with the black pill community, they believe in colorism and futurism. So if you don't know where you are on the internet, you're gonna run into the little snarky little bastards that are racist. You're gonna run into the little snarky little bastards that are actually racist. Now I'm black pill, so I get it from all angles. But honestly, you know what I'm saying? The reason why you run into them little snarky little bastards that are actually really racist in those spaces is because, like our sister Dr. Frances Cress Wilson said, that racism is rooted in the fear of genetic annihilation. So when you think that you're genetically inferior, obviously you're gonna run into a lot of people that's gonna be like, you know, oh, Tyrone and Chads and stuff like that. Even those even those monikers have a racial undertone. I only know a couple of them. I didn't believe it until one of my best friends had this name. I didn't think there was black people named Kyle. Boy, was I wrong. I done ran into like 2, 3, maybe 4 Kyles in my life. And you got some too that comes from the black manosphere, you know, bottom shelf Brad. But it's not said in a racist tone. It's said more so of a classist, you know, type tone. So a lot of these monikers and things that you hear, shit, even Keisha can be classified as a racist tone, depending on who and how it's being said. And sadly too, black people like to put all of their L's and all that other stuff, you know, on display, as if it's us. You understand what I'm saying? And the jokes directed at black people they're pretty brutal, man. They're pretty fucked up. And when you hear who tells these jokes, you understand what I'm saying? You can tell that, oh, you've been sitting on that for a minute. You've been trying to get that one off. Yeah, victim mindset, right, Mike? So, racist wise, I didn't know Sneeko was a piece of shit like that. You know, I didn't know a lot of people were a piece of shit like that. I mean, you can make the jokes. I mean, I get the joke side of the game. But leave it at that. You can tell when somebody is delivering a joke with belief behind it. Trust me, I've told thousands of jokes. And I got a lot to tell on today's show. Y'all hit the like button coming in. Support the show. Let's get at least 2 supporters. You know, on the tap in. Let's get at least 2 supporters. We got 11 people in the building. We can get at least 2 supporters on the tap in. So like I said, I stand behind Tariq and what he got going on, even though I don't agree with a lot of the stuff, but I stand behind a lot of what he got going on. I stand behind it because we acting like some of the stuff that we talk about was a long time ago. Nah, nigga, that shit was yesterday. That shit was like a generation and a half ago. And now that racism has gone covert and stuff like that, you know, a lot of people try to rear their heads, you know, people that have no business rearing their heads. And fear not the little fuckboys with iPhones and shit like that. Fear not them niggas. You fear them niggas that look like Colonel Sanders. Them niggas know your genetic code. So as the day progresses, I'm like, you know what? Sneeko probably did deserve that thump in the mouth, man. Yeah, I do got to go to Rumble. I definitely do. I definitely do got to go to Rumble with what I'm talking about, Mike. Mike giving up the game. I appreciate that, Mike. Mike giving up the game as always, man. I appreciate you rocking with me, man. All these years, man. So let's get into Tariq Nasheed. let's get into what he had to say about this conversation, because on Clubhouse, and Tariq, is funny because Tariq and Tommy actually kind of made up, you know what I'm saying? But on Clubhouse, Tariq, Tommy, Myron, and Sneeko, they were all on the same Clubhouse, and they were all tapping in. They were really trying to corner Tariq. You know, they were really, you know, they didn't want Tariq to get out of it, because they really want him to basically, like he said, crash out and talk about, you know, the quote unquote small hats, right? And you have something that's going on, like in America. At one point, when the numbers got low, a lot of people really tried to separate themselves when the numbers got low. And recently, you know, Italian people kind of got welcomed to the party. Italian people got welcomed to the party. You know, some of these races, these other races, used to be the whipping stick, you know, and certain races have always been the whipping stick. And the Jays have always been the whipping stick to a certain degree. It's like off and on in their culture. One minute they're the, you know, coolest people. Then the next minute, oh, it's this. Or 1 minute is this, and then 1 minute is that. But they've always been the whipping stick. Actually, if you know your history, historically, the Jays have always been the whipping stick, even before the death of Christ, if you believe that. Yeah, he had a video game. He had a whole puppet. They talked about meeting up though, but Myron is trying to capitalize on it. They're trying to do like Myron and Tommy versus Tariq, but they don't know who was gonna side with Tariq. You know, Tariq not cool with Umar. A lot of little, you know, little BS stuff is going on. You know what I'm saying? But look, we're gonna get into it, man. Y'all hit the like button, support the show via Cash App. Hold on. Give me 1 second, y'all. Let's get into it. Player talk. Give me 1 second.
Let your spirit dance in the rhythm of root work.
At Tariq Nasheed.
At George Floyd.
Oh, Tariq Nasheed.
Hey, Tariq, I just want to say, you know, congratulations to George Floyd. He's been sober for 4 years.
W. George Floyd.
And bring Tommy Sotomayor as well.
Yo, Tommy Sotomayor would hit. I'm so sorry. Oh, there we go. Got it. Okay, let's get it. There we go. Beautiful.
So you said George Floyd has been sober for 4 years?
4 years. Well, a little bit more than 4 years. Congratulations, brother.
Ashley Babbitt has been sober at the same time. So what a coincidence. So how you doing, guys?
I don't give a fuck about either one of them.
There you go. Well, you don't give a fuck about them birth rates that's struggling either. We're going to talk about some other things that's more productive. How you guys doing? What's happening in the white supremacist sphere?
White supremacist sphere, an Arab guy, a Blasian, a Jew. This is not really what...
Yep.
Well, you're a wannabe, Myron, and Sneeko, he's a mutt. I don't know what Sneeko is.
So now we're in one of those years where they're separating. I mean, they've always been separated, but now we're in one of those years where a lot of people are separating. You know, people are going to be like, oh, well, I'm not white. I'm from Australia. Oh, well, I'm not white. I'm from Canada. Oh, well, I'm not white. I'm from, you know what I'm saying? And honestly, to a certain degree, respectfully, there is a difference. You know what I'm saying? There is a difference, but it's a global game being played. And I get what Tariq Nasheed is saying, because he's just holding it to an American thing. You know what I'm saying? Because everybody switches up once it's in the States, respectfully. So it's like keeping your eye on the sparrow. But let's check it out. Let's see what we're talking about. We get a little bit of black pill on today's show. Let's get it.
But Sneeko, I know a good dentist that can help you get that.
You got people in the mix that ain't got no business being in the mix. I hate to say it, but to a certain degree, Sneeko and Myron are non sequiturs. Like they're really, like, at this point, what are you arguing? And I hate to say it, it's a lineage thing. What are you arguing? You know, what's going on, UFO kamikaze? Right, we're gonna get into that. We definitely gonna get into that. That's where I'm walking this down to. All right, let's get it.
Fixed down in Colombia. Dr. Montoya, I can give you a card on him. FBA brother knocked your tooth out and you ran to the police like a bitch, and I can get you a good tampon too, because the bitch came right on out of you. But
I don't know who you are, but I didn't go to the police. They questioned me, and I didn't do anything. I didn't go to the police.
It looked like you were filing a report.
No, they came and questioned me, but it sounds funny, like if you're a black nationalist, to go and immediately believe and support the police, but that's not what happened.
Oh no, man, but didn't you have Jake
W Black Nationalist?
But didn't you have Jake? You had Jake Shield.
So the name of the game is that if you ain't got shit to say, you just start trolling and making racial jokes. You know, the name of the game is that if you don't have anything to say, just make people laugh and then get past it. Because one of the things that jokes kind of, tap into, remember I said, is built-in truth, but not every joke, the punchline is the truth. Some jokes are built in bad stereotypes. All right, so pay attention. I'm giving y'all some good game. Y'all support the show. Giving y'all some good game. Some jokes are built in bad stereotypes. So some jokes, when they're told, what you do is you tell a bad stereotype, and it doesn't necessarily equate to the truth. It just equates to stereotypical irony. It equates to stereotypical irony. All right, let's get it.
With you, doesn't he do MMA? He's supposed to whoop all this ass, and he stood there looking like Whitney Houston in The Bodyguard while you got your ass whooped.
The guy ran away, like he fell down. Nobody knew I got hit. Like, it wasn't pretty obvious. Jake Shields didn't see it. If it was under a different
Jake saw it. Jake was standing there. I saw the video. Jake stood there with his titties flopping. He was standing there not doing anything. I mean,
Tariq, if you got a big mouth and hands like that, why don't you come down here to Miami? We'll have a celebrity boxing match. I'm sure we can find some white nationalists who will want to whoop your ass.
Well, all I can do is just throw a jar of mayonnaise at you and you'll flee like roaches. So I don't know. We can do whatever. We can set it all up.
Let's stop talking this broke talk. Come on down here. Let's find you an opponent and make some money. That way you won't have to go to Colombia to fix your teeth, brokey.
Okay. Well, the only thing broke is your mother's womb from all that black dick going up in there.
I don't have a mother. Me and my daddy share yours. Now let's cut mamas, bro.
Only your daddy shares your pussy. That's what's being sold.
Come on, brother. Dude, you're demeaning yourself, man. Stop the nonsense.
I don't even know who I'm talking.
What's going on, Fasting?
People who actually matter in this world, bro. Unlike you.
You're a low life degenerate.
If you say so, brother. If you say so.
You're a low life degenerate.
You still waiting for your reparations, bro?
Absolutely.
I know you are. Keep waiting, bro. Keep waiting for your reparations,
keep
man.
Waiting on your birth rate.
The WNBA will be a fucking world renowned sport before you get a penny.
Keep waiting on your birth rates to rise.
Send Brittany back.
You keep waiting on that. Back. All right. So what else is going on besides black cock on your mind?
You're the one who brought it up, brother.
Didn't you make a gay movie? Didn't you make a gay movie?
Well, no, that was your granddad. I just produced it.
It's called Buck Breaking, isn't it? Like Brickback Mom?
Not Brickback. Well, it was about your degenerate culture. Yes, we talked about how you guys are freaks. Yes, indeed.
Let me ask you something, brother. Let me ask you
who
something.
Am I speaking with?
In America, you have millions of black millionaires. Right. What the fuck are you bitching about, bro? There's not another country in the world that gives a fuck about black people. You have actually millions of black millionaires in this country, and you're still fucking running your mouth. When you gonna get that fucking victim mindset out of your goddamn ass?
Well, aren't you an Arab?
No, I'm actually a Jew.
No, you're an Arab.
Gary, you know what the fastest growing industry in America is?
The housing.
And listen to the hate in these people's voices and these weak ass jokes. Listen to the hate in these people's voices and these weak ass jokes. It's like, damn, nigga, you believe in that? You were waiting to get this off. You don't have anybody like this in your life, even on the internet, that you can talk to like this. You were you were really waiting to get that off. You can't even hide the vitriol. That's how bad you were waiting to get that off. So much for jokes, right?
Arab talking about victim mindset. What are you talking about?
The fastest growing industry in America is victimhood.
Oh, well, Tariq should fucking be the president of that fucking class.
Okay, listen, little Arab.
Amen.
Give me, because I can't actually earn it myself.
You're never going to be a white man. You're a wannabe white supremacist. You're not going to be white. You're a mascot.
I'm a Jewish man. How can I be a white supremacist, you fucking moron?
You're a wannabe white supremacist. I will steal your fucking camel if you keep talking that shit. All right, don't play with me, all right?
Well, I expected more out of you. I didn't think I could get disappointed, but here you are, and you fucking pulled it off, brother.
And again, you'll never be white. You're just a mascot for white supremacy. As long as I'm not that, I'm good to go.
I mean, I look in the mirror, I'm pretty white.
You don't. That's the baklava fumes that's coming from your plate, sir. You're not white, all right? You're a wannabe.
You're the only one laughing, bro.
You're a shameful wannabe. You're a disgrace to Hamas, all right? Whoever you're
Hamas,
whoever.
bro. I'm Jewish, you dumb fuck.
You're a wannabe.
What is wrong with you, man?
You're a wannabe all across the board. You don't know what you want to be.
Okay, if you say so. My last name ends in Berg, but whatever you say.
Sure. You're hanging around with white nationalists, and they're calling your names behind your back.
I don't know any white nationalists. I have none. See, this is all you do. Accusations. You're no different than the brown.
You guys sit around here whining about black people, thinking that you're going to get brownie.
Nobody was talking about black people.
No one was talking about white black people, bro.
That's all you.
Hold up. The speakers, wait a second.
You guys are the biggest wannabes on the planet.
Wannabe what?
You'll never be white.
The panel here is a black man, another black man. I'm black. We got a Jew. You come in here saying that we're white supremacists. Does everything have to be about you? Nobody started talking about black cock till you came in. We were talking about
you do it all the time.
He's the thing.
What is on your mind, Tariq? The fuck you figure
about? Calm down. You're gonna get your trailer park mustard.
I wonder if it is him, Mike. I don't really see Gary getting into any. I like Gary too, but I don't really see him getting into this type of talk. Even though I think off air he probably might. I don't put that past him. But let me check. I'm gonna see if it's GG33. That's a good question, Mike. Let me. I'll zoom in. We'll check. Give me 1 second.
Calm down, sir. Calm down,
bro. Leave it to a black guy to come in and talk about race. That's all you talk about. Literally, you have no other talking points.
Who is that,
race.
Sneeko?
Literally came in here. Yeah, no, it's me.
Who is me?
It doesn't matter who I am. It's all right.
A Cuban man, retard. A Cuban. You think it's a white nationalist?
You made a conversation 100% about race. Leave it to the black man. Come in and to talk about race
because that's
all you talk about.
Oh shit, he is in there. Hold on, I don't know if it's him though. Hold on, let me run that back. Oh, good. I didn't even think about his the voice. Good set of ears, Mike. Hold on.
No, that was your granddad. I just produced it.
It's called buck breaking, isn't it? Like brickback mom.
Not brickback. So it was about your degenerate culture. Yes, we talked about how you guys are freaks.
Let me see if his mic unmutes when he's talking. Hold on, y'all.
Let me ask you something, brother. Let me ask you something.
Who am I speaking with?
In America, you have millions of black millionaires. What the fuck are you bitching about, bro? There's not another country in the world that gives a fuck about black people. You have actually millions of black millionaires in this country, and you're still fucking running your mouth. When you gonna get that fucking victim mindset out of your goddamn ass?
Well, aren't you an Arab?
No, I'm actually a Jew.
No, you're an Arab.
Gary, you know what the fastest growing industry in America is?
Shit. Oh shit. And I actually like Gary. Gary racist as fuck. He is standing on business, and that's crazy because it reminds me of my damn self. You get in that damn room and it's like a bunch of niggas on you, and it's like, damn. Okay, jump me. What's going on, Aaron B? Y'all hit the like button, man. I dropped the Cash App in the you know. Zerka is funny. I like Zerka, but he's funny as hell. You know, he reminds me of Vitali. Drake is a small hat. What the fuck is Gary? Wow. And a lot of black people follow. That's crazy. Hold on, y'all.
Now, how's an Arab talking about victim mindset? What are you talking about?
The fastest growing industry in America is victimhood.
Oh, well, Tariq should fucking
It done made their money off of you, so they talking crazy.
be the president of that fucking class.
Okay, listen, little Arab.
Amen.
Give me, because I can't actually earn it
You're
myself.
never going to be a white man. You're a wannabe white supremacist. You're not going to be white. You're a mascot.
I'm a
I'll
Jewish
show y'all
man.
who
I'm
Gary
gonna be a
is.
white
Y'all seen
supremacist,
him
you
on the show
fucking
before.
You're
moron.
a wannabe white supremacist.
Hold
I
on.
will steal your fucking
Let me see if this
camel
thing is
if you
unmuted.
talking that
Make
shit.
sure it's him.
All right, don't play with me, all right?
Well, I expected more out of you. I didn't think I could get disappointed, but here you are, and you fucking pulled it off, brother.
Indeed. And again, you'll never be white. You're just a mascot.
All right, that's not Gary. His mic is still muted. Gary is right under Myron. You should see Myron. I guess under Sneak. No. Myron is under some guy named Jacosta. Jacoda. I don't know. Jacosta. So we'll see when his mic unmutes. Hold on.
Got the white supremacy. As long as I'm not that, I'm good to go.
I mean, I look in the mirror, I'm pretty
No,
white.
you don't. That's the baklava.
This is somebody
that's
else.
coming from your plate, sir. You're not white, all right? You're a wannabe.
You're the only one laughing, bro.
You're a shameful wannabe. You're a disgrace to Hamas, all right? Whoever you're for.
Hamas, bro. I'm Jewish, you dumb fuck.
Okay, this is Sneeko. This is Sneeko talking.
You're a wannabe.
What is wrong with you,
You're
man?
a wannabe all across the board. You don't know what you want to do.
Okay, if you say so. My last name ends in Berg, but whatever you say.
Sure. You're hanging around with white nationalists and they're calling your names behind you.
I don't know any white nationalists. I have none. See, this is all you do.
Hold on.
Accusations. You're no different than a
Are
bro.
you that retarded?
You guys sit around here whining about black people thinking that you're going to get brownie.
Nobody was talking about black people. And
No one was talking about white black people, bro.
That's all you.
Hold on. The speakers. Wait a second.
You guys are the biggest. You guys are the biggest wannabes on the planet.
Wannabe what?
You'll never be white.
The panel here is a black man, another black man.
All right, I got
black,
you.
We got a Jew.
Where's
You
my
come in
to
saying
play
that
them.
we're
Give
white
me 1 second.
supremacists. Does everything have to be about you? Nobody started talking about black cock till you came in. We were talking
because
about
you do it all the time. All
talking about
that's your
He's the thing.
What is on your mind, Tariq? The fuck are you
do it all
thinking
the
about?
time. Calm down. You're gonna get your trailer park musty. Calm down, sir. Calm down.
Bro, leave it to a black guy to come in and talk about race. That's all you talk about. Literally, you have no other talking points.
Who is that?
Race.
And the thing is that they baited him into it. As soon as he got in there, they were like, "Oh, George Zimmerman been not George Zimmerman, George Floyd is 4 years sober." That's what people do. They bait you into talking about some racial shit. And they be like, "Oh, leave it to the black guy to start talking about race."
Literally came in here. Yeah, no, it's me. It's
Who
me.
is
It
me?
doesn't
I don't
matter
know
who I
who you
am.
are.
It's all right.
A Cuban man, retard. A Cuban man. You think it's a white
You
nationalist?
made the conversation 100% about race. Leave it
Calm
to the
down.
black man.
Yeah, he got baited,
come in
Mike.
And to talk about race.
Because that's what
all
your
you talk
stick
about.
is.
You have
That's
no
what your
other.
Shout out to UFO Kamikaze. He said niggas make this shit acceptable when they double down on Back and Pearl after everything they learned about her and their association with these types. Now they're dealing with the fallout from it. Yeah. And remember, I warned y'all about O'Shea. A lot of people wasn't calling O'Shea out on that. I warned y'all about O'Shea. O'Shea was a part of it also. Don't let O'Shea. I bet you O'Shea. I bet you by time, if he ain't recording that shit right now, I bet you by time we get well into the show, O'Shea's gonna drop a celebrity junk about this, and we're gonna pick that apart too. And I like O'Shea. I don't know why O'Shea selectively goes back. Well, O'Shea's biting off of the Tariq Nasheed train also. Like I said, if you hear anybody using the word dusty like that, it came from Tariq Nasheed. If you hear anybody using the word struggle like that, came from Tariq Nasheed. Yeah, we're gonna go over that too, Mike. See Mike running down my whole itinerary, man. Look, we're going over that too, Mike. Pearl chose Brittany Renner over what's her name? What's the other girl's name? With the blonde, she used to have the blonde locks. Pearl chose her over she chose Brittany Renner. What's the other woman's name from Pasadena, Maryland? She's Melanie King. Pearl chose Brittany Renner over Melanie King. Listen, y'all, I'm about to give y'all that work on today's show, man. Y'all know how I do it, man. Y'all support a brother, all right? Let's go.
And there's zero solutions. It's all complaining.
Your
zero
whole
solutions,
all of your platforms is based.
Name one solution, Tariq. Name one solution to your problems.
Reparations.
Name one solution.
Calm down,
Name one solution.
Calm down.
Name one
You're
solution.
repeating things like
bro, Hotep took this guy apart.
Tariq, name one solution, Tariq. Instead of complaining, how about as a man you come up with a solution?
Well, you're very emotional.
Are you a female who complains all day, or are you a man who comes up with
I need to get you some yeast infection. You're being a bitch right now. Calm down.
No, you're a black man who came on talking about race.
You're whining like a hoe.
That's what you did. Because that's what you always do.
Like a hoe.
You probably do this in every space. You come on and talk about race. White nationalist this, black person that, Jew this. Nobody was talking about race until you came up here because it's typical black behavior. Typical nigger behavior. That's exactly what you did.
You thought you argued with that?
By the way, guess what? My grandmother's a nigger. My mother's a nigger. And guess what? I'm 25% nigger.
Right. And you're a wannabe. You're a wannabe.
So how about this? Real quick. How about this? How about you talk about something other than race?
Is that supposed to be offensive, sir?
This guy's a broken record. Everyone said this guy's a white person. You got black people in this room. You got Jews in this room. He calls everyone a white supremacist. Are you fucking blind or stupid, sir?
Victim complex. Guys like Tariq. There's not one white person in this panel.
N-word.
I'm actually white.
Yeah, you a bunch of suspect wannabe white.
So you're gonna come up here and call everybody names and then you get offended over
I'm not offended. You're not eating with that, sorry.
No, you have
you're not
no
offending
important points to make.
You're a
you have
wannabe.
Zero solution. You have
you're
zero
not
concept.
offending.
All you do is
think
call
you're
nobody's
offending black people.
Anybody.
You think you're offending black people.
And let me tell you the irony of a conversation like this, because you're just about to hear slurs getting thrown back and forth. Let me tell you the irony of a conversation like this, y'all. These people won't eat together. These people have different views on women together. These people, if you leave them alone long enough, somebody's gonna crack a joke and it's gonna be fucked up. They're only coming together to go after a black man. Stay woke.
By using the N-word. That's not
they really don't agree with each other.
I didn't try to offend you.
Tariq, no one called you the N-word. The only way we're going to call you N-word if we add the word bitch ass in front of it.
You want to be Anglos, and you're not. No, listen,
just because you say it,
that
don't make
is
it true.
You want to be Anglo.
You say something, you don't substantiate it. All you do is hope that people believe you. When you speak, you just hope people believe you.
And you'll never be. You'll never be an Anglo.
That's typical behavior, bro. Typical nigger behavior, bro. You come on here hoping people listen to you because you have no actual substantiation.
You failed in your homeland, and you want to be white.
And this is Sneeko. I don't know. What the hell is wrong with Sneeko, man? Now he got a lot of goofy suburb kids that follow him, but I can see why Sneeko gets hit in the mouth.
You failed in your homeland.
You
and you
failed at being effective. All you're doing is bringing entertainment to here.
You all failed in your homeland.
This is what happened.
All right, and you want to be white, and you'll never be.
It doesn't make sense. And this is always what you do. You want to speak in an intellectual way, but you say nothing that's intellectual.
You're babbling
that's literally what you do. You cannot portray yourself as an intellectual
like
and not bring up
Hold on one sec.
Calm
so,
down.
I was, I kind of wanted to hear what Tariq would come in and talk about.
Is that Myron? Is that Myron?
Yeah, it is. And it's interesting.
Myron, hold on. Before you start, I got to say,
wow.
I know we've had our words. We've had our words and we've had our differences. All right. You wanted me to go on your show at one point, and we can put our differences aside. And I offer my extension to prayer, and I pray now. All right. There you go.
What a fucking line.
This is what I found very interesting. I kind of wanted to see what you would come in and talk about. Right? And
all right, go ahead, Myron. Go ahead, Myron. All right, let's hear from Sudanese Myron. Go ahead.
Can I talk now?
Go ahead, Myron.
Yeah, so I was intrigued to see what you were going to come in and talk about. I was actually legitimately open ears, like, okay, I wonder what he's going to talk about. And I find it very interesting.
Calm down.
I was, I kind of wanted to hear what Tariq would come in and talk about.
You're wannabe.
How about this, real quick? How about this? How about you talk about something other than race?
Is that supposed to be offensive, sir?
This guy's a broken record. Everyone said this guy's a white person. You got black people in this room. You got Jews in this room. He calls everyone a white supremacist. Are you fucking blind or stupid, sir?
Victim complex with guys like Tariq. There's not one white person in this panel.
I'm actually
I gotta clip that. That shit was funny. I have to clip that.
Yeah, you a bunch of suspect wannabe
So
white.
you're gonna come up here and call everybody names, and then you get offended over.
I'm not offended. You're not eating with that, sir.
No, you have
you're not
no
offending
important points to make.
You're a
You have
wannabe.
zero solution. You have
You're
zero
not
concept.
offended.
All you
You
do
think
is
you're
nobody's
offending
trying
black
to label anybody.
You think you're offending black
You
people
live
by
for
using the
labeling.
N-word. That's not offensive. We know that you're racist.
I didn't try to offend you.
Tariq, no one called you the N-word. The only way we're going to call you N-word if we add the word bitch ass in front of it.
You're a bunch of wannabe Anglos, and you're not.
No,
Listen,
just because you say it,
that
don't make
is
it
true. You want to be Anglo.
You say something, you
You're
don't substantiate it. All you do is hope that people believe you. When you speak, you just hope people believe you.
Anglos, and you'll never be. You'll never be an Anglo.
That's typical behavior, bro. Typical nigger behavior, bro. You come on here hoping people listen to you because you have no actual substantiation.
You failed in your homeland, and you want to be white.
You
failed in your homeland, and you want to be white.
being effective.
Anglos are only one type of white,
bringing
by the way.
entertainment to here because
You all
at another
failed in your
This
homeland.
is what happens.
All right, and you
It
want to be
doesn't-
white, and you'll never be.
It doesn't make sense.
You
And this
come
is
from a
always
failed
what you
homeland.
do. You want to
Listen
speak
to
in an
you.
intellectual
You're
way,
just babbling
but you
like
say
a
nothing
biatch.
that's intellectual.
You're babbling
That's
like
literally
a
what you do. You cannot portray yourself as an
babbling
intellectual
like
and not
a
bring
biatch.
up.
Hold on one sec.
Calm
So,
down.
I was, I kind of wanted to hear what Tariq would come in and talk about.
Is that Myron? Is that Myron?
Yeah, it is. And it's interesting.
Myron, hold on. Before you start, I gotta say,
wow.
I know we've had our words. We've had our words, and we've had our differences.
All right, hold on, y'all. Let me go out and come back in. Hold on. Hold on. All right, hold on. Y'all hit the like button on the way in. Support the show. Let's get at least 2 supporters. All right, let's go.
All right. And I'm willing to go on your show. I know you wanted me to go on your show at one point. And we can put our differences aside. And I offer my extension to prayer. And I pray now. All right. There you go.
All right. What a fucking lame.
You know what's interesting? Like, this is what I found very interesting. I kind of wanted to see what you would come in and talk about.
Womp womp.
Right? And
all right, go ahead, Myron. Go ahead, Myron. All right, let's hear from.
I was legitimately.
Let's hear from Sudanese Myron. Go ahead.
Can I talk now?
Go ahead, Myron.
Yeah, so I was intrigued to see what you were going to come in and talk about. I was actually legitimately open ears, like, okay, I wonder what he's going to talk about. And I find it very interesting that we were not talking about an iota of race, whether it was black, white, Jewish, anything.
All of your platforms are about anti-black. All of your platforms.
And see, now they're just going to overlook the fact that they baited Tariq. They literally baited him as soon as he got in here, throwing weak-ass George Floyd jokes. And I guess when it didn't get under their skin the way that they wanted it to, now they're arguing about some shit. All right, let's go. He said, "Hamya."
Let me finish my point. Now, we were not talking about race whatsoever, and I find it interesting. The first words out your mouth are white supremacy as soon as you come in here.
Yeah, you're a wannabe, right?
And again, Tariq, I got a legitimately serious question for you. If you
go ahead and ask that question.
If you didn't talk about race, what would you talk about?
Sir,
sucking dick.
Like, what would you legitimately talk about, bro? What would you talk about if you didn't talk about race all day?
Sir, I talk about a whole bunch of stuff without talking about race, but I talk about racism because it's the most important thing that white supremacists want to be.
What is it? What is it that you talk about without? That's not about race.
I started my career with relationship books, and they were all bestsellers. So I can talk about.
And you don't talk about
any
more interesting enough.
But race is a very serious problem, especially anti-black racism. So I discussed something that's very important. Yes, anti-black racism is a very big problem. That's why you got platforms. That's the only reason you guys got platforms.
And you bring it back to race.
Because you have anti-black platforms.
Besides race, and you bring it back to race.
Because you're anti-black platforms. That's all you do is discuss
race. I'm not anti-black.
Yes, you are.
I'm not anti-black. I'm anti-retard.
That's the only reason you have a platform.
And you're behaving like one.
Sir, please.
I'm asking, what do you talk about besides race?
What do you do besides flee your homeland?
Okay, good one. I'm asking you a legitimate question.
And that's a legitimate question. Race? That's a projection. Your platforms are based on anti-black racism, Myron.
No, we talk about a bunch of things. Race is just one of the things we talk about.
It always goes back to anti-black racism.
All you talk about is race.
And then you have a bunch of women on there who are black and Caribbean, and you scream and bark on them like a coward.
Hispanic,
why don't you do that shit to a dude, man? Why don't you bark on a dude like that?
White, Asian, Hispanic.
You know what I'm saying?
Come down to Miami.
You do all that shit to do.
White, Asian, Hispanic. We've had them with all kinds of races.
You know, you don't do it to dudes because you'll get that sneako.
And I'm gonna tell you the truth. This is where Fresh and Fit is fucking up. You know, if you run out of content, you run out of content. I told y'all they should have transitioned to doing balloon shows and they'll be okay. They'll get a second life. But who really wants to hear about race from Fresh and Fit? I hate to say it. Who really wants to have a serious conversation of race with Fresh and Fit? I mean, you got to get serious about the hoes first. With all due respect, I love Fresh and Fit, but who really wants to hear about race from Fresh and Fit? You got to crawl before you walk. Get the hoes under wrap first.
You saw what happened to Sneeko. You saw what happened to Sneeko when y'all run up on a dude with that shit.
Yeah, anti, like, this is just like a whole bunch of stupid jokes. Like, niggas will get like these little. First of all, I'm you know, if these people are black, quote unquote black, I don't know how they letting Sneeko get off with these fucked up jokes. Oh, Michi X would tear that shit down. Michi X would tear that shit down. Yeah, Michi, that she no joke. I don't agree with everything Michi does, but she, But I think her and Tariq got into it also. You know, Michi X is a turncoat sometimes, so. Oh Lord, yeah, I know I'm black pilled. I listen to this shit for fun. I get it. But it's like the vein of these racist jokes ain't even in the right context, all right? Y'all hit the like button, support the show, y'all. Yeah, she is loud. They're going to have to turn her mic down. Let's get it.
Refute what you're saying, then you immediately
because y'all, you bark on women, you bark on black women all the time because you're a coward. You're a coward and a wannabe, okay?
So what's your argument now?
That's because the argument is you're a coward and a wannabe, all right?
Okay, yep.
You're a wannabe white supremacist and you're a coward.
You don't put your foot down women. What you don't talk sternly with women.
And all you guys have platforms built on anti-black racism.
Like, you don't talk sternly to women at all.
You talk that shit online.
You don't talk sternly to women.
You talk that shit online, and
you let women talk to you.
Tariq, thank you for coming in here and showing how low IQ the reparations movement is. Thank you for coming in here and fucking exposing your dumb ass.
All right, you're a bunch of geniuses.
No, you definitely.
You're showing us the high IQ. All right.
You're definitely an elite.
Tariq, guys, show.
We
I
can
asked
look
him a
at
legitimate question, and you guys
we
see
can
how
look
he
at
just
your
immediately
we can look at your high.
Just deflected everything.
This is high IQ conversation from you guys, really?
I'm gonna tell y'all the truth though. I get it, but what will be the problem, honestly, with Tariq Nasheed? You know, does some of the stuff sounds like he's claiming victim status? Yeah, but if you really know your history, there's nothing wrong with saying, yes, those people do deserve their reparations. And if you have any gripes, you'll be like, okay, they deserve their reparations. And separate from that, I think this is what we deserve. What's the problem with that? You know what I'm saying? Like, let's say for argument's sakes, right, Aaron B. I'm gonna be saying that shit the whole show. Let's say you are on the tether side of the game, right? What is there to argue with Tariq about? Yeah, you deserve that. If you have legitimate history and feel that you deserve something also, then make that claim. What's the point of going after Tariq? Like, did Harriet Tubman not exist? Did Rosa Parks not exist? MLK? Is there not legit black history that exists? So what would be the argument? If you don't want a piece of that, you don't want a piece of that. Figure out what you want a piece of. You come off like a victim. Let him come off like a victim. That's really the aesthetic to get what the hell he wants. Because when other races are ready, they come off like a victim and they get what the hell they want. There's really nothing to argue with him about. Hey, man. All right.
Bro, racism is not high IQ. Stop.
You guys are talking like you're Rhodes scholars. You're a bunch of YouTube flunkies.
Bro, you're talking like,
right?
you're
not a Rhodes scholar. You're a bunch of YouTube flunkies.
You do not know.
All right?
You do not.
Your only platform is you can only come up by spewing anti-black racism. You're not intellectuals at all. Let's stop it. All right.
You want to hear why anti-black racism exists? Is because of you. You're a
bunch of Anglo.
You're the reason that black people are held back in America because you hold back the victim mentality without anything else.
You failed, and all of you failed in your homelands, all of you, and you want to be white supremacists, and that's the only platforming you can do is spewing.
You do realize there's like FBAs and
then you get knocked in your damn teeth. You got knocked in your teeth for doing that shit in person.
Dude, this guy talks like he's from the coast of California because he is.
This is exactly how people from the coast of California talk because they don't have other people calling them out for the dumb shit they say. And this guy's doing exactly that. I'm from the coast of California, so I know exactly how these fucking people are.
And you smell like a wet dog. Now shut up. Now
That's
you
great,
all
bro.
other guys are a bunch of
Yo, man, your insults are fucking trash, bro. You're not even entertaining. All you do is talk shit.
rates are trash. That's why you are struggling with your birth rates and your
Bro, you say, you're the bro.
Yo, I got 2 kids. I don't know what the fuck you're talking about.
We don't care. We don't act like victims. Who cares? Bro, it doesn't matter. You're the only person here acting a victim. It doesn't matter.
You're a bunch of whiny wannabe white supremacists.
For your whole community, bro. You're speaking for your whole community when probably half your community doesn't even agree with you.
Going around getting
how are you
beat up.
speaking for
What
everybody?
kind of shit is that? Get beat up? That's your claim to fame? What shit is that? What kind of weird? You guys are weirdos. What kind of stuff is that?
Are you speaking for the whole
No,
black
I'm talking
community?
about you guys.
Yo, he definitely isn't. He definitely isn't.
The wannabe white supremacist community going around.
Wait, but who are you? Who are you?
Do you understand how stupid you are? You're calling a Jewish man a white supremacist. You fucking moron.
Wannabe Anglo.
And you were raised by a single mother. That's very fucking clear.
You were raised by.
Where's your father? Do you even know your father's name?
You were raised by a fat honey.
Yeah, you don't know your father's name. That's why you fucking are with the piece of garbage that you are right now.
These old 4chan tropes don't work.
It's some dry cereal going up. Your cereal.
What's your daddy's name for $100, Tariq? What's your daddy's name for $200, Tariq? Exactly, you fucking beta bitch.
So, guys, he clearly came in here to talk to me. So, Tariq.
All right.
So,
any more corny jokes?
He only came in here to talk to me.
You want to
so
be white
go ahead and have a
supremacists
discussion.
are so not witty.
Tariq, let's go ahead and have a discussion. I asked you a very simple question.
Right.
I didn't resort.
Myron, I answered
No.
you, sir.
Okay.
Myron,
I didn't resort to insulting you or doing ad hominems. I asked a legitimate question.
And I answered
if you didn't,
Myron.
okay, and you said you wrote books about relationships.
Right.
So
Myron,
why do you not do that anymore? Why do you only talk about race now?
That's not all I talk about, Myron. I have a hot movie out right now about hip hop. I talk about a lot of stuff, sir. I just don't talk about race. But I'm going to talk about you anti-black racists who are always spewing anti-black racism. Yes, I will check you on that.
No. I spew anti-stupidity. That's
no. You are an anti-black racist.
It just so happens that a lot of black people are stupid.
Well, sir,
that's what I spew.
If we're so damn stupid, you're the one who fled from your damn homeland.
No.
So
I said a lot of them are stupid. It could be white, black, Hispanic. It doesn't matter.
Stupidity. We're stupid enough to not have to flee.
All people are stupid. See how you're going for an ad hominem?
You can't say that.
See how you're going to an ad hominem that has nothing to do with the debate? It has nothing to do with the debate.
Yes, it does. Because you're not qualified to say anybody's stupid and you fled from a failed homeland.
Okay, so
you're not qualified.
So if someone's an immigrant, they're not qualified to comment on.
No, you're not. If you come from a homeland where everybody's over there starving, you can't say none of us are stupid. You're not at liberty to do that. Okay.
So hold on. So let me just get this straight. Are you telling me that if you're an immigrant, you cannot comment
from the Sudan?
Situations?
Yeah. If you're from you're from the Sudan, you can't say shit about a foundational Black American. Nothing.
Interesting.
At all.
Interesting.
You can't say nothing about us.
Let's use your logic.
Not one word.
Let's use your logic.
A failed homeland where people are starving. You can't say shit about us. Yes.
Cool. Then let's use your logic.
That's how that works.
Let me ask you a question. Do you have to be a mathematician to say 1 + 1 is 2?
No, sir. No. That's a non sequitur. It has nothing to do with anything. You come from a failed homeland where people are over there starving, and you haven't figured out how to stop the people from starving. So you can't come over here and talk about it.
Thank you to the white supremacists in America. You're eating, Tariq.
How so, sir?
Because the white people started this country. The white supremacists started this country. Go back. Exactly.
Let me take this because
they didn't. They failed when they tried to do it on their own. They didn't start the damn thing. It was foundational Black Americans. Go ahead, sir.
Tariq. Let me again. So you're telling me if someone's an immigrant from Sudan or wherever they're from, they can't comment on social issues?
Not over here. No, you're not at liberty to do that because your social issues are in shambles. You're not at liberty.
Cool.
Why would we listen to you? Why would we listen to you?
Okay.
If you come from a country of complete failure,
now let me ask you another question.
Why would we listen to you?
So
you're not at liberty.
Okay, my bad. What I was saying was like, no, you gotta fight fire with fire. These are not honorable people. You gotta fight fire with fire. These are not honorable people. You know, as soon as he got there, they were like, Tommy, oh, George Floyd, he's been 4 years sober. They were trying to make some joke because George Floyd is dead. So that's why he's 4 years sober. And they're still making like obviously not funny black crack jokes, like crackhead jokes and stuff like that. These are not honorable people. You can't deal with them with kid gloves. You got to fight fire with fire, you know. So they're throwing homonyms at Tariq. Every time Tariq says something, there's some idiot that unmutes and then throws like some type of fucked up ad hominem towards Tariq and stuff like that. So he gotta retort back with some jokes of his own. You understand what I'm saying? Because you can't deal with these people with kid gloves. I mean, honestly, I'm gonna tell you the truth. Like I said, you have a certain people that do needs to be compensated. End of story. I don't know what they are arguing about. You know, I mean, the only thing they can probably argue about is the way he's going about it. But that's about it. You know, I mean, you know, wasn't nobody finna, you know, we got problems in the black community. You know, at the end of the day, he's doing something that's noble that a lot of people don't do, and it's the problem with black people. But these niggas will sit up there and take somebody down and be like, man, ain't nobody helping black people. You know what I'm saying? So they've been throwing ad hominems and weak ass jokes at him the whole time. So, you know, I don't blame him for striking back. You gotta strike back. You can't deal with these unhonorable bastards with whatever. Like, what the fuck is Sneeko gonna talk about? Who is he to get on here and talk about what a group or race of people deserve and don't deserve? You know what I'm saying? Boy, if you don't go fire up a live stream and go entertain suburb kids on Kick, who will be racist to you, by the way, when they ready. He's supposed to be nursing his teeth. I don't even think he's supposed to be up here talking. You said these are the races that we work with, but tolerance keep it inside. Yeah, I mean, I want a lot of their followers to listen to how they talking on these airways. You understand what I'm saying? It's one thing to be red pill. It's another thing to be racist in a motherfucker. You know what I'm saying? So I commend Tariq. I mean, he definitely not dealing with these people with kid gloves and stuff like that. But you don't got to get on here and just unload your racism on somebody like that. I think that's not cool. Even if you are racist, I actually at this point I actually agree with the real racists. Keep it covert. There's a lot of black people that support Sneeko and Myron. I don't know what the hell you're gonna argue with Tariq about. You know, he's fighting a noble fight for a separate group of people. Cool. You know, I don't get it. Like, what I mean, what are you gonna say to him? I mean, if the people built something, they built something. If they work for something, they work for something. If you know what I'm saying? If you would, like, what are you arguing with the nigga for? Like, if you can look in your books and you can see in America how a certain group of people was treated and helped build the country, what are we talking about? The only thing you can argue with that nigga about is the method that he's going about getting certain things back. I get that. But it doesn't work. It doesn't work like that. If you belong to a group that's been compensated several times, because America works like a business. Like I said, you know, if they can't do commerce with you, they're like, fuck you. We just gonna use you to help build our economy. You don't need to practice group economics. We'll practice it for you. We're gonna use you. They do that with women. They do that with a lot of people. So that shit is crazy. You know what I'm saying? I mean, like, you know, and the last people that should be talking about race is Fresh and Fit. You know, respectfully, just go do your thing. Go, you know, create another show that's based around women and stuff like that. Like, niggas come, y'all making the red pill look bad. Y'all making the red pill look bad. Niggas gonna look at this and be like, this is what the red pill look like? No, that's not what the red pill is about. The red pill don't got nothing to do with race. They understand race, but that's what it don't got nothing to do with race. This is why the red pill got divided. See, the red pill and the red pill that they're doing is there's a difference between the underground and you got, you know, the suburbia. But now you can't be as racist as you could on Stormfront like back in the day. That's why Stormfront got shut down. You can't really do that on Reddit like that. Can't really do that on Twitter like that. This is why the manosphere was divided and you had the black manosphere. Because guess what? Everybody was together. It was like, you know, the same thing happened. This is why you had the 21 convention. You know, everybody was like, okay, well, this is about men and a man and woman thing. Let's come together and stuff like that. And then, you know, people start getting jealous over women. So that's why I was like, okay, well, look, Sneeko and all of them, they all getting together to say whatever the hell they about to say about Tariq and African, you know, descendants of slaves and foundational black Americans. But if you leave them alone by themselves with this racist rhetoric, because one of the best things Tariq could have done was actually really just kind of be like, all right, well, I'll see y'all later. Y'all on some bullshit. And then bow out, and then they will start cannibalizing themselves. Just give it some time, and I'll be there to cover it. You're gonna see them turn against Sneeko. They're actually on par to turn against Sneeko very soon. Wait until you start hearing the Mexican jokes and the Philippine jokes. It's coming. So laugh now and get your racist jokes off and really mean it. Really mean it at this point. Because the thing is that, okay, I can see if you don't agree with Tariq, but are you replacing it with something else? And what's your argument? People that did help build this country deserve nothing? They deserve nothing. Okay.
So only other, let me get this straight then. So only other FBAs, according to your logic, can comment on FBA.
They're gonna turn on Myron also. And I like Myron. And I like Sneeko. I did like Sneeko. I thought Sneeko was all right. But listening to this nigga, I'm like, okay, I see why you got hit in the mouth. Obviously, Mr. Superman punch off the stage didn't hit you hard enough, but okay.
Issues, is that
absolutely only foundational black Americans can talk about our issues. We don't concern ourselves with what's going on with you. You come from a failed culture. You're not at liberty to give us any advice on anything, sir.
Would you call it a successful
your homeland?
You need to fix your homeland.
You need to fix what's going on over there.
Hold on. Culture? Everybody, guys, you came in here.
You need to fix your homeland.
Your ancestors got taken into slavery and taken to another country. Do you consider that a successful culture? Because you're saying Sudan is not successful.
And that's another thing. A lot of people that ain't from the U.S. can't feel where black people are coming from. That is from the U.S. They have no sympathy. Like they that's not their culture. They don't feel that. They don't feel that. They don't have to look over their shoulder every 2 seconds. They don't move with their head on a swivel like that every 2 seconds. They don't get pulled over like that every 2 seconds. They never got their ass beat on the back of a police car or their own car. You ever got your ass beat on the back? I remember one time I got pulled over, nigga. I got my ass whipped on the back of my Lincoln. Nigga, I had a Lincoln Town Car, nigga. I got my ass whipped on the back of my Lincoln Town Car. Nigga tried to search me, thought I was moving and thought I had a gun on me, and oh, nigga. Oh, I couldn't do nothing back, y'all. Nigga, I ain't gonna lie, nigga. Nigga, I got belly-to-belly suplexed on the back of my shit. Nigga, Kurt angled me on the back of my shit. I said, nigga, I was so impressed. I was so impressed with the form. I was like, I forgot I was a victim. Like, god damn, did this nigga just... Did I just get belly to belly?
You're a victim.
There we go, CSI.
Like, I got German suplex on the back of my shit. All right, let's get it.
Right. So would you consider where your ancestors were originally taken from as successful?
Half of our ancestors were already here. Let's get that straight. We're foundational Black Americans, sir. There were Black people here. There were Black people brought over here. So we had an ethnogenesis, and we never fled from the country we built, sir.
Answer the question, of course, again.
I did answer the question, sir. If you're not smart enough with them stingy Irish genes of yours, that's your problem.
Irish.
Sir.
Yeah, my name is Amir, bro. I'm definitely Irish, dude.
Okay.
So let me ask you this question, Tariq. By your logic, right? Because you're saying only foundationally Black Americans can criticize other foundationally Black Americans. So if that's the case, why are you talking shit about white people and white supremacists? Since you're not white, you can't give an opinion.
But I'm a victim of white supremacy. I can talk about the
see how it doesn't work out? Doesn't make sense, does it?
Because we're being victimized by the white supremacists. So I can talk about
how are you being victimized by the white supremacists?
Because they created a system of white supremacy that they've militarized, and we can't break out of it because they have a military stronghold over us, sir. And you too.
Okay, tell me in 2024 how the white supremacists are holding you back militarily.
They control all areas of activity, and they dominate all areas. And when we start building on our own, they use their military to destroy it all across the board. Whenever we build prosperous neighborhoods, they use their military to destroy it. And they've done this all across the board. They control the educational system. When we try to get our own educational system, they use their militarized system to destroy it. They destroy it all across the board. And these are facts, sir. We're under a global system of white supremacy.
Okay.
Tulsa, Oklahoma was 100 years ago, bro.
So let me ask you this then.
They build freeways and train tracks in Black neighborhoods that's prosperous even today. I live in Los Angeles. Crenshaw Boulevard, they're destroying the Black businesses by building a train system down Crenshaw Boulevard. They do this stuff now. We
and who controls Los Angeles? Who are the elected politicians in Los Angeles?
Telling me
we get sabotaged. And the great thing about us, even though we get sabotaged, we can still rebuild and we can still find success. They sabotage you wannabes too.
You're talking about this being destroyed.
Yo, mute everybody except for me and Tariq, bro. Everybody else shut the fuck up. All right, he didn't come in to talk to y'all niggas, so he's coming in here to talk to me. So that's fine. Let's have a discussion, Tariq. So let's have a discussion because I've been waiting a very long time to talk to you because you are literally the Lord of victimhood. So let's go ahead and have a discussion.
And you are the Lord of victimization, sir. But go ahead.
Okay, sure.
A wannabe, but you're a wannabe. You're not
right?
Even a real white supremacist. You're a wannabe, but go ahead, Myron.
Fantastic. Fantastic. Anyway, so you're claiming that the white supremacists control the military, which is holding back the blacks in America. Okay, do you believe that's still the case in 2020?
Right now, this very minute.
Really?
Holding back, and when I mean holding back, they keep an oppressive system that will dominate and control what we do. Even though there's still Black people who are successful. Hell, I'm a millionaire. Doesn't matter.
Yeah.
I'm still under a system of
You ain't no billionaire, you lying ass motherfucker.
He said he's a millionaire.
I didn't say billionaire. I said a millionaire. And that's verified. Y'all can verify that. That's easily verified. Sir, we're under a global system.
People don't even know who they arguing with.
Okay.
How you so racist? You don't even know who the hell you arguing with. You're not a billionaire, motherfucker. Adamir.
Tulsa, Oklahoma was 100 years ago, bro.
Hold on.
Now,
So let me ask you this then.
They build freeways and train tracks in black neighborhoods that's prosperous even today. I live in Los Angeles. Crenshaw Boulevard, they're destroying the black businesses by building a train system down Crenshaw Boulevard. They do this stuff now. We get
control Los Angeles. Who are the elected politicians in Los Angeles?
So you're telling me
we get sabotaged. And the great thing about us, even though we get sabotaged, we can still rebuild and we can still find success. They sabotage you wannabes too.
You're talking about this being destroyed.
Yo, mute everybody except for me and Tariq, bro. Everybody else, shut the fuck up. All right, he didn't come in to talk to y'all niggas, so he's coming in here to talk to me. So that's fine. Let's have a discussion, Tariq. So let's have a discussion because I've been waiting a very long time to talk to you because you are literally the lord of victimhood. So let's go ahead and have a discussion.
And you are the lord of victimization, sir. But go ahead.
Okay, sure.
A wannabe,
well,
but you're a
way,
wannabe. You're not even a real white supremacist. You're a wannabe, but go ahead, Myron.
Fantastic. Anyway, so you're claiming that the white supremacists control the military, which is holding back the blacks in America. Okay, do you believe that's still the case in 2020?
Right now, this very minute.
Really?
Holding back, and when I mean holding back, they keep an oppressive system that will dominate and control what we do. Even though there's still black people who are successful. Hell, I'm a millionaire. Doesn't matter.
Yeah.
I'm still under a system of
You ain't no billionaire, you lying ass motherfucker.
He said he's a millionaire.
I didn't say billionaire. I said a millionaire. And that's verified. Y'all can verify.
My bad.
That's easily verified.
Now, I seen Gary's unmute speaker. Was that Gary or was that Sneeko? For some reason, Gary and Sneeko sound the same. Damn, I had hope for Gary, man. Gary, don't do this, bro. I like you, Gary, but don't do this, man. Hadamir.
But that doesn't mean anything.
So if you were able to do it and you're black, why can't others?
We're phenomenal as black people. Foundational black Americans are absolutely phenomenal. That's why we can do it.
Okay, so why can't others do it then? If they're being held down like you claim, why can't they do it? You did it. You did it, right?
Everybody can't do it in a system of white supremacy. Everybody's not going to be able to do it. I was able to do it because I understood the system and I kind of worked around it. But I called the system out. But I would have been much richer without the system of white supremacy. We live in a global system of white supremacy.
Right, anti.
Okay, so it's interesting because, you know...
Now, is that true or not true, Myron? I mean, shit. Am I making this up?
No.
Then why did they say that? Then why did they say it? This is their words. The white supremacists said this. This is them saying.
I've let you speak, but you don't let me speak.
I'm not cutting you off. This is a dialogue.
No, you have.
We're having a conversation. So I'm asking you.
No, we are. But a part of a conversation is you got to let the other person
and you're going to have to let me speak. I just answered your question. I'm asking you
I've let you speak plenty of times. All right, I'll let you finish your thought. Go ahead.
So, Myron, is that true or not true? Do we live in a system of white supremacy or not?
There is nothing holding back black people from success.
Do we live in a system of white supremacy or not? Then why did the white supremacists say that they have a system of white supremacy? This is their words. They said this. They put this in law.
They can say whatever they want, Tariq. It's up to you on how you're going to go ahead and make a do of it. There's nothing holding back black people from becoming successful. As a matter of fact, why is it that we had stronger black households during the Jim Crow eras when black people were the most oppressed that they've ever been? We had higher rates of education. We had two-parent households. We had successful black families. We had more black businesses. Why is it that when we were the most oppressed, as you would claim, we actually had the best statistics, but now that we have the most freedom, we're the worst off? I'll tell you why. It's because of bad decisions. It's not a system of white supremacy as you claim.
Slow down.
Hold on. Let me finish my point. Let me finish my point.
I want to get on this.
Because that's great, bro. Because you guys like to blame the police. You guys like to blame the government. You like to blame everybody else except for people making bad decisions. Explain to me this as well. You sit there and say, oh, you're not a foundationally black American, whatever. Okay, Tariq, let's say that I'm not a foundationally black American. Me and you get pulled over by the police. Do you think the police that are racist, by the way, and led by white supremacists, do you think they give a fuck that I'm from Sudan and that you're a foundationally black American? No, we're both niggas to them. Because my hair's wavy, your hair might be a little bit wavier, but they're not going to care. We're both...
Myron, what the fuck are you talking about? That is not true. We're both niggas to them. No, that is not true. Niggas even get locked out of business loans. What are you talking about? What the fuck are you talking about? The odds versus somebody that looks like Future versus somebody that look like Myron are two different odds. They will look at Myron as an Indian. And then you're shout out to Myron, but bro, you're a Fed. You know this. Basic history in America. You know when you used to buy land, the 40 acres and a mule, you know that when you buy land, they used to gift you with a pistol. They used to gift you with a pistol to protect said land. Not necessarily from people, but from animals. That's what the peacemaker is. If Myron and Tariq get pulled over, Tariq getting fucked up. Myron is not getting fucked up. Let's stop that. And then another thing. When it comes to loans to open up a beauty supply store or a liquor store in the hood, they will lock a Tariq Nasheed out and they will accept a Myron. And another thing, the reason why they kind of don't want certain blacks to rise up, because it's like the Confederacy all over again. Y'all don't understand what I'm talking about. It's like the Confederacy all over again. If they decide they want to do commerce with another group of people, really America can't stop them. The same way like the South said, really what we call America today, the same reason like the South said, fuck America. We can sustain ourselves. We don't know what y'all doing up there. And they had to stop that and had to unite everything. So there is a difference. Black Wall Street got destroyed. Tuskegee got bombed. They used American weapons on black people. I know you're not trying to say the police is going to look at y'all as the same. I know that's not the premise of your argument. And speaking of buying land and law enforcement, go look at some of the first police badges in America. Go look at some of the first police badges. Police were technically slave catchers. If your slave ran away, they would do a report. If you go look at the secret in the book, and shout outs to Farrakhan because he gave me the book and signed it, The Secret Relationships Between Blacks and Jews. There's receipts in there and police documents and also pictures of the goddamn badges in that book where it showed some of the early police badges where it's a slave catcher. Did your slave run away? We will catch him. File a report. And we will round them up and catch them and try to bring them back to you in one piece. I haven't seen somebody on Reddit talking about slaves got dental care and health care and all this. I'm like, nigga, if you don't get the fuck out of here with that bullshit. Honestly, I ain't even gonna lie. These people shouldn't even be talking to Tariq, to tell you the truth. But anyway, let's get it.
Going to get treated the same. We're both going to go ahead and be looked at as niggas because they don't give a shit about this differentiation that you FBAs like to do, where you guys like to divide and conquer within your own race, which is Clown World, by the way. That's a whole other
now
thing.
you're going to have to
what
let
I'm
me
trying to
answer
say is this. Hold on. Hold on. I will. But what I'm simply saying
Why are
is
you
this.
saying we? Because you kept saying we
Right,
were in,
fast
you weren't
and
in
bounty
Jim Crow.
hunter.
You were immigrant.
Yeah.
You weren't here.
Right, UFO.
No. I'm telling you, by this white supremacist standards you're saying, because you're trying to say that, oh, it's different for FBAs versus immigrants. It's not. They look at a Nigerian, they look at a Sudanese, they look at an FBA. We're all the same to them, bro, because they see skin color. They don't give a fuck about your last name
You
or
keep
your
talking
name.
about we. You weren't in Jim Crow.
Wow, here we go. The division once
We
again,
are divided.
even in
We're
a
not
conversation.
the same lineage. We don't come from the same lineage. And if there's no white supremacy, why did your homeland fail when you had?
You are perpetuating the very racism that you're complaining about right now.
Why did you have to flee your homeland after the white supremacists destroyed it? They destroyed the Sudan.
You're not about to win this argument. Listen, I went on Google, right? And I typed in there because there were bounty hunters. I went on Google, right? And I typed in slave catcher, and look, slave catcher badge came up. Look at this, y'all. Look at this. Look at this. Look at this. These are real badges, by the way. And there were cars and there were law enforcement behind it. These are badges, by the way. Runaway slave patrol. Look at these. Police officer, slave patrol. Look at these. These are the first. These are the first. These are the first fraternities and organization of law enforcement in the United States. 1843 Atlanta slave catchers. And you have the precinct right here, Broad Street, number 33. Look at these. These are real ribbons. And they're copper. Why do you think on the penny you have Abraham Lincoln turning the other way, whereas you have the presidents facing the other way? Why do you think Abraham Lincoln is turning backwards when you have the other white presidents on silver coins going the other way? Because what? They felt that he turned his back on America. And also a lot of people said that he was a mulatto. To say they look at black Americans and Arabs the same way, bro, that's disingenuous. And you don't know your history. And honestly, if you kind of were tapped in with law enforcement, I don't think, never mind. Anyway, you got a pledge.
That was the white supremacists orchestrating that, sir. Why did you have to flee if there was no white supremacy?
That's true.
Sure. Okay. So what do you?
All right, y'all. We got to do better, man. We 2 hours and 26 minutes into the madness. Y'all can support the show. Support the show, y'all. It's Player Talk Radio. Damn. Giving y'all some good game. Damn. Support the show. It's Player Talk. Let's get it.
What's your point with this? You're trying to say white supremacy runs the world, which I don't.
But then why did you have to flee? I mean, the British went over there. They were running roughshod over in the Sudan. The reason why it's so janky because of the white supremacists. They destroyed it over there. They orchestrated it, right?
I'm talking about the United States.
No. I'm talking about global white supremacy. White supremacy is global. It's a global thing, right?
I'm talking about the United States because that's what's
no. The world is pertinent.
Because
you're complaining
is that the United States is specifically is militarily.
I said global. No. I said global because there's no place we can go that's free of white supremacy. Name the country that's white supremacy free.
There's none.
China.
United Arab Emirates. Middle East in general. Saudi Arabia. Like, bro,
really?
Come on, man. Yes.
Dude.
Matter of fact, they stopped using the American dollar. I think that's pretty free of white supremacy as you claim. Saudi Arabia literally just told the United States, fuck off, we're not using the US dollar anymore. That is the biggest F you to white supremacy that in the world.
They can bomb that place to hell.
And what they're not telling you is that a lot of these places that they're naming been colonized. They've been colonized. You'll go some places in Asia and there's nothing but French culture there. And it's like, oh shit. Why do you think Africans are bilingual? Colonized? What's going on, Life? Yeah, they describe Lincoln as a lot of different things. What's going on, Degenerate? Yeah, we going over this. Shout out to Degenerate. Degenerate brought it up in certain places. Yeah, man. Fuck out of here, man. Fuck out of here.
Can bomb that place tomorrow. The Middle East, they bomb that place whenever they feel like it. If you don't stop,
they're not bombing.
They got warships. There's European warships over off the coast of China now. What are y'all talking about?
Gaddafi's a good example.
Right. They'll get, when they.
Yeah, I'm talking about Saudi Arabia,
it don't
bro.
matter.
I'm not talking about fucking Libya.
Saudi Arabia, they have a deal with them for the oil and all of that, but they can wipe them off the map anytime they feel like.
Do you even know what the petrodollar is, Tariq?
Sir, can they not? Can the white supremacists wipe them off?
Do you know what the petrodollar is, you ignorant motherfucker?
Non sequitur, sir. Calm down.
I mean, whether you know
exactly, you don't know. You don't even know what the petrodollar is. You're talking nonsense.
Tariq, you've been deflecting.
I have not deflected. I have not deflected.
Yes, you have. This is my stance.
No.
Tariq, this is my
stance. I'm talking global white.
Nothing holding back.
It held you back.
From success
white supremacy held you back, and you had to flee. You had to come flee.
There is nothing.
There is nothing. You had to flee to get over here to us.
Holding back. Okay, bro, you keep mentioning this whole fucking empathy
right because
again,
you're a perfect example.
There is nothing.
You are an example.
Holding back.
You are an example.
There is nothing.
And I'm not even gonna lie. If we're gonna get into it, the irony of it is that Myron should be dating a woman that's wearing hijab. Uh-oh. The irony of it is Myron should be dating a woman that's wearing hijab. The irony is it. The irony is, yeah, Haminahanya. Allahu Akbar. The irony is that Myron, you should be dating a woman that's wearing hijab. Let me hit this cigar for the Lords, bro. The irony is you should be dating a woman that's wearing hijab.
Holding back black people from success in America in 2024.
But there was something holding you back from your homeland, and you had to flee. That's why.
I mean, Myron, he makes a good point, Myron. He's saying that you fled Africa because
Hey yo, I'm done with you. Hey yo, somebody time out UFO kamikaze. That's it, bro. You're done. Get him out of here, man. Dog, fresh and Farrakhan.
The system he's speaking of.
Oh shit! Shout out to
you. I mean, that's kind of a good point. It's kind of a good point. I gotta admit that.
Not really, because I'm talking about the United
globally.
States.
Hold on.
I'm talking about
Sneeko.
Look,
Sneeko, where you at, Sneeko? Look, Sneeko still in here because your country too.
No, he fled. He fled.
He fled. Okay.
No,
yeah.
I'm not agreeing with Tariq, but he made a good point by saying globally this system does this.
Blessing, your mic sucks, bro. Just be quiet. Anyway, like I was saying, bro, it's very simple. I'm simply saying there's nothing in 2024 that is holding black people from success.
Because I'm gonna tell you the truth. If you listen to all of the gripes, even on the red pill side of the game, that Myron has about women, nigga, he can run into his mama, his uncle, and they'd be like, well, the reason why you running into all of that shit dealing with women is because you should be dating women that wear hijab. You talking to hoes in Miami and shit like that when you should be dating women that wear hijab. Myron should be married by now in his culture. And maybe multiple wives. I don't give a fuck. But in his culture, he should be married right now, producing grandchildren, and at home with his woman that wear hijab. Culture-wise, but I don't know Myron personally, so hey, let's get it.
This white supremacy that you claim is a facade. You can go ahead and become
not
successful
a facade.
skin color in 2024.
It's a facade.
If it was real in your homeland, it's real over here. It's a real global phenomenon.
And I've seen the jokes. I mean, if I was Myron, I wouldn't be caping too hard for certain folks. I've seen the jokes. I was on Reddit. I seen the jokes and stuff like that. They ready to turn on Myron at any given moment. I've seen the Middle Eastern jokes. I've seen a couple of Arab jokes. I've seen them post a picture of a woman with a hijab, and it's like a person putting a bomb on them. And instead of saying they grow up so quick, they said that they blow up so quick. I was like, damn, that's fucked up. They blow up so quick. I said, damn, that's fucked up. They blow up so quick. I've seen the jokes. I've seen the other meme where it's like they say that we should fear a certain group of people, but they don't say anything about the women with the hijab on. They were like, yeah, but that's cool and all, but these ones don't explode. I forgot. I gotta find it. I don't want to post that shit, but bruh, Reddit got some fucked up jokes. They have threads of fucked up jokes. It's a pastime. It's a pastime. All right, let's get it.
So you're really going to compare Sudan to the United States of America?
Yeah, white supremacy is white supremacy all over the world, sir.
Incredible.
It's all over. It's white supremacy.
You're comparing third world country
it's white supremacy
to the
I have
United States.
Tariq, I have a question. Why do all black millionaires and billionaires buy houses in white communities? Why do you think that?
Well, if we live in a white community, it ain't a white community, then is it? Boom. If we live in,
and that's funny. Every time Gary tries to make a racist point, he's getting clocked in the head with logic. It's like, bro, like your racist jokes are outdated, bro. Stick to zodiac signs. And you dumb as hell getting on here talking shit about black people, because black people, if you run that zodiac game, black people are going to be your biggest market. When the last time you heard a white person talk about I'm an Aries, I'm a Capricorn? Stick to the zodiac sign, sir. You out your depth with this racist shit. Let's get it.
White, huh?
You're crying about grandpa. You don't live.
Because he tried to make it a joke about how black people shoot each other up and when honestly white on white crime is big, black on black crime is big, Asian on Asian crime is big. Crime is relative. Made that nigga go back on mute real fast. Yeah, it ain't no melting pot. That shit is a salad bowl. When niggas are ready to go to their respective side of towns, they go to their respective side of towns. We can deal without the racist jokes. The fuck? All right, let's get it.
Boom. Go ahead now, Myron. Let's go back to you. So.
How is that even? Are we gonna accept that?
I meant black people in white communities.
Yeah, if we live there, it must not be a white community.
Tariq, again, you cannot refute my main point, which I'm telling you.
You're proof.
I'm
You're
telling
proof
you
that white supremacy is global.
because you're trying to change the
I'm not
argument.
trying to
I'm
change
simply
the
saying
argument,
in
sir.
2024, there is nothing that holds black people from success. Racism is no longer a valid.
That's a lie. That's a lie. That's just I'm a tether.
no
That's
longer
I'm a
a valid
tether, and I say so. Just because you say it, don't make it true. The experience is real. White supremacy is a
Tell me
very
what
real
holds
thing.
black people back then. So what holds people black people from?
And I gotta agree with Tariq on this one. You got a lot of suburb people that just didn't get their Negro wake up call yet. That term came from Tariq. You got a lot of suburban people that's like, well, if I didn't experience it, it doesn't exist. I don't see what these black people are talking about. Where white supremacy in America is having a problem. Grant Cardone talked about it. Alex Jones talked about it. Bill Mayer and all them other Tucker call, they talk about it openly. They're not even hiding it no more. And it's a generational thing. And let me tell y'all what's helped causing it. The manosphere. The manosphere. The manosphere helped caused it. Aaron Clary actually gave y'all the game. Shout outs to Aaron Clary. You got some real shout outs to white players in the building. You got some real white brothers that'll tell you the fucking truth and don't even have to say anything racist. The thing is that the white males, they're like, listen, bro, like, honestly, fuck racism. I don't give a fuck about that shit, nigga. You know, if we don't participate in the system, we're just not gonna participate in the system. We're not gonna, if we don't get what's going on, Title, if we don't get what we want, which got nothing to do with racism, we just not going to participate in the system. And when you don't have white young men and the younger class of white men participating and stuff like that, it takes the air out of it, because now you need other people to be racist to kind of keep it up. Their problem is they don't know how to keep it covert. This is why you have a Sneeko and you have a Myron and you have a whole bunch of other people spewing racist rhetoric, but can't wait to say the word nigga. It's the craziest shit ever. They get accepted into stuff. It's acceptance. And a lot of times it's like, okay, well, it's covert. But shit, who we gonna get to put in this work? Like, who are we gonna get to really kind of make up for this bit of a gap that we got going on? This is why Alex Jones was complaining. This is why a lot of white people turn red pill, because it's like we gotta turn these dudes into masculine men. But the thing is that how can we do that when our families are struggling also? How can we feed and serve the same government that's promoting feminism? See, feminism runs amok in the black community because guess what? It thrives off of destroying shit. Can't really have that feminism shit running around in white families because guess what? They got some shit to lose. Them niggas hate feminine. Them niggas have a superiority complex. They will have an allergic reaction to feminism way before a nigga does. A nigga be in his 40s before he realized that he was a victim of feminism. Them white kids know at 14. I saw this white kid scold this young lady talking about she's an entrepreneur and she's running a business and stuff like that. And he was like, you running a business you can't even pass to your daughter. You running a business that you can't even pass to me, and I'm your younger brother, and it pains me that you're sitting up here on OnlyFans. I said, whew, that boy good. Black people got to learn about slavery in their 40s and 50s and shit and be like, hey. I'm a victim.
You're a victim.
Here we go, CSI.
Let's get it.
Disparities in the judicial system, right? You got education, right? You got the financial. Man, come on, Myron. Come on, cut this shit.
Yeah, and even though and the great thing and the thing about foundational.
Let's address that real quick.
The judicial system. Oh, let's get to the judicial system, right?
Yeah.
It's how my community has been screaming about this shit for decades, right?
Sure.
But as soon as it hits the J6s, right, and Trump, it's
you know valid, how you don't
right?
go into
it's valid, right? The disparities in crack versus cocaine, right? It's an epidemic when it's y'all y'all on meth and opioids, right? When it hits my community, it's criminals. We got Myron.
Yeah. Hey, Rios, how about this? How about you just don't go into the
absolutely anti
system and don't commit crimes? How about that?
So Myron, so you think
how about you just don't commit crimes?
Myron, you think all police actions are justified, right?
No, I'm saying don't commit crimes. So you don't deal with the police.
Like Ashley Babbitt, right?
What are you talking about?
Don't commit crimes. You guys complain about what happened to Ashley Babbitt. She should not have been committing a crime, but you guys said that she was unjustly put down. So
I didn't say shit. No one said anything about that, bro. You're putting words in our mouth.
Calm down.
Nobody said that.
Exactly. Are you? By the way, Tariq, are you vaccinated?
You want to be white supremacists? Really?
Are you vaccinated?
All right, they should have just kicked Gary out. Gary, you're not contributing, nigga. If you're not talking about zodiac signs, you're not even contributing to the conversation. Talk about some, are you vaccinated? And how dare niggas talk about some just don't commit crime, as if crime is something that's relative to just black people. Man, white people be committing crime like shit. Let me tell y'all something. Generational wise, let me put y'all on game. There gotta be somebody in your family. This is the black pill of some real shit. Listen to what I'm about to tell you. There gotta be somebody in your family that committed a big crime for your family to stay in wealth. There gotta be somebody that did some heinous shit, that's fucked up shit. Somebody had to be a big thief. Somebody had to be a big... Some of the people that are the families and stuff that are in control right now, they committed some of the biggest crimes, whether you find out about it or not. They've committed some of the biggest crimes to keep wealth in their family. To be a top family, somebody in your family had to commit some type of fraud, some type of bank robbery, some type of casino robbery, some type of to get in position to keep your family in power. And a lot of those businesses that you see these families own, those are really generational fronts. Not businesses, fronts. Somebody in the Rockefeller, they had to do some crazy shit to keep them in power. Somebody in you know what I'm saying? Never mind. I'm not even going to get into it. Hold on.
Are you vaccinated, sir?
He's vaccinated.
That was a bad point.
Yeah, he's vaccinated. You fucking moron.
Hold on. That was a bad point. That was a bad point. He said
he had to get vaccinated for his donors. His donors wouldn't know.
No, he said,
man, y'all stop letting Max fool y'all. Max is not a
No, he got
vaccinated. Ain't talking about Rothschilds. They're not talking about a lot of these families. All right, let's get it.
Vaccinated because Joe Biden told him to get vaccinated.
What about your donors? Who are your donors?
When he spoke about the judicial system, what happened to that?
Yeah. Yeah, because, again, going back to
Myron.
That you guys are complaining about. Just don't commit crime.
That's a bad point, Myron. That's a bad point because you're saying, let me speak. You said that don't commit crime, but their point is this: even if they don't commit crime, the system still exists. So they're addressing the judicial system as a whole. Forget the crimes, which they shouldn't do. Whether they do it or not, it still exists. That's their point, I think.
I could barely understand what the hell you're saying. Your mic sucks.
They're trying to adjust.
Niggas will talk all of this nigga that shit, and then get off of their live stream and go listen to Snoop Dogg. You're a Negro, Tariq. Dude, I'm gonna go listen to Snoop Dogg. You're a Negro, Tariq. All right, let me go turn on this Tupac. Niggas be wrong as fuck. Got Tupac in their CD deck talking about some. Let me get on the internet and talk crazy about those people. I'm gonna go listen to Tupac. I'm gonna go listen to Dr. Dre, dude. Then get on the internet. Oh, you shouldn't commit crime. Niggas sitting up there listening to Eazy-E albums talking about some don't commit crime. Shut up, man.
Well, how about you let them talk? How about you let them talk and shut the fuck up and let them talk? Because I don't understand what you're saying.
No one can hear me right now.
There we go.
Yeah, bro, your microphone sucks. Bro, get this blessing nigga out of here, man. Let Tariq and this other clown, his black boy talking.
I don't have. Well, I'm talking to Myron and
Yo, Tariq, why don't you help your run it up? He's just like you, except he's broke.
Okay, well, that was a good one. Whatever you're talking.
Oh, we got Tommy in the house too. We got Tommy Sotomayor in the house.
Matt,
so, yeah, go ahead.
You're
Go
South
ahead,
Florida
Tariq.
trash, right? Come on, you're not a Jew.
But Myron,
you don't matter.
But we need to have a sit down, Myron. We should have a good sit down and just really chop it up and flesh all of this stuff out and really talk about this stuff person to person, face to face. Wouldn't that be a great conversation, guys?
I mean, we're talking about it right now. You haven't brought up one instance of how we're held back in 2024.
I just did, but you're just doing I'm a tether and I say so. But you don't really have an
They
argument.
use the judicial system.
We keep pointing stuff out.
And education. Judicial and education.
And we pointed out your homeland. That doesn't matter.
You keep going back to Jim Crow and you talk about Sudan. Tell me about what's happening today.
I didn't say anything about Jim Crow.
I'm talking about America, dude. I don't know why you're talking about Sudan or any
I'm talking
stuff
about
like that. Has nothing.
Racism, global white supremacy.
Oh man, holy shit!
And there's a reason why you had to come and platform yourself by spewing anti-black racism.
Hey, Tariq, are any of your donors racist? You
can get that dick out your mouth. That's what.
Interesting.
But we're talking about it.
Interesting how you take money. You take money from racists. You take money from racists.
Well,
but you want to complain about racism.
You're just white supremacists.
Hold on, real quick.
You're just saying it.
So wait.
Okay,
so
now here comes the boring. Here comes the boring, corny part.
Okay, take money from racists.
You're not witty. Let's stop it. You're not even witty.
Hey, bro. Hey,
you're not witty. You're not witty. You're about to waste time.
No, because you're talking about it's a moral argument.
Now you're about to waste time by being unfunny. Okay, here we go.
You can't be immoral in the way you do things and then complain about morality. You can't do that.
You're not witty talking about tampons and black cops. Like, talk about what's happening right now. How about you stop talking about
now you whining.
And women
now
for
you
5
whining.
seconds.
You're whining. I'm talking about.
Yeah, Tariq, I find it interesting, man. How
and you will hear Sneeko say all of this stuff. You will hear Sneeko say all of this stuff, and then you will realize, oh, why is Sneeko saying all of this shit? Then when you realize that this man's girlfriend got cucked out, she probably got cucked out by a quote unquote black guy. You know, because you'll hear these dudes like the black guy. She got cucked out by a black guy, and that's probably why he got all this vitriol. It ain't even really off no race shit. She probably got cucked out by a black player. When you think about it, you'll probably see him on another podcast telling a story. And it's like, oh, okay, that's why you. Oh, okay. You really mad at black people because your girl got slutted out by a Negro, and you had to sit there and watch that. Game is game.
Oh, like I said, I'm keeping the conversation.
That's what I'm doing. I'm trying to be focused. Now they're trying to get into some corny
you keep mentioning Sudan.
Yes, because
Sudan.
That's significant.
Okay.
That's significant.
What's going on, Paul?
And I'm telling you that's not significant because let's assume I wasn't from. It doesn't matter where I'm
You're from Sudan. You're a
in
Sudanese guy.
That's not relevant to the debate because the point you're making an ad hominem.
That's not an ad hominem, dude. We're talking about global white supremacy. You were a victim of global white supremacy.
I'm talking about,
you had to flee to come over here to Black Daddy. You had to flee to us.
I'm talking about America. I'm about America. I don't give a fuck about anywhere else. I'm talking about America.
And you have a lane to come over here because of Foundation of Black Americans, sir. We fought racism to help you get here, sir.
Okay. Anyway, like I was saying, in 2024, There is nothing holding back.
You
black people
just
from
you
success.
saying that over and over doesn't make it true. You don't
So
have
give
to
one
say that over
example,
and over.
because
If that's your
so give me
argument,
an
then you
example of how
tap
I'm wrong
out.
here.
You don't have an
How am I
argument.
wrong?
You're just saying the same lie
Tell me
over and
how I'm
over.
wrong. From America.
Tell me how I'm
All
wrong.
about America.
Name a system in this country or in the world that's not dominated by white supremacy. Name something that's
NBA.
Did you say the NBA? Who are the owners?
Zionists. It's not white
All
people.
right.
There you go.
Is it the whole not white but Jewish thing?
Yeah, those are
the same Zionists to fund the Democratic Party, the same Zionists who are fucking pushing reparations, so dumb fucking morons like you can fucking do it.
Nobody's really Stop being triggered. Let him and Myron talk, bro.
So it's the nobody's white thing. Okay, it's the whole nobody's white argument. Okay.
No, people are white, but do you not know the difference between people from Israel?
White.
Do you not know the difference ethnically between whites and Zionists?
Okay, what's the difference?
They're Jewish and they don't have white DNA. They're not from the Caucasus region, dumbass. It's a whole different ethnicity. They're the chosen people. White people do not control America.
They're white, right?
They're
and that's how they came over and subverted y'all with white people.
That's where you guys lost. Jews and whites
so you can delineate white people and Jews, and I can't.
Yeah, that's what I was going to say. Why is it you can delineate between the
but
black?
I can't delineate from your.
And it's the thing, they don't know what the hell they're arguing at this point. They don't know what the hell they're arguing at this point. Why don't they take a nice stroll over to withoutsanctuary.net and go see the multiple postcards that gets passed around of straight up black people in America getting lynched and hung? Why don't they just take a nice little stroll over to withoutsanctuary.net and go look at the thousands of the tens of thousands of postcards, real postcards that has been preserved of black families. It'd be kids, it'd be whole families getting lynched. Why don't they go to Without Sanctuary and go look at a bunch of black families in the United States getting lynched? And a bunch of people that like literally when they used to throw barbecues, there used to be some white people that they interviewed that said, I wouldn't go to the other side over by the trees when they used to throw barbecues because the smell of a dead, decomposing body would ruin my appetite before I ate food at family functions. I don't agree with it. Seeing another human being hanging from the tree. Strange fruit, y'all. What are you arguing? And this wasn't too long ago. I'm from Maryland, man, and when we used to ride past the Riverdale mansion, and we used to see the trees out there in them yards, we knew what the hell was going on with those trees. People leaving nooses all over the place, but y'all didn't go through anything. Okay.
And then, but we can't delineate between the whites. That wouldn't make any sense.
No. Slow down. Oh, no. We delineate from black Africans, but we're foundational black Americans. So we're still black.
Foundational. What does that mean?
We're still black. We're still black. I'm just a foundational black American. You're saying that Jewish people are not white?
I was told that the fact the FBA guys.
What is foundational black American?
The guys who came in calling to my show, they said the blacks was something that blacks in America used. That this wasn't a term that was used. That's why they said you ask them other people what they are. They say they're Nigerian. They say they're whatever, but they don't say they're black. They said black is specific for the ones who came on my show. Said it was specific for blacks in America. Is that true? Because I don't know.
Okay, because some black people will come over here from Nigeria, and is that Tommy talking? That Tommy? Now you.
Yes, I was just wondering, is that part true?
Wake it up, but Tommy. I would say you're not really Panamanian, but a lot of Panamanians, they come over here and if they're dark skinned, they'll say that they're black. But he's saying that a white Jewish person ain't really Jewish or white? I'm trying to make sense of it.
What is it? Jews and whites aren't even genetically the same.
The first time you've heard about the difference between a Jew and a white person in all the years you yap about race?
Because a lot of Jewish people classify themselves as white.
Yes, to go undercover and to go under the guise of white supremacy.
Like a lot of FB.
They just now Sneeko just shot himself in the foot with his dumb ass. Why would you claim white on your senses and on certain things to receive benefits and to receive certain accolades and receive certain type of, you know what I'm saying, pluses and bonuses that you know for a fact other races don't receive? How can you be this dumb? Now you have white people telling you that there's a such thing as white privilege. That's the American way. That's the American way. Now you got people that ain't even from here telling you that, hey man, this is how it works. Fuck out of here, nigga. If you listening to Sneeko for Black History, bro, you need your ass whipped.
Like a lot of Nigerians and stuff call themselves black, and y'all have said that they do it to try and subvert blackness.
A lot of them try to pretend to be foundational Black Americans.
Yes.
They do.
Just like the Jews that go undercover and pretend to be white when they're Jewish and they hold allegiance to Israel. Do you not know what that is?
Africans, but a lot of Black Africans are still black.
I understand you're black, but don't talk about that for 5 seconds. Do you not understand the difference between the Jewish ethnicity and the white ethnicity?
No, I don't. I swear to God, I don't.
That's genuinely concerning, the fact that you talk about race all day and you've never heard that.
He can't say it, Sneeko. He can't say it. The Zionists funded the NAACP. They fund all their black organizations. He can't say anything. He'll get fired.
No, I would like to know.
His wife is Jewish. That's why. Your wife is Jewish. You know, like the Jewish person owns Black Lives Matter too. What? Like all the foundational things you talk about. The systems of white.
I don't even know why Gary up here talking this race shit, bro. Why don't you stick to astrology? Because the main people that would support you doing astrology is black people. This nigga funny as hell.
Supremacy, they all go back to Israel.
Stop chimping out, bro. You gotta chill.
Explain. My wife is Jewish. What?
Now he's acting stupid.
Okay, what are you talking about? Y'all just saying anything. You're tapping out and saying anything right now.
Yeah, I didn't say your wife is Jewish, but the first time that you actually heard that there's a difference, the system of white supremacy.
No, because nobody can articulate it.
Yeah, I'm articulating right now, but you keep on interrupting me with
I'm not interrupting you. Please articulate.
All right, let me explain the point, because he talks about race, and like finally he needs to understand that there's a difference.
Right.
Okay, the Jewish supremacists, they go under the guise of white supremacy, so people like you can live under a system of victimhood forever. Jewish supremacy is different than white supremacy.
Why can't you explain it without?
Now, speaking of, the J people, they beat out white supremacy. White supremacy white supremacy is a well-oiled machine, but it wasn't supposed to last that long. Supposed to last long enough for people to get straight. It just ended up lasting. It just ended up lasting longer than it should have. Black people still up under it, but a lot of other races, they're like, nigga, what is that? All you gotta do is have paper. And when it's not passed along and it's not kept super covert, it doesn't exist for a lot of people. This is why a lot of people are denying the reality of the world that some folks do live in. I don't see it, so it don't exist. No, it exists, but probably not for you. You go some places in the South, you'll know about sundown towns. You'll be like, okay, nigga, let me get in the house for a certain amount of time. Let me, All right, let's get some people on the Cash App. All right, we are 3 hours into the madness. I'm sitting here giving y'all some good game, breaking this down, man. You know, yeah, the Gary dude. Yeah, Gary tripping, nigga. Why don't you, nigga, go tell us what Aquarius is gonna do this year? Like, stop. We don't need you to talk about race. Go tell us what Aquarius is doing this year, or what, or teach us about the Chinese zodiac. We don't need to listen to you about no goddamn race. We cool on that. All right, let's go. Yeah, it's my first time watching it in its entirety. I saw clips of it, but let's get it. Y'all support the show. I'm putting the link in the chat. Y'all hit the like button, support the show, man. Let's keep this show going. Let's keep the show going, y'all. I'll open up the panel if you need me to. All right, let's get some support. Let's get it. It's player talk,
bro. He's just trolling. He's trolling.
I'm not trolling, but you're not listening to me without.
No. Because now you're talking about people like me. I'm asking a legitimate question.
Okay,
what's the difference between a Jewish white
supremacist going on, Lolita?
and an Anglo white supremacist?
They're a completely different ethnicity.
How so?
Jewish people are the chosen people that goes back thousands of years. It comes from the book. They come from one tribe of people. They're not white.
So what makes a person white genetically?
It comes from the Caucasus regions, the European people. Jewish people are a diaspora that have moved around. They've been kicked out of 109 countries and they travel around the world. They all go back to the same lineage. That's why they only interact with each other. That's why they only work with each other. And that's why they subvert people like you to think that there's a system of white supremacy.
So what's the difference between Jewish supremacy and white supremacy?
Yeah. I just explained they're not the same.
There's a big
like
difference.
Asking me the difference between Chinese and Japanese. They're a different people.
So there were.
You can talk shit about white people all you want, Tariq. Start talking shit about Zionists, they'll shut your ass down.
Trolling.
That's not trolling. That's what the truth.
And that's the thing too. Let me tell you why guys like Gary and a couple of these other cats that's on here are mad. Gary can't run around and talk about the people that he wants to. Especially these niggas running around here with these little Mason rings and shit like that. He can't talk about whoever the hell he want to. He'll even get checked. He'll even get checked by his own people. The original Jews are Aaron B. They will tell you that. Shout outs to the real ones. But no, Gary, a lot of people are. Let me tell you why a lot of people are actually mad at Tariq and certain other content creators, that they've actually built a platform, and I wouldn't say they're necessarily free, but they can talk about a group of other people because fortunately, people don't expect much of them. People don't expect much of them. So they can talk about certain things unchallenged for a moment before they get deplatformed. That. You have a lot of racist Americans. You know, Alex Jones and a couple of other people, they kind of scratch the surface, but you have a lot of racist Americans that wish they can talk about the stuff that they want to talk about. And they can't because they're relegated to talking to one topic. Nobody's really about to listen to Gary go in on other races. Nigga, if you don't tell us what the hell the moon position is, like let us know what the moon is doing in Capricorn right now. We don't want to hear that from you. And the reason why they can't do that is because you have a lot of people that don't get down with these type of stupid politics on YouTube that are a part of an elite class. The reason why these guys are mad is because they feel that the age and the knowledge and things that they may know but can't really say, that they should be in an elite class, and they're not in an elite class. And you have other people that they believe that don't have business talking about certain things, that can talk about things freely, unchallenged. GG33 can't say anything on the elite side of the thing. He has to claim his elite status through astrology, and that hurts a lot of them niggas. That hurts the ego like a motherfucker. I gotta use astrology to really talk about my political gripes, or else I'm gonna end up like Alex Jones. Look at Alex Jones. What else do you expect out of Alex Jones? Nigga, if Alex Jones start talking that zodiac shit, you'll think he's crazy. Like, bro, if you don't talk about how the frogs are gay and what they're putting in the water, this is why they don't like Alex Jones. Damn, he's kind of telling y'all what they're doing and shit. And then you got zillennials and young niggas like Sneeko. Like, nigga, shut your weird ass up. Then you got Myron. Bro, like, I don't even think his FBI clearance go that deep, to tell you the truth. I don't think his FBI clearance go that deep. Let's get it.
Slavery.
So yeah, that's not true. That's actually a fact. You can call white people devils if you call Jews well, that's not something I think everybody should admit. That shouldn't be something anyone argues. You can call white people devils all day and no one says a word. Call Jews devil. For as much as Nick Cannon has said about white people, he's never, ever, ever had to sit down and learn about white people after he said it and apologize to white people after he said it. You can say what you want about whites.
Right, and Zionists are the ones that go and say.
And I like Tommy, but honestly, if you think about it, look at Tommy's killing his own argument also. Because think about it. If you're going to say, oh, well, there's Australian whites, there's French whites, there's, Jewish whites, there's Episcopalian, there's all kinds of different whites. If you think about it, what gets up under a lot of dudes' skin is that just as saying black people is like, what do you mean? And at the end of the day, other than talking about white supremacy, it's a straw man argument. It's a straw man argument. This is why they're trying to get him to say a particular race of people, because it's a straw man argument. It's a straw man argument. It's the difference between talking to a specific group of people and just saying a specific color of people. Oh, the yellow man did this. What do you mean by that? And even amongst their own cultures, they are racist amongst each other. It's really a straw man argument. They're trying to get him to crash out, so let's get it.
Hey, white devil all the time. They go on.
So
say that
yeah, that's not a refutable fact, right? You can't. I agree with that, right, Tommy? But to me, they all anti-black the same. When it comes to my black ass, they're going to handle me the same.
Well, I just wish that sometimes conversations were had where they were being honest. Whenever people won't be honest about something that is an actual fact, like a person who knows and just did a movie about hip hop knows that these black people are able to call white people devils and black people niggas, but every time they kind of tried to refer to Jews, they beeped it.
Exactly.
Jews and white people oppress black folks. That's a fact.
No, not white people. Let me explain. Tariq, you did a whole movie about hip hop. Do you know who all the hip hop executives are?
Jewish people.
Exactly. Jewish people are not white people. They do that to spread degeneracy throughout the black community, to make you think it's okay to be thugs, to prop up Sexy Red.
No, so it's reversed. No, it's reversed.
You don't know the difference between Jews and whites, and you just did something
reversed, man. The reason why Jews and white people get lumped together is because black folks are not in position. Black folks ain't in position to delineate when it comes to oppression of black folks. White folks and Jewish people work together collectively to oppress black folks. That's a fact.
So why don't blacks and tethers work together to uplift blacks?
Because most of those tethers are trying to be under that cloak of white supremacy, right? They like they white.
Most of them? That's a large number.
We're talking about people like Sneeko parents, right? Those model minorities. Oh, I'm not going to come over here and fight it.
Sneeko appears mixed. He seemed like he Asian or something.
Mixed with what? Mixed with what? Hey, Sneeko, what are you, Sneeko?
Asians are the model minority.
Okay, I'm Filipino and Haitian, right? Like Haitian.
So Al Sharpton is looking for you at this rally come June 19th.
And that's the thing. even though I don't agree with the tether talk, I'm not gonna lie. There's certain mixtures that are conflicted, and I'm gonna tell you the truth. The Filipino and Haitian is a conflicted mixture. I'm not gonna lie. There's certain races that should just sit this shit out and just go do that. The Filipino and Haitian is like that's like an AI mix. That's like some shit that's like, man, you know what? I get to create my own AI girlfriend. Damn, what will be like a sexy blend? I'm gonna make a blend that never existed before. I'm gonna put Filipino and Haitian. Like, boy, if you don't go sit down, because them Haitian people gonna look at you crazy. Oh, and them Filipino gonna look at you. Them Filipino people gonna look at you crazy. They're not even gonna claim you. You're mixed with what? Oh, you're just another weird ass island. You're just from another weird ass island. Go over there in that corner real quick. So I will agree with Tariq and a lot of people that quote unquote are tethers. Some people, they're not accepted by the cultures that they try to assimilate with or claim, and they have nowhere to go. So they just kind of. I'm not gonna lie. If you're not really about to be a worldly scholar, you're gonna be in sabotage mode. You're gonna be in sabotage mode because if he goes back to the Philippines, they're gonna look at him crazy. They're gonna be like, "Yo, who's your dad?" Oh, Haiti? Okay, then you go to Haiti. And you know what's gonna happen when he goes to Haiti. They're gonna think he's. Are you Dominican? No, no, you're not. No, you're not. You need to go to Philippines. They're just gonna send me back here. I know they are, but you need to go to Philippines. Your dad was getting jiggy in Manila. Come on, man.
In fucking New York.
What kind of rally is it?
I'm not gonna go to
It's
your
a Haitian rally.
I'm good off that. I'm not gonna
Haitian
go to
rally
your
for Juneteenth.
rally.
By the way, the Haitians.
The reason why they undermine those people because it's like, bro, we got bigger shit going on. We not worried. Some countries will look at them like, bro, we got bigger shit going on. We not worried about you know. What do you want? What do you want?
And the Caribbeans are trying to steal Juneteenth.
Okay, can you mute
holiday.
because nobody wants to talk to you? I want to talk to Tariq. Tariq, have you never heard about Jewish?
You need to get a dental plan, nigga.
Yo, take that nigga down. They got no respect for the space.
Yeah,
bro.
because usually
Relax,
that's
Damn.
like that's white supremacists try to pawn off the supremacy on each other. They try to play hot potato when they both practice it. So I don't really get into the ethnic background of a suspected white
so you get into the ethnic background when you think it's white people, but when it's Jews, you stay quiet. Why?
No, because white is white to me.
Okay, but I just differentiated to it. No. That was the dumbest take.
Guess you'll get canceled, Sneeko.
Because that's a deflection.
Tariq.
That's a deflection.
Before you keep echoing this retard stuff.
What's the difference? What's the difference between a anti-black Jewish person and an anti-black Anglo? What's the difference?
They're different races, Tariq.
Oh, I can
That
answer
doesn't
that
mean
one.
anything to me. What does that mean to me? They're both oppressing
system of white supremacy.
I can answer that one.
Okay, Tariq, do you know who created the Federal Reserve? Was it white people or was it Zionists?
Oh, y'all did it together.
Of them, both of them.
Y'all did it together, right? As
They
soon
did
as you
it
brought up
together.
Federal
Fucking
Reserve,
moron.
that.
they
Come
did
on,
it together.
Sneeko,
Birth
let
of
me
a
answer.
nation. What are we doing?
So you
brought
moved
birth of a
out of that
nation.
victimhood nature that you use to white people
You
and talk
just-
about the Jews as well, but you won't because they fund
if you had a white
Hey, let
supremacist
me
partner in crime from an ethnic group and they got more money from you, that doesn't concern me because you both got the money from me. So
So
it
see,
doesn't.
I love you.
He's funded by Zionists,
He
100%.
doesn't care about who it is. He just wants to be in the victim.
No.
He doesn't care.
All
who
of
the
you are.
supremacist
We
is.
look at you all the
As
same.
long as he's the victim
You've
forever,
done it-
as
you've
long
done
as
it
he
the same.
feels like black
If you're
people
both
are
victimizing me,
anti-black,
you're
he's
both
okay.
one and the
It
same.
doesn't matter who's been.
And Sneeko got no business. I mean, if he's gonna claim that he's black from the Haitian side of his family, He actually should be thanking Tariq for producing 1804, telling a good part of his lineage story. That's how people are uninformed. He actually should be thanking Tariq for telling a good part of his story. Second of all, Haitian people ain't gonna look at Sneeko as one of theirs because look what the fuck he's doing on the internet. And then second of all, look at what the Clintons are doing to fucking Haiti. Look at what the Clintons are doing to Haiti. He has no leg to stand on. Look at what the nigga Rasham, all them people. Man, them Haitian people will not put up with Sneeko's bullshit. You have the Clintons directly fucking.
You're one in the same. You're one in the same. All oppressors are one in the same.
Can I explain the difference?
Okay, so he just changed. So now it's not white supremacy, suppressors.
Right. Of white
Let me say something, damn it.
Yep, white supremacy.
Okay, but no. But
you're
he's looping.
I'm not looping.
I just
I'm gonna have to jump off the stage on Sneeko. I'm gonna have to jump off the
described
stage.
to you the difference between Jews and whites.
But
They're completely
I want to hear what Tommy got to say. I want to hear what Tommy got to say. Go ahead, Tommy.
He says, what is the difference? It is simple, and it's one that every one of y'all should know right now. You can make money off of calling out whites and not be silenced.
Bingo.
You can't do the same thing to Jews. So if that is that nothing else, that is a huge difference. That's like saying I could talk shit to my mom and she at least let me eat and go to sleep in my bed. But if I say something about my dad, he'd knock my teeth out. There's a difference. I am fearful of speaking now about my father. So if that's a thing, then you know there's a difference between the two. You cannot say they're the same.
Exactly.
When
Career
one
is
at least allowed to
over.
express
Without
yourself.
Jewish power, your career is over. You need to talk about white supremacy because that's where the money is.
One allows you to express yourself, the other does not.
What are you talking about?
He made.
And this is the thing about quote unquote white supremacy, why a lot of black people can talk shit these days. Me and War Master had the same conversation. This is why a lot of black people feel emboldened to make racist jokes and talk shit about white people all fucking day. It's because it's like, okay, we're relegated to trolling for real. We're relegated to trolling. It's like, okay, yeah, all right. You can make your little jokes. We'll get you on the back end. We're not tripping on that. Because you're just making a straw man. You're not saying anything specific. See, they want him to specify, which he could, but then he got to go into this whole diatribe about one race of people. When it's not just one race of people, it's a multi-race of people that collectively go together and split up when it's convenient. So everybody kind of in this shit is being disingenuous and clinging to their own culture. So let's get it.
If they're both practicing if all of them are practicing white supremacy, doesn't matter. We're calling out white supremacy. We're not going to break people up in ethnic groups.
But how much do the Zionists pay you, Tariq? How much do they actually pay you, Tariq? How much do these Zionists actually fill your pockets with? Because you're not this stupid. You're not this stupid, bro.
Shut the fuck up. You're not adding nothing to the conversation.
Run it up. You're a broke ass motherfucker. Shut the
Yeah, like, why is Gary even there, bro? Like, go, nigga. You're a part of the Zionists. Nigga, if you don't tell me what the hell Aries are doing tomorrow and shit, like, nigga, if you don't give me the weekly forecasts of Sagittarius, like, ain't nobody worried about what you talking about.
Stop it! Tactic. That's a white supremacist tactic of trying to play hot potato.
All right, so let me just jump in real quick.
That's an old trick that we don't fall for. We're not falling for that.
You don't see a difference between Jews and whites.
Yo, let someone speak. Go ahead.
I was just gonna say, so you don't see a difference between Jews and whites.
That's a hot potato tactic.
Oh my God, you're being
He's acting stupid on purpose because it subverts his whole career.
No,
because
Jewish
power.
No,
don't just talk about
that's a
white
deflection.
supremacy.
That's the deflection, and we're not falling for it. You think
it's not a deflection.
We're not falling for it. That's the
it's
deflection.
not a deflection. Hold on, let me make one point. If you actually watch
deflect off you, that's all it is a damn deflection.
Okay,
all right. So you're not falling for the banana in the tailpipe.
All right. I just need to mute. Because Tariq, you're not being respectful. How many times am I going to tell you to stop talking for 1 second? Like, respect the space, bro. Or you can go. If you want, you can leave. But if you don't like it. My thing is this. Tariq, you said what you had to say. Let Nico speak. Let Myra make his point. And
I
then
will
you
bounce.
come back
I don't need to be up here with a bunch
Oh, you're going to leave now that I told you the truth?
Fine. You're not. This ain't
fine.
None of them are making any sense. What are you arguing with him about? I can see if the argument was about slavery didn't exist, or y'all didn't go through what y'all going through, or we don't feel y'all need reparations. None of y'all never made a solid point. All right, let's get it.
You're not doing me a favor. All right, let's keep that shit 100.
He's gonna run away.
You're not doing me a favor.
Bro, we all know that Jews fund you, Tariq.
Making up stuff.
We know about your
The Zionists fund him for sure.
We know about your contracts, bro. Stop trying to act like you don't know what a Jew is. Stop acting like you know the difference between a white man and a Jew. Stop with that, bro. You're deflecting yourself because you don't want to call out a Jew. You don't. You want to call everybody white supremacists out.
That's what I'm gonna keep calling out.
Yeah, no,
and
exactly.
You can lie
know
all
there's
you
a reason
want,
why you don't want to call it the Jew.
Zionist talking points left and right from Tariq.
Bro, you're in politics, bro. Come on, you already know this.
I won. When you start lying,
just let Nico say his piece and let Tariq say his piece.
Now, if you want to lie, go ahead and knock
say your
yourself out.
piece.
If you want to start lying,
say your piece, then let.
You're going to start lying, knock yourself out. That means I won. Thank you. Now go ahead and lie. I'm good.
Okay, well, we know that. Well, here's the thing. We know there's a difference between Asians.
If you're going to start making up some mythological Jewish contract, knock your damn self out. That means I won the.
No, I never spoke about that. Tommy, give me 1 second. Give me 1 second to speak to Tariq.
No, I'm sorry. Go ahead. I've been trying to. I think all of y'all should just wait and let each other finish.
All right, Tariq, can you not interrupt me for 5 seconds?
All right. Now, I'm not going to talk in circles with y'all. All right.
Okay, so now we established that there's a difference in the ethnicity between white people and Jewish people. Do you understand that?
And it doesn't matter because you're all practicing white supremacy. It doesn't matter.
Okay. Does everyone hear how there's a difference? Why would Jewish people practice white supremacy if they're not white?
So they could subvert y'all power when they got here. Right?
Jewish people.
Bro, it's like you yield the floor to this nigga to ask the same stupid question that he's gonna ask a dumbass question. Like, obviously, if you want to blend in, yeah, I'm tired of Gary at this point, man. I'm tired of him. And he be really thinking he's gatekeeping information from Life Path 9. I got a Life Path 9, and he's just if I had to tell you, like, bro, just stop. I'm good. He's the astrology guy. He's like the guy that's like, oh, I got my 33 degrees. I'm like a master. Like, a lot of these dudes want to be elite. That's one of the common things. If you read a lot of these racial, I'm the racial master type dudes. All of them have this elite complex. Like their knowledge has put them so far on a level that you wouldn't even fathom what I know. And then you see them in conversations like this, and it's like, bro, you're not even making not one coherent sentence. This nigga yielded the floor for Sneeko to ask, why would Jewish people go under the moniker of white people in America? Because obviously, if you align with the dominant society, you can get benefits. Nobody's really gonna do a background. Like, even I know this. If I'm going to get myself into some bullshit, get a Jewish lawyer. Black people know this. How you think Kodak Black got out of jail this whole time? Jewish lawyer. NBA YoungBoy just got bagged for making all of these personal calls to places so he can go get some codeine and stuff like that. And he got a couple of the 63 charges dropped down to like 42. Why do you think that? Jewish lawyer? Niggas don't got no game, bro. A good lawyer knows the law, but a great lawyer knows the judge. What's going on, Dig Thug? Fucking Sneeko don't know a damn thing. It's like, bro, why are you even here, bro?
But
they made you.
They,
okay, no. I don't need I don't need his side. Okay, Tariq,
he asked a good question.
Why would Jewish people promote white supremacy if they're not white?
There are Jewish white supremacists. You had Jewish Nazis over here. You had Dan Burroughs. You had Frank Joseph. You had Jewish Nazis over here. What are you talking about?
The people that show allegiance to Israel, the Zionists, why would they show allegiance to white
Why
people?
would you have Jewish Nazis over here?
What are you talking about?
I just told you there were famous Jewish Nazis.
You talked about deflections 5 seconds, so you're deflecting again. Answer the question.
What? That's a deflection?
Yes, it is.
You just said why would Jewish people promote white supremacy?
He's giving you an example of it. Sneeko, he's giving you an example of what Jews
that's a small minority. Like once again,
I know, but you can't.
This nigga has no comprehension.
You got Sneeko. Honestly, Sneeko, he gave you the example.
Okay. What Jewish Nazis? What Jewish Nazis are you talking about?
I'm talking about Dan Burroughs, Frank.
He literally just gave you a name 3 times.
Joseph. You had Laura
George
Loomer.
Soros.
A lot of people in neo-Nazi organizations.
You're calling Laura Loomer a Jewish Nazi?
Well, she's a suspected white supremacist.
Okay,
she hangs around the alt-right. That's a more modern example.
Great point.
A more modern example. Even Milo, that's another modern example too.
Okay, great point. So Laura Loomer, she's a Zionist. She shows allegiance to Israel. Where do you see that she promotes white supremacy?
She was with the alt-right. She was out there with Richard Spencer and all of those guys.
Okay, because she agrees with Trump. But
also,
you see right
Ben Shapiro is a suspected white supremacist.
Are you retarded? Ben Shapiro he shows undying allegiance to Israel. He doesn't care about America. He wants Netanyahu to be the president of America.
So Israel doesn't stop somebody from being a damn white supremacist or suspected white supremacist. That's
okay. You can't be a supremacist. Wait,
that's my point,
are you that stupid to think that you could be a supremacist of 2 races at once?
You saying stupid doesn't mean anything. So cut that.
Okay, but you can't be a supremacist of 2 races at once. It's very simple.
You have talking about Israel doesn't negate the fact that people have white supremacist views.
So you're saying okay, no. Say that in stand on that.
There are black people. There are black Jews talking about white.
And see, that's another thing. You're arguing with people that never felt that they had something against them. You're arguing with privileged streamers. You're arguing with privileged suburban streamers. You're arguing with privileged suburban streamers that got a head up from their family and never really had to grind for anything. This is why it was easy for Sneeko to get a privileged suburb audience. Oh, he's like me. This is why it was so nigga. If I hate to say it like this, but I'm gonna just tell the truth. If Fresh was running Fresh and Fit, it would have been a harder climb to the top than Myron running Fresh and Fit. If Fresh was saying all of that jazzy shit and stuff like that, people going, man, who is this nigga? But Myron will get a pass. Yeah, like Pearl. Yeah, like Nick Fuentes. It's easier to digest that shit coming from Myron than it is from Fresh. Come on, man. Like, let's stop it.
White supremacy in Israel. So what are you talking about?
No Zionist believes that blacks are really even Jews.
Sir, you have Ethiopian Jews going to Israel complaining about white supremacy. So
sure. You just
what are you talking about Israel for as if you can't be a white supremacist? What are you talking about?
Great. Is Ben Shapiro a white supremacist, Tariq?
He's a suspected white supremacist.
No, not suspected. It's yes or no?
I suspect that he is.
You suspect it? Why?
Because of his anti-black views and his allegiance and his being around a lot of other white supremacists.
His allegiance to what?
Being around other white supremacists.
Being around? Okay, but what does he show allegiance to? Tariq, what does he show allegiance to?
And his anti-black racism.
Great. Anti-black. What does he show allegiance to?
Other anti-black racists.
Okay, do you think that's his undying allegiance? What is the country he can return to?
A lot of you have an undying allegiance to anti-black racism.
Okay, no. See, no one has an undying allegiance to that. It's either a country or supremacy, right? Ben Shapiro
No, it's an ideology. You have an undying allegiance to an ideology.
The ideology is Jewish supremacy. That they believe they're the chosen Jewish people. Supremacy? It says that in their book.
And this is why, like, as we speak, Sneeko is getting canceled. Sneeko is getting canceled. He's getting canceled by all them people over there on Kick. He getting canceled by Aiden Ross. He getting canceled by Jack Daughtry. He getting canceled. He can't even get on their shows like that anymore. They're tired of Sneeko. He's getting canceled. How are you getting your teeth knocked out and then you're on a live stream talking? Jesus Christ. Jesus Christ.
That's what Ben Shapiro shows allegiance to, not white people, not anti-black. Ben Shapiro shows allegiance to Israel. That's why he wants Netanyahu to be the president of the United States.
Anti-black racism. It's anti-black racism, which shows his allegiance.
Okay, you know what? I want to. Now you sound like a special snowflake. Ben Shapiro does not care about black people that much. He cares about Israel. It's not about you.
I know he doesn't care about black. He cares about anti-black racism. He promotes anti-black racism.
That's the smallest part of his allegiance. What he wants
it's not.
is the state of Israel
That's
to
the only
dominate the
reason
world.
he has a platform, so that other white supremacists who sees his views and anti-black racism, they have a platform to look at. So.
Okay, do you know that every white supremacist that you think you're calling out
and Sneeko,
you know that they all
you're not.
Nigga, dumb as shit. Why you think Ben Shapiro got rid of Candace Owens? Why you think Ben Shapiro got rid of Candace Owens? Because she started talking about his people. Why you think he got rid of Candace Owens? First of all, it's not even why you think he got rid of Candace Owens. Why did he have Candace Owens in the first place? Well, I'm not right. I got friends that are black. Look, I hire black people. Come on. Come on.
White, Sneeko, you're not white. Sneeko, you ain't white.
Exactly. Exactly. That's why I'm not talking about white supremacy.
Right.
I'm talking about Zionism.
You can kill with the dumbest, sir.
Nobody's talking about. I'm talking about Zionism. Ben Shapiro does not agree with any of the white supremacists in the country. Talk to them. Talk to any of the people you think are all white supremacists. All of them disagree with Ben Shapiro.
You're never going to be an Anglo white supremacist, Sneeko.
And I don't want to be. And I have no reason to be, and I never will be.
No matter how passionate you are to defend white supremacy, you'll never be one.
I'm not defending white supremacy.
You come from two failed homelands, the Philippines and Haiti.
You see how you keep going back to that?
Yeah.
Okay, and this is the problem.
You need to thank us for being your ass over.
You're never going to win. This is why they killed Malcolm X, because he spoke about Zionism.
Sir, stop it. You're just babbling.
They killed Malcolm X because he spoke
about
babbling. The real issue.
Sir, you're never going to be a white supremacist, Sneeko. You're never.
I don't. Who wants to be? I'm a brown Muslim. I don't want to be a Christian nationalist. I'm nothing like those people.
You want to be a white supremacist.
You know what? I think I just caught on to something just now. You know, something very interesting. Tariq, I find it very problematic that you can't distinguish the difference between Jewish supremacy.
There is no Jewish supremacy. It's only white supremacy.
Hold on. Let me just.
Oh my God.
Okay. And I'm gonna tell you why. Hold on. Let me tell you why.
Okay, if there's Jewish supremacy, how come the black Jews don't have no supremacy?
There's no such thing as a black Jew. You Israel.
Oh, now this nigga is stupid. Now this nigga's dumb. There's no such thing as a black Jew. That's funny as hell. How about we start with Jesus? Anyway, Sneeko and Myron, y'all need to go after women that's wearing hijab. Muslims do worship whiteness. Now y'all need to go after women that wear hijab. Because if you do come from the Philippine lineage that's Muslim, you dead wrong. You should even be where you at right now. You need to take your ass to Qatar or Dubai and see if they'll deal with you.
My God, really?
There's no such thing as a black Jew.
Really?
What? No.
What?
No.
He said there's no such thing as a black Jew. That lets you know all you need to know. Even the funny mustache man would have laughed at that. It lets you know all you need to know.
There's no.
Yeah, hamanahanya.
Let me explain.
They don't accept black Jews. No Jew thinks a black is a Jew. Read the Talmud. They have a specific ethnicity.
Sneeko is a product of the United States education system. Y'all gotta stop.
Wait a minute.
Y'all get letting these white fragile men really indoctrinate y'all.
Jacasa, let me just explain the difference.
Wait a minute. He said there was no such thing as a black Jew.
I just got a light bulb.
Wait, hold on. No. We got to unpack that. There's no such thing as a black Jew. We got to unpack that. Can we please unpack that?
Okay, we will in a second.
Can we please unpack that? Please.
We will.
You want to fixate on the most monotonous things. Just let Myron go.
All I was going to say was, because I think this is very important, that you don't distinguish the difference between Jewish supremacy versus white supremacy.
Because there's black Jews who don't have no supremacy nowhere. But go ahead.
Okay, that's fine. So what I'm trying to say with that is this. I think what you're conflating as white supremacy a lot of the time can also is actually really Jewish supremacy.
Then how come the black Jews don't have
the white? Okay, the white supremacists that you're talking about, like with the KKK hoods and everything else like that,
babbling,
this
is babbling.
Hold on, let me finish my point, bro. Because you don't even let me finish.
You're babbling.
The white supremacists that you're talking about, the Klan members, the
Grand
Wizards,
those are white extremists. White supremacy are the judges, lawyers, prosecutors, teachers.
Come
on.
Tariq, man.
Come on,
relax.
I'm very
Let me finish my sentence,
I'm
please.
very relaxed.
No, you're like hopping up and let me finish the sentence.
He's actually stopping you from saying some stupid. You about to say some stupid shit. No one's talking about the KKK.
Man.
I'm chilling and relaxed.
No, you're not.
I'm chilling like you're chilling back in Sudan.
No, he's sweating right now. He's sweating. He does not want anyone thinking
that you're referring to. When we think of white supremacists, we're thinking of the crazy Protestants
we ain't talking about
that wear the white hood and run around.
No, that ain't white.
But if he's telling you that's not what he's talking about, Myron, you do have to let him tell you what he's talking about so you can argue his point. It's not fair for you to say this. I think this way. If he says that's not what I'm talking about, you can't keep saying, but let's argue what I'm thinking about. Let him tell you what white supremacy is to him, and then argue it.
I understand that. But what I'm saying is that in general, when people think about white supremacists, thinking about the Klan, etc., these guys are completely against Jews. These guys hate Jews. A lot of, like, you look at a guy like a Henry Ford, etc., these white supremacists that black was, they're holding us down, etc. These guys are extremely critical of Jews. I think we need to make a delineation between Jewish supremacy, aka a lot of these Zionists, and then white supremacy, which is what you're referring to, like the
all right. Now let me answer that. You do have a point. You do. I will say this. That's the point.
That's what I'm trying to say.
Now I will say that a lot of the extreme white supremacists, a lot of them don't like Jewish people. They actually don't like white Jewish people. They do have a problem. I know some people in the alt-right, they don't like Ben Shapiro. But here's the problem. When the white supremacist Anglos and the white supremacist Jewish people get together, they all hate us, and that's all that matters.
You think it's about black people?
It all gets on anti-black racism. They all get on code against us. So their distinctions between each other don't mean a damn thing to me. That's why I look at all of them the same way. Does that make sense?
I see your perspective, but what I will say is this:
what you're saying might just be
Jewish
true.
People.
I believe. I'm not even disagreeing. Yeah, there might be ethnic differences. Of course, there's ethnic differences. Yeah, I believe that wholeheartedly. Irish people weren't even considered white until much later. Greek people weren't even considered white until the 1920s.
And I talked about all of this right before it got to this point.
Yeah, a lot of people weren't even considered white. But once they did, when they were led into whiteness, when they were able to classify themselves as white, the common thread that bonded them all together was anti-black racism, and that's the problem. So I don't have the luxury to disagree with you, Tariq. So me distinguishing their little different ethnicities under the banner of whiteness, it means no difference because they're all oppressive to me.
So,
go ahead, Tom.
So let me respond to that, Tariq. Let me respond to that. Let me respond to that, because this is where I'm going to disagree with you. You're saying that they are all anti-black. I disagree. The Jews were actually critical in the civil rights movement with funding it, helping the NAACP get forward. Jews were instrumental in the civil rights movement with funding it and standing behind it. And I'm going to tell you why. The reason why is because Jews historically have been an oppressed people, and they understand that open borders, the liberal mindsets, and democratic governments are better for their bottom line, because a lot of Jews want a one world government. Now,
let me answer that though. All right, in the night,
Sure,
okay,
go ahead.
because you have Jewish people who are white who are not racist. You have Jewish people who are white who are anti-black racists. In the 60s, there were some Jewish people.
Jewish people are not white, Tariq. Stop saying that.
All right, but
They're not white.
You had Jewish people like the Levitt brothers who created the modern suburbs, and they put in their contracts that you couldn't have black people. These were white only. These Jewish people had Jewish supremacy. They said, we want white only, no black people in these suburbs. Many of those stores that were discriminating against black people during the civil rights era, those were Jewish-owned stores. Many of those slumlords who owned those buildings that black people were complaining about, these were anti-black Jewish people. So you had anti-black Jewish people, you had pro-black Jewish people, but the anti-black ones, they fall under the banner of white supremacy too. See how that works?
Yeah, but there's definitely a strong amount of them that supported blacks and funded the civil rights movement.
And there were some that were oppressed.
Why are y'all not listen? If y'all are trying to make the argument that Jews subvert things, it's just really hard to listen to y'all make the argument when y'all say, I can't wait to get him here. Then when y'all get him here, y'all keep letting him off the hook. If you're telling people that Jews subvert people, then why wouldn't you just acknowledge they subverted that whole movement too? That some of them back blacks, some of them back the whole white side. It's like y'all just can't say it.
But Tommy, historically they back both sides, Tommy.
Yeah.
Huh?
Historically they back both sides. That's just what.
Now, Tommy is being the voice of reason here. Basically pointing out what I've pointed out in the beginning. These people don't know what they're talking about. They're like, oh, I got you here, but they don't know how to follow through with the bullshit that they put on the table because they don't know what the hell they're talking about. And the shit that they talking about works on people that don't know what's going on. Usually the I got them here is like their final finishing move. And it's like, actually, no. Read more up on the subject. This is what actually happened. And then they have to go to then they got to move the goalpost and go to another question. They just don't want to agree. Oh, Tariq, what about this? Nope, that didn't happen because this happened. Well, what about this? Nope, that didn't happen because that happened. But how comes there's no such thing as? Damn, dog.
Yes, that's what I'm saying. But they won't. It's like the people are trying. Like, listen, I'm not the fan of Tyreek, but I hate when people argue a fallacy with someone, and then they let him off, and then they wonder how they got him off. Because what you're arguing is you refuse to acknowledge the other side. If your argument is that Jews subvert things, why would you then argue with Tyreek when he's telling you they subverted this? Why would you argue that?
Because he just understood that it's a different ethnicity. He doesn't realize that.
No, he did it. He said
I acknowledged it.
Okay, what he's also overestimating. Hold on, I don't know if anybody caught this.
I acknowleded it. Yes,
okay,
a lot of white people come from different ethnic backgrounds.
Okay, but
when they all get together,
that's where y'all should have now stuck. Once he
keeps saying that. He keeps saying that they're from different ethnic backgrounds. They're not white. Jews are not white people.
But they're classified as white.
But he did point out how they would be white supremacists if they didn't like your black ass.
But you're not seeing where he doesn't understand. It's like they're classified that within the group because they want to be.
Sneeko, you're classified as Hispanic or white. You haven't had no fucking black experience. If you go into certain places that I go, they will pick you apart. You can't go into no black neighborhood, Sneeko. You can't walk around LA looking like you. Man, where you from? Nah, get out of here. We don't have no Serenos over here. Get out of here. You're not from around here. Nigga, them niggas, nigga, you never been. I know you've never been nowhere in no hood popping that shit. Nigga, you getting punched at suburb shows. Nigga, you getting kicked in the face at XXX Tentacion concerts. If you don't get the fuck out of here. Nigga, you getting beat up at Little Pump shows. The fuck?
Be undercover as white people to divide white and black people to have ultimate control. That's what you don't seem to understand. And you're also overestimating the anti-black racism. That's the smallest problem. See, you're here with the, it's not.
I doubt you ever been around a real nigga. I doubt you ever been around a real nigga.
That's why you're here with the suit in your profile picture. Tommy's wearing a suit.
That's not even your crowd.
The majority of black Americans, they wear their pants sagging, they wear bras, they're out there with red hair because they subverted hip hop culture.
So here we go with these tropes again.
Let me explain.
Okay, the majority.
Zionists made black culture through hip hop to make it degenerate, and that's why you're a millionaire up here and you're not giving away your money for reparations, because they use hip hop.
Why should I give my money
black
away?
People think of themselves as victims forever. It's anti-black racism.
Why should I give my money away?
Issue is the smallest issue of their problems. All they know that they can control through culture to keep people at the bottom. Anti-black racism is the smallest of their issues.
So why don't y'all stay the fuck out of my culture, right? And stop perpetuating the worst of it, right? If you're not of it, right? Stick to your ethnicity, right? Whatever shithole country you come from, whatever failed government, right? And stay into that, right?
Well, I was born in America.
I don't give a fuck where you were born. You have
you fled from Europe,
ethnicity, right? You have a culture and ethnicity. That's real, right? Stick.
And this is why I say, listen, I don't fully agree with Tariq on the whole tether talk, because not every tether comes from the quote unquote same vein. But it's dudes like Sneeko, which is why I'm like, yeah, we need to draw a line. Even if you're a tether, you need to draw a line. It's dudes like Sneeko. They don't really have no culture that they can assimilate to, because both cultures is not, they're gonna be like, well, look, you're an American, bro. We got other shit going on. You're an American. You got other shit going on. You stay over there. Let them deal with you. When both sides of your culture say that you and your parents was on some bullshit, that's crazy. Shout outs to Fasting dropping the huge. Starting off the support, $10 on the Cash App. Fasting says, money is life. Supremacy money is life. Shout outs to Fasting. We're War Master with the clips. White supremacy. I'm gonna say it for you. White supremacy is life. It's so crazy on the other side of white supremacy. It got tethers with no culture confused. Hold on, I got you, Fasting.
Your pussy. Hey, bring the camera, son. Bring the camera. All the young girls who want to make life with pussy, your pussy will perish with you in hell. May your pussy perish with you. May your smooth pussy, creamier pussy, and tight pussy perish with you.
And the only thing that's really putting Sneeko at an advantage is that he does have a U.S. passport. He shouldn't be talking this shit.
You shouldn't have been talking shit.
Honestly, I'm gonna keep it 100. Sneeko's parents actually looked out for him. Shout outs to Fasting. Thank you for supporting Player Talk Radio. Make sure you guys hit the Cash App. We are 3 hours and 52 minutes into this madness. Sneako's family looked out for him. Because you're going to catch hell with a Filipino passport and you're going to catch hell with a Haiti passport. He's one of those people that other people have fought for him to enjoy a great life, yet he just continues to just do some stupid shit. Your family fought for you to have the suburb audience, for you to be a suburb non-touched streamer, yet you just keep wanting to kick a beehive that ain't even meant for you. You can go to the Philippines and have a beautiful life. You can go to Haiti and have a beautiful life and enjoy both cultures and come right back to America, but you want to sit on the internet and argue with people about race and some shit you never experienced. You born in America and still haven't got the black experience. Move to LA. What was he doing in Haiti? Them Haitians don't look at Kodak. Sneeko and a Kodak Black are two different type of Haitians. Sneeko and Jack Boy are two different types of Haitians. The Z look Jamaican. There's nothing Zo Pound or Zo about I can't look at Sneeko and be like sac passe. Them niggas would be like, who are you? Oh, I thought you was Dominican.
Whoa, calm down, Jamal. Don't pull out the 9.
Man, them Haitians ain't, man, look. You got the Clintons down there fucking up Haiti. He got no business saying what he's saying right now. Them niggas will tell him he had no business saying what he's saying right now, but okay.
To that, right? I don't want to hear you up here speaking in our lingo, trying to talk fucked up AAVE. Stick to what you know, because it's also a lack of understanding, right? And it's being intellectually honest about history.
Do you know what black? Do you know that?
It has nothing to do with it, right?
No, because there's a lot of white people with black backgrounds. There's a lot of white people who got black back. That don't mean anything.
So what is a black person then?
Can I ask you something, Sneeko?
Good question. I'm a foundational black American. I know what that is.
You keep saying foundational. What does that mean?
I know what that is. I can define that. But yeah, other black folks, that let them define what their blackness means. I'm a foundational black American. So that
okay, whatever you want to use to make yourself feel special.
Do you believe you were here before the native?
Special terminology, foundational, whatever. Like they want.
He doesn't know. That's what Tariq is saying. It because he can say I'm Asian. He can say I grew up with my mother. I'm Asian. And them Haitian people will look at him like, what? Them Haitian people will tell him, yo, go ask Asia what blackness is, because you know. He's confused. A lot of tethers are confused. Nothing new.
You as a victim forever. What you don't seem to understand is that Zionists want you to be in this victim mentality.
This is why, as a tether or somebody that's not from the U.S., you stay out of these conversations or respectfully talk about it. Respectfully talk about it. Yeah, he was vlogging. That's the only way they'll accept him. They'll be like, oh, you're a YouTuber. Well, I'm half Haitian. No, you're not. Them Haitian people will be like, no, you're not. Cambodian people won't even fuck with him like that. They'll call him a farang. He's a farang. Where are you from? Oh, you were born in America. Okay, well, you're not Haitian. Go to the Philippines. Where are you from? Oh yeah, you far from this island. You not Filipino. That shit crazy, man.
Deflection. No,
It's not a deflection.
No,
They
it's a
want you
deflection.
to think you're
No,
special.
it's you, your ass. You the problem, not the Zionists.
I'm the problem.
You.
The Filipino black guy is the problem.
The white, because you try to come over here and align yourself.
The Filipino black guy is the problem. Do you see how he identifies himself? The Filipino black guy is the problem. So the Haitian side is his black, in his mind is his black past. See, the racist shit is more of a mindset more so than an actual ethnicity. The Filipino black guy is the problem. Can't, bruh, I swear to God, dog.
God damn it! You can't make this shit up.
The Filipino black guy is the problem. You refer to yourself as a black guy? You refer to yourself as a black guy? Not black man, a black guy.
Oh, brother, this guy stinks!
A black guy.
With white supremacy.
Filipino Haitian.
Yeah, and by the way, it was a foundation of Black American who stopped the Filipinos.
Well, okay, that's a serious allegation. Where do I try to align myself with white supremacy, Tariq?
You just got your damn tooth knocked out for hanging around a bunch of white supremacists in Detroit.
Tell me, like, based on my ideology, how do I try to align with white supremacy?
Because you were sitting up there trying to antagonize a foundation of Black American brother, and he gave you a Harriet Tubman fist in your damn mouth.
Okay, because I'm trying to antagonize.
Did you not just hear your tropes about how what you think of the black community?
Right, and that's why you have a suit in the majority of the black Americans.
I ain't gonna lie, bro did catch that civil rights right hand though. I saw it. I didn't think he deserved it, but hearing this, I'm like, damn, okay, I'm kind of shit. I gotta apologize to Abba and Preach. God damn, within 24 hours, I gotta apologize to Abba and Preach. That nigga Superman punched into the crowd. I'm like, damn, he probably got the right guy. Shit.
Americans don't. Do the majority of black Americans dress like you and appear like you and speak like you? Yes or no?
We're not a monolith. We have a whole spectrum of the way we get down. That's the great thing. That's the great thing. No, there's no majority anything. No. That's the great thing about Foundation of Black Americans. Our culture is very vast. We have the sexy reds. We got the middle class people, and we got the heroes like the Rosa Parks and the Dr. Kings and the Malcolm X's and the Tariq Nasheeds and people like that.
Right, you're talking about
that's the great thing about our culture.
But Tariq, so why were you able to become a millionaire in a white supremacist Black America?
Because I am a phenomenal foundational Black American.
Because you're phenomenal, right?
Yeah.
And that's another thing too. People be counting other people's pockets like you can't become wealthy under a system of supremacy. That's like saying, how did Muhammad Ali make a lot of money in a white supremacy state? Because he whooped ass and got paid for it. How did Jack Johnson? Because he whooped ass and got paid for it. How did Kareem Abdul-Jabbar? Because they played ball and got paid for it. God damn. And these are people that swear they're black.
Yes.
Because I'm phenomenal. You didn't answer my question. Why? This is true, and every black person knows this.
And many of us are very phenomenal. We know how to go out here and get it.
So why do the majority of black Americans dress with their pants sagging and look up?
They don't. The majority of black Americans do.
You're the black guy born in America. You should be able to answer that. She is anti. I agree with that. And she might not be fully black, but And I heard actually Martin Luther King got some Nigerian roots, but we're not arguing that. Even Lil Wayne is Nigerian. This shit is crazy. What I'm saying is, he's the black guy. He's Mr. I'm black. The black guy. He's supposed to answer that. I ain't gonna lie. I think Sneeko need to get hit in the head again. This shit making no sense. Yeah, successful token Negroes exist. Even token Negroes that ain't successful. Some of y'all heard of Jackie Robinson. Y'all didn't hear about his brother. Oh, his brother was a beast. His brother was actually better than him. It's just that they couldn't keep that nigga's mouth shut. All right, let's go.
Do not dress with their
They
damn
vote
pants
Democrat.
down. They do not. The majority of Black Americans don't. See, you guys, you look at things.
The majority of Black
culture
Americans
white
don't worship celebrities and hip hop.
No, you worship
they
them.
don't.
No,
That's,
they don't.
that's you guys. Because you have to see.
So I'm a white supremacist who idolizes Sexy Red. Is that what you're saying?
If that's the case, do the majority of Filipinos eat dogs and sell their kids to sex traffickers? Are we gonna do that?
Absolutely
All right
not.
then.
Absolutely
We're gonna
not.
go
The
there?
majority of Filipinos. See, that's
You want
the
to do
Chinese
that?
one. See, you don't seem to know the differences between races. The majority of Filipinos are hardworking. I'm asking about the average
Really?
Black person.
Okay, and the majority of Black Americans are hardworking.
And
What
we're
about it?
hardworking.
The
You
majority
don't
of Black Americans are hardworking?
Yes.
Yeah, they are. Yes, they are.
Are they? Okay, so
Yes,
why are they
they
all
are.
on welfare? Why do they commit most of the violent crimes?
That's white women.
They don't. Oh well, sir.
And you would think somebody would have like a real argument. He's just going after stereotypical stuff. Actually, white women benefit off of welfare more than Black people. White women benefit more off of welfare than Black people. And some of those white people are Jewish, using the same, oh my Jesus. Niggas be up there eating gefilte fish and all that other shit. You think I don't know what the fuck I'm talking about? Nigga, go look up gefilte fish. Them niggas be eating fish submerged in gelatin. Gefilte fish. Oh, y'all thought I didn't know what the... Nigga, go look up gefilte fish. Like, this is disgusting. All that Passover shit is on the fucking welfare card. These niggas don't know shit. I swear to God.
Sir, we ain't fleeing like you. If you were so hardworking in the Philippines, why the hell y'all fleeing to get up out of
Because I was born in this country just like you.
But like an anchor baby. That's right. They had to flee and anchor your ass here because you failed and your family
you know what
failed.
being born somewhere is? See, you not
that means
understand.
you fled.
See, you
That's right.
actually
Yes,
think the majority of Black Americans, no, genuinely, and this is not like you're going to think this is racist. You actually think the majority of Black Americans are hardworking?
Yes, they are. Absolutely.
Okay. What
Absolutely, they are.
What are the industries?
Absolutely, they
What
are.
are the
The majority
industries
of
that
Black
Black
people.
Americans work on? What do you dominate in as Black Americans?
What do you mean? What we dominate in? What do you, as far as what? What do you mean? What we dominate?
Okay, in the workforce. In the workforce, where do you dominate?
So shout out to Black women being the most educated.
The
right?
workforce.
No, don't say that. That's
Everything
not
else-
true.
They are or were at a point.
No, they're not. They're the most enrolled.
Tommy,
Stop lying.
I get it. I get it for you, Tommy.
You
But
take
still,
the most amount of welfare. You commit the most amount of violent crimes.
you want
Where
me
do
to
you
answer the
dominate?
question, or you
You're
just
so
gonna keep
hardworking.
pushing?
Where do you dominate?
Sir, violent crime. You come
The
from a
majority
whole,
of violent
you come
crime is
from
from
a
Black Americans,
sir,
by and large.
Sir, your lineage is violent. The Philippines is crime and violence over there. Sir,
Absolutely,
you come from that.
absolutely.
That's why
So
you
where
had
do
to
dominate?
flee.
You
You
said
can't
Black
point your
Americans are
finger at us.
hardworking.
The majority of Black people don't commit crimes. That's a lie. The
Okay, so where do you
majority of
dominate in the
Black people
workforce?
don't
You're so
commit crimes.
hardworking. You're running from that question. Where do you dominate in the
I'm not.
workforce? Where do you
Sir,
dominate in the workforce?
No, white
Where do
supremacy
you dominate
dominates
in the
everything.
workforce, Tariq? You're so hardworking. Where?
Can
White
we answer, or are
supremacy
you going to keep
dominates.
answering the same question?
See,
You just saying the
when I
same
say
thing
that,
over and
everybody knows the answer. You dominate in the NBA, the NFL, and hip hop.
That's crazy because all of these people love Black culture, and y'all are just letting Sneeko say some of the most white supremacist shit on your platform. Somebody should have unmuted and be like, hey, whoa, all right, chill out, bro. Chill out, relax, bro. I see why you got hit in the mouth. All right, let's go.
And
the systems that
what do you dominate? Okay,
nothing else.
Then what do you dominate in? What do Filipinos
I'm
dominate
dominating
in?
you in this space right now because you're drowning.
Can't hold no candle to, man, get the fuck out of here.
No. Okay, all right. At least we dominating that. What are you dominating?
I'm dominating you in this debate
no,
right now.
Nothing. That means nothing.
But you're not, though. You sound stupid and you sound uninformed, right?
At least we dominated that. Okay. At least we dominate in music. At least we dominate in sports. At least we dominate in basketball.
See, there's the answer. In music,
you don't dominate. Okay, all right. At least we dominate in that.
Those are industries, man.
That's the answer. Music.
You dominate in fleeing.
Music and sports.
That means we're doing better than you. That means we're doing better than you.
The economy forward, Tariq.
That means we're doing
music and hip hop, music and basketball.
And your shit whole country ain't dominating shit but American bases, right?
And that's crazy. You just get on the internet and think you can just shit on a whole race of people. I can see if he was using black people as a straw man argument, but he's being specific.
And Haiti is fucking failing. This is what I'm talking about. I cannot debate with.
Sneeko, you can't say nothing, Sneeko. You don't dominate in nothing. At least we got sports and music. You don't even have that.
Okay, so is that hardworking music and sports?
Yep. That's hard work.
Okay, maybe that's that's why black people are not succeeding.
If it was so easy, why ain't you doing it?
Okay, so maybe that's why they're not
succeeding.
Because instead of becoming lawyers, doctors, instead of moving the economy forward, you stick to hip hop and basketball.
Mm-hmm. And you don't have anything to stick to but fleeing and dog meat.
Yeah, that's Chinese people, retard. You don't know what
that's you. That's
Zico, your arguments are...
What are you all saying?
Your arguments aren't arguments, Zico. Seriously, you listen to what you just asked. And then when they gave you examples, you said they're not good examples.
Okay, because he said
what do Mexicans lead in?
No, Tommy,
what do Mexicans lead in?
That is the argument. He said black people are hardworking.
I'm just curious, what do Mexicans lead in?
They're very hardworking people.
Okay, and they lead in
what? You can't just say that. You said industry. He said black people are hardworking. So you asked him specific industries. So then I asked, what do Mexicans lead in?
Landscaping.
You see what I'm saying? Yes. Like you could turn around and then knock you could knock what they do too. You could say, and they get most of them
right antisocial
under the table and aren't American citizens.
And they're a burden on the system. Let's keep it
so if you do that, y'all are giving this man the win, and it's sad to watch.
There's no win. He's saying that they're hardworking, but he can't even think of an industry besides crack. Where do you work hard?
That's
what he did not say that. And he gave you five. He gave you five. See, that's what's not fun.
You know.
Are we doing the drug thing?
You know very well. That's
wait. I know he didn't go to drugs. I know he didn't go to drugs. I know they didn't.
And blacks don't lead in drugs.
Did he go to the drug for real? The drugs
said crack, and blacks don't lead in this.
We don't even lead.
That's what these kind of arguments then make you do sound crazy if you're listening to this. And so whenever Tyreek made the same kind of stereotypical remarks about his people, he got upset.
Right. See, but
and then he turns right around and
you get victimized about the racist jokes. When you talk about eating dogs, I don't victimize myself because you know very well the average Black American.
This bitch ass nigga brought up drugs. And then if you go down the line, where the hell the drugs come from? It'll come from the same white supremacy he claims that doesn't exist. And if you want to bring up drugs, why don't we talk about opium and opioids in the Philippines? I'm in Asia. We could definitely talk about opioids. When we talk about opioids, drugs, Haiti. Yeah, Papa Legba said, "Fuck you." He got the type of lineage that if you study both sides, you would shut the fuck up. If you go far deep into the Filipino side, you would shut the hell up. If you go far deep into the Haitian side, you would shut the hell up. Your culture should have humbled you. What are you doing?
Not work hard. They're not.
That's
not
a lie.
Black Americans will use victimization to not work hard.
That's a lie. We don't have an option but to work hard. We don't get anything. We have to work hard. We don't have any other option but to work hard. We don't get anything.
Yeah, if you did work hard, you would succeed, and you wouldn't even be having this conversation right now, because the vast majority of black, it's just not because of the victimization that you
projecting your failed, because you come from two failed cultures,
I'm actually a success at a very young age. I'm half your age, but I'm more successful than you. No. Because the average black American,
you're not more successful than me.
They ride off of the victimization that you promote.
You come from two failed cultures. You are not successful, sir. You can't even get your tooth fixed. You got knocked out today, sir.
Bitch, you can't ask for referrals. Come on, cut it out.
All right. I just want to interject something here real quick. I just want like 30 seconds to just make my point here. This entire argument is ridiculous, and I'm going to say why. We're talking about the United States of America. Everyone has opportunity here. Whether people want to go ahead and say, oh, well, I'm victimized and I can't have the same opportunities because of the color of my skin, I think that's a bunch of bullshit. It's up to you if you're going to become successful or not. Whether you come here as an...
Nigga, what are you talking? Dog. Opportunity is not equal. Opportunity is not equality. Opportunity is not equal. Everybody, people that play the lottery, they have an opportunity to win, but it's not equal. And most of the opportunities that you're talking about, it's a lottery, and it's not based on talent. It's not based on wealth. Sometimes it's not based on the things that y'all think is based on. Opportunity is not equal. Just as much as equal is not identical.
An immigrant or you're born here as a foundationally black American, it doesn't matter. You got to go out there and fucking work. The color of your skin is no longer, the color of your skin is no longer a valid excuse to say that you're being oppressed by the man or whatever it may be. Whether you're black as fuck from Africa or you're foundationally black American,
they want a brown face just like you to say that kind of shit, right? And that's why we don't want.
And that's not true, because I'm not saying that racism is super overt, but let's keep it 100. There's certain places that you can't be in. There is a one nigga at a time rule. There's certain places that you can't be in. If you're a black man in a certain place, even people that are dark skinned just like you, why are you here? Somebody ordered pizza? Oh, you're the new trainee? Damn, okay, yeah. Why are you here? Even successful black people will tell you that they felt out of place in certain places. Until people got to know them, they were like, okay, yeah, I had to kind of blend in. Is there opportunity for everybody? Absolutely, but it's not all equal. Shit, you can interview Paul Wall. And if he just showed up instead of grewed up around some of these people in Texas, they would be like, yo, who ordered pizza? No, I'm the rapper for the. Oh, you know how to rap? All right, let's see what you got. Okay, I guess he can hang. It even goes that way. Anyway.
I guess. Yo, shut the fuck up when I'm talking, man. Like you're here as a guest, so shut the fuck up.
Myra, you ain't even built like that, bitch. You got a bad over.
Okay, anyway, like I was saying, fucking clown. I don't even know why he's talking. So, like I was saying, you guys are going ahead and saying that the problems stem because of race. I'm saying that the problems stem because of stupidity. If you deserve to be successful and you work hard,
you don't even see fresh in these stupid ass arguments.
You will get it. Your skin color has nothing to do with that. Okay, that's all I'm saying.
And again, that's why
and to defeat that, if we're saying that to defeat that,
and with that logic, and I always go back to your homeland. If it's all about being stupid and not race, are you saying everybody from the Sudan is stupid because they got oppressed? And
even in Sudan, they prefer lighter skinned Sudanese than the darker skinned Sudanese. Even in Sudan, they prefer lighter skinned Sudanese than darker skinned Sudanese. So how does that work? That makes no sense. You know what I'm saying? So this is a lot of straw mans and non sequitur arguments. All right, let's get back into it.
Their homeland has failed because they didn't build it.
I'm talking about the United States of America. I find it interesting that you always
that
bring
logic
it back.
Should apply
I find
anywhere.
it interesting you always bring it back.
Stupidity is not just in the United States, sir. Stupidity is stupidity no matter where it is.
and that logic should apply to
You
your
have
homeland.
different opportunities in different lands.
But,
That's actually
hold on.
you have
Yeah,
different
because
opportunities.
let me tell you why the stupidity matters where you are, Tariq. Because I'll tell you why. Because in the United States of America, you get a free education. You're in a first world country where you have running water and electricity. And if you don't have that, you can go ahead and get welfare. So everyone has an enormous amount of opportunity in the United States compared to other third world countries. So what I'm saying is this: if someone comes here with $1 in their fucking pocket and can't speak the English language and finds a way to become a millionaire, become successful, guess what? They did a lot better than the foundation of the Black American that was born and raised here, that knew the language, that's going to sit there and complain. Hold on, let me finish my point. Let me finish my point. Let me just finish what I'm saying.
Like, what world are these people listening? What world are these people from? How are you trying to argue what the hell colorism and racism and featureism is like in America with an actual pro-Black American when you just got here? You must haven't seen the Tyler interview. Why, when they asked Tyler her ethnicity on the Breakfast Club damn near yesterday, she had to look around and ask her publicist. Tyler was like, all right, these people are weird with race. These people are weird with race. What should I say? He about to ask me a question that could get me canceled. What should I say?
Someone comes here and doesn't even have a fucking green card and finds a way to get citizenship here, builds a business, makes a bunch of money, doesn't even speak the language.
And that's under a Democratic rule. Biden is giving people that offended and stayed in America for 10 years plus citizenship, where they tell you that it's against the law to be in America without documented papers. It's against the law. But if you go to a sanctuary state, you can get citizenship, literally rewarding people. All right, never mind.
Well, guess what? He did a lot better and is smarter than the foundation of Black American that's crying about the system, saying, I'm being so oppressed, when he had the opportunity.
This is where I have a problem. Because in this country, they weren't letting brown immigrants like you come over here for a long time. Do you understand that? This country was...
He would not have been saying this during the trade center 9/11 era. Y'all just got out of being the butt of a joke. During 9/11 and during Baby Bush era and during the trade center attacks and stuff like that, he would not be saying this. He would not be saying this. He wouldn't even be letting certain buildings in America. They would treat Myron so bad during the 9/11 era. He would have to say something. He didn't have a podcast at that time. And you would know it in America.
Was not letting African immigrants come over here. It was the foundational Black Americans who worked hard and kicked ass in the 1960s and said, we're going to change these laws to let these brothers and sisters over here. So when you come over here and say that, yeah, we over here now, we're so much smarter and better than those foundational Black Americans who actually were the ones fighting to get me over here, that's a very disrespectful mindset to have. And that's the problem that we're having now. That's why we're delineating from that mindset, sir. You understand that?
Can I respond to that?
All right, so again, that's what I'm saying. All right, so and I don't got a problem with them, but I mean, this is I think for everybody else that listens to them and likes their content, this should be eye-opening. You know, I think a lot of people should back up off of Sneeko at this point. I mean, at this point, I don't even know what they're arguing. I mean, I think they're arguing that everything is fair and everything is equal, and that's not the truth. That's absolutely not the truth. And honestly, I think who they should have on their show is Grant Cardone. I think they should analyze Grant Cardone's interview with Vlad and break down what Grant Cardone said, because actually it's people that look like Myron that actually is running shit in America. So even by association, you know, he would get a pass. But let's get it.
Okay, so if you were born and raised here and you have an American citizenship and you were able to speak the English language and you had the foundationally Black American experience, as you claim, right? And you had all these resources available to you, and then someone comes in from Nigeria, doesn't speak the language, figures out a way to go to school, figures out a way to put himself through school, gets a job, makes money, becomes a doctor, etc.
Okay, what he's leaving now is that they get special grants. Not even in America, in Nigeria, they get special grants and they get special visas and stuff to come over to America, and also they go through a briefing process. That's the part that they're leaving out. They go through a briefing process. They're already laser focused on something. They go through a briefing process. Hey, don't mix with these people. Hey, stay away from this side of town. Hey, you're going to be located here. Hey, we're going to figure this out for you. Hey, this is who you want to interact with. Hey, you already have people here that you already have a social group that you can assimilate with when you get over there. They leave all of that anyway.
Bro, who's the idiot? The foundational Black American who had all the things available to him from the beginning, or the guy that figured out a way to come here and make it out the fucking mud?
Foundational Black Americans do that every day. You try to look at us through the eyes of the lowest denominator. You look at Black folks in the
bottom 15%.
You look at the people in the projects as the totality of foundational Black American culture. We get up, go to school, work, do our thing every single day. We go out here, run businesses, get money, do what we're supposed to do. The Nigerian brothers and sisters, or Haitian, whoever, when they come over here, we make sure that they're good. We sit up here and help create opportunities for them. When they get businesses, we patronize their businesses. We support people. We make sure that people are good. We don't have that janky ass mentality where I'm against those people. You understand? So a lot of folks, when they come over here, just because you come over here and get a job, because you're not that successful, just because you come over here and get a job, that doesn't mean you're just doing so much better and you're so much smarter. No, you came over here and got a job thanks to the doors that foundational Black Americans kicked in. You understand that?
Yeah, fantastic. But the problem is this: you kick the door in and then...
See, and when he says the truth, instead of just accepting it, he just brushes over it. Like he didn't hear what the hell he just said. Did you know when they were spraying folks down with water hoses and sicking dogs on them, that shit got broadcasted everywhere, and everybody was like, the dollar dropped. Everybody was like, I don't think I want to go there. Nope, I don't think I want to go there. I'm not trying to get treated like that. Myron, they would have sprayed your ass down too. You would have had a dog on your ankle also. All right, let's get it.
And you stayed in the house and got comfortable. Meanwhile, these guys came into the house and decided, wow, there's a lot of opportunity here. It took the house over. That's what I'm trying to say.
Taking anything
I'm not
over.
sitting on
No,
foundation.
stop. Stop.
You like to use... Hold on.
What are you taking over? Okay, what are y'all taking over?
I let you speak.
Tariq,
I let you speak.
What are you taking over? Okay.
And honestly, it should be an insult too, because yeah, they get like these grants, and yeah, they get like a lot of these opportunities to open businesses, and some of them move up. But think about it: when you get on American land, they give you those opportunities in the hood. Yeah, here you go. You can open your business over here in the hood. And they look at us bad because, yeah, your family is getting shot up and robbed and all kinds of stuff. Not because a specific group of people hate you. It's because you're in the fucking hood. If I go somewhere and they say, oh, well, you can open up a business in a shanty town. Nigga, you just open up a business in the middle of shanty town politics. You don't see that part? You just put a piece of meat around a bunch of bears if you become successful. Y'all not hearing me, man. That's what they think about you. You get to open up your nice, beautiful restaurant in a shanty town where you have to put bulletproof glass and bars, burglar bars, and all kinds of shit. Anyway.
What are you got to elaborate. What are you taking over?
Okay.
As a Sudanese immigrant,
he is
what are you taking over?
He's a student of Tommy.
If you would let me finish, then I can go ahead and elaborate the way that you want. But what I'm simply
Right,
saying
fasting.
is, you're saying that you guys created an infrastructure for us to come over and be successful. Fantastic, awesome. But what I'm saying is that if you create the infrastructure and then the people that come and immigrate that have less opportunity than you come over here and become successful, then you can't sit there and be like, well, you guys are ungrateful, blah, 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 blah. There are foundationally Black Americans that do fantastic. But my problem is this. Foundationally Black Americans tend to complain a lot about the system, right, that they've been able to enjoy for the better part of multiple decades and say, oh my God, I'm so oppressed.
But Myron, that's our privilege, Myron.
Hold on. Let me finish. Meanwhile, people come here from poor ass countries that didn't have any opportunity, and they're like, wow, you're a bunch of fucking crybabies. And they become successful in the house that you built. That's what I'm saying.
No, they come over and drive Uber and thankful that they had to flee the homeland that the other white supremacists broke down and they didn't fight them. We can't have that.
Nothing wrong with Uber. I drove Uber.
We can't have that same thing.
I have a
It's a lot of black foundational Black Americans driving Uber.
2014 to this country with $2,000 in my pocket.
We can't sit here and ignore.
There's no country like America that has more opportunity. So it's me, Calvin.
Who is Calvin?
Let him finish his point, Calvin, because I want to make sure he can say what he's got to say. Go ahead.
Yeah, we can't sit here and do what y'all did back in your homeland and ignore white supremacy. We'll turn this into a third world country. Somebody has to fight the white supremacists to get things for non-white people, and we're the only ones doing that. You understand these white supremacists ain't trying to give nothing to nobody. Somebody had to say, hey, you're going to have to give something up, and y'all come and enjoy that. And then when you come over here and start trying to align yourself with the same white supremacists, we're looking at you funny style. You understand that?
Okay, can I respond to that? So what I'm saying to that is you're saying, oh, yeah, well, we created this foundation or whatever. But remember, my argument is simply this. In 2024, there's nothing holding back.
All right, so, they've been going back and forth over the same thing this whole time since we've been here. So let me brief y'all on something, and this is the problem. Hold on. Let me tell you why this is the problem. You can debate about a whole bunch of different stuff, but it's one thing just to debate for the sake of debating, and then there's one thing where you're actually in a debate. And I'm not saying secede to the other person. You know what I'm saying? I'm not saying, hey, you need to, agree with this person and now allow them to teach you. I'm not saying that. What I'm saying is this. If you really was focused on learning, when somebody presents new information to you, you would take that information and be like, oh, wow, okay. Like, can I didn't know that. I never heard that side of it. Can you educate me on that side of it? How did they do that? Wow, I didn't even know that was a thing. You know what I'm saying? I didn't know that was a thing. Wow. See, this is the side that I don't get. You don't still keep arguing and then get circled back around to that point. Like the person that gave you the information has to tell you again later on in the argument, hey, we paved this for you. You don't realize that we paved this for you because as soon as you got here, it was just all shits and giggles when you got here. It wasn't shits and giggles for us. We had to go through this to pave this for you. You know that same stereotypical shit that you're making fun of? We paved that for you to have this. Oh, but we see you taking it for granted. Well, if we taking it for granted, at least we worked to take it for granted. But it was a privilege for you. Even though it was a privilege for us and some of us act a damn fool, it still is a privilege for you. That doesn't, it's the same thing. If you see an idiot jump off a cliff, you gonna jump off a cliff right along with them? This is the younger group of people. This is not the older group of people that's like, let's take advantage of this because, this is an opportunity that we see other people getting undermined, and this is an opportunity for our family to be in better position. Now it's just okay. Well, I get the shit on you. Bringing y'all back to the concept that I said a little bit earlier. If you put a big stake around a bunch of bears, and then you put burglar bars and bulletproof glass in between them, that stake gonna be like, I am the stake, and you guys want me, and you can't get me, and I'm gonna start looking down on y'all, never mind. Anyway.
Back, whether it's an African immigrant or a foundationally Black American, nothing is holding us back from success. There's this white supremacy that you're talking about that's holding us back. It's not holding us back.
It is. Man. It can hold you back. These white supremacists can say, I'm going to just close the border. I'm not letting none of y'all back over here. They can do that. They run the show. And I acknowledge that. I don't have a problem acknowledging that because that's the truth. It's a race war going on, and the white supremacists are on top of the race war. They can shut these borders down tomorrow. They can shut a lot of stuff down. They can shut down our businesses anytime they feel like it. Nobody's stopping them. We're in a global system of white supremacy. That's what it is. They can go bomb your homeland tomorrow, sir.
A global system
we're in
of
a
white
system
supremacy.
of black. Okay.
Right.
Can I respond to that?
Go ahead.
So you're saying that we're in a system of. So tell me this: why is it that Black people are admitted at a higher rate to university than white people?
And these are people that are coming from places that are colonized. These are people that are coming from places that are colonized. Lord have mercy.
But why is it that they have preferential hiring? Why is it that we have affirmative action? Hold on, let me finish. Let me finish. Why is it that we have historically Black colleges, but we don't necessarily have historically white colleges? Why do we have...
They're called PWIs,
Really? Hold on. Let me finish. Why do we have all these things in place?
Why would you need to call it a historically white college? It's already baked in the sauce.
It's PWIs.
And he's dumb enough to think that HBCUs are owned by Black people. Actually, if you do your homework on HBCUs, they're owned by white people. I gave y'all the game on the last show. HBCUs were meant for the octoroons, the quadroons, and the mulatto class of incelled white kids. God damn it. If I didn't have a baby with somebody in my own class, but I had a baby with a slave, that's where the HBCU came from. So that my lineage can move on. I think if you were going to tell Americans how shit works in America, you would have done your history. I think if you would tell Americans how shit moved in America, you would have lived there long enough to at least do your history. Lord have mercy. Lord have mercy. He really trying to make the NCAA in a historical. You can't make no goddamn HBCU argument in this case.
But that's my point that I'm trying to get at. We have things in place specifically for Black people, right, that are not available to other races.
That's
but
a
we
lie.
sit here and we complain and cry and say
that's a lie. White people go to HBCUs all the time. All groups go to HBCUs.
Yeah, but what's their...
So Myron, those like people had to create that network, right, because of the history. And that's why I say y'all see a lot of intellectually dishonest shit, right?
Right. Yeah, that's not even intellectually honest, man.
Like even the part about well, why is it that something about civil rights, right? That in the interim during the civil rights, or why you're not succeeding, huh? You
all right, let's go to
I said in today's day and age,
but you're forgetting about the in between, right?
Someone from
but you're not mentioning,
bro. You have to let
people finish
their statements. You have to let people finish their statements, bro. Like, I know you may think you know what he's gonna say. Just let them finish, please. Go ahead, Myron.
No, I was just saying, I was to clarify what you were saying. I was saying that in 2024, there's nothing holding you back from success, regardless of your skin color. But continue.
Right, you said that over and over again.
Yeah, so there's no lasting ramifications of all the policies enacted since the civil rights movement. There's no lasting ramifications, right?
What policies are you talking about?
We're talking about pumping drugs into the community, right? By way of Iran-Contra. We're talking about NAFTA. We're talking about crime bills, right? We're talking about welfare reform. 2 crime bills and welfare reform. And welfare didn't even benefit us, right? But they damn sure racialized it, right? And that was right after NAFTA, right? That trade deal took most production jobs away from that middle class working community, right? Shipped them overseas, right? So you're not being intellectually honest. You're glossing over all that, right? And with those trade deals comes immigration policy, which how a lot of you motherfuckers got here. Let's keep this shit a buck. So come on.
Okay. So explain to me then. So you're talking about immigrants, blah blah blah, coming in here. So as
this is if I'm gonna tell y'all something. I'm gonna tell y'all something for y'all to get this information a lot clearer when you listen to like Myron. What Myron likes to do is, respectfully, is he likes to repeat talking points that he hears, whether he understands them fully or not. He does this with manosphere rhetoric also. He just repeats talking points whether he understands them or not because they sound good, and they sound so good. Usually people that don't know any better they don't challenge those talking points, because the majority of the talking points that he's repeating here are black stereotypical talking points that he's most likely heard from jokes. You understand what I'm saying? He's not even repeating a talking point, he's just repeating a bad joke. He's just repeating a bad joke. So he's using the same rhetoric that he uses to do the manosphere shows, and he's just repeating it. He's just repeating it. Unfortunately, Americans, we have this bad habit of going to other people's countries and not caring about their customs and their culture, because literally it's like, well, we're going back home, so why do I feel I need to learn all of this shit? That's kind of how we carry ourselves. So you have a lot of the and they kind of resent us for that. We have our nose in the air, really arrogant and shit like that. In a lot of cases, we don't really humble ourselves for another culture. We run around and call places third world and all kinds of shit as if first world's any better. A lot of people don't even realize first world is you're a test dummy. Leave that part out.
You're a victim. There we go, CSI.
That's why you have the majority of people in the manosphere in a first world quote unquote country trying to get third world dating results. You got people in a first and second world country trying to get third world dating customs. Y'all not hearing the damn thing I'm saying. The support shows it. Y'all, you have people in a first world country trying to get second and third world dating customs. Furthermore, they resent us. They're like, okay, well, if you don't give a fuck about my culture, we're not gonna give a fuck about your culture. Problem is, though, they love our culture. So anyway, well, we got our own shit that we gotta worry about. I mean, y'all be looking at all this black on black crime and shit like that, like, oh man, the Woos and the Chos, they beefing with each other in New York, and these two people died, and it be two immigrants, and it's like, oh, but that's black on black crime. These are black Americans doing it. It's like, no, they're actually two African people that took each other out. That was in a black gang. So we kind of don't understand, like, a lot of the, we got other shit to worry about. We got other shit to worry about. Anyway.
As a foundationally black American, you have all the advantages. You're a U.S. citizen. You speak the English language. You got a free education.
Because they're still that system.
What's keeping you back from beating out?
See, that's a rookie question. You would think they have all the advantages, even though I'm not even gonna lie, a lot of people don't take advantage of certain advantages. To keep it 100, But if he gonna sit up there and tell a lie on his lineage, you know he gonna lie on your lineage. You said Myron is like Tommy. He has to appease his audience. Yeah. Tommy want to go back on Fox, you know, which is crazy. You know, you said I found books from the copyright free site. You'll be shocked. Black America was a test for Africa. Yeah, it definitely was. Definitely was. Like I said, even when Einstein came over, he was like, "What the hell?" They told him, "Hey, don't worry about that." You know, a lot of people don't. You could have bought your way out of slavery. Hold on, y'all. In Africa. But nobody cares. I mean, like the saying is true. I mean, if you want to hide something from a nigga, put it in a book. And it's like, damn. You know, and then also too, like on the internet, when they put those books and those PDFs on the internet and they transfer it over, they make sure they withhold certain information. Because they go bar for bar for bar for bar. The stenographer makes sure they withhold certain information. You literally have to have a book. And then books get revised so many different times. That's why like the copyright date was really a big issue when it comes down to certain text and a certain literature. It's to the point right now, even if you go look up history on Google will go out of his way. You would have to scroll all the way to the bottom. You have to scroll all the way to the bottom to find what you're looking for. Even if you find what you're looking for, Google will go out of its way to withhold certain things. You know what I'm saying? So you have to be very specific with what you're looking for and why. And then you got to do a lot of menu diving. You got to do a lot of menu diving. All right. Now I like Fresh and Fit, but like this pivot into like race debates and you know, info wars and all that other stuff. This is not the move. And then honestly, just think if they go this way. I mean, it's better off having Candace Owens on their platform talking to the women more so of the guys of, okay, you're talking to a different caliber of woman, because they've already primed y'all to listen to the opinions of of women that work on OnlyFans and that do sex work and stuff like that. They're not really priming their audience to talk to a Candace Owens type. I mean, and we could kind of blame the sisters for this, but honestly, you got to blame the brothers for this. I mean, if you were in the manosphere and you were sitting up here complaining about a certain demographic or group of women's behavior and stuff like that, and you, especially during the Kevin Samuels era, which is definitely the Fresh and Fit era, was like, okay, well, we don't like this type of behavior that's coming from this woman. You know, why don't women go after the blue collared guys, like, you know, the plumbers and the original, you know what I'm saying, you know, like tradesmen. You know, why don't they, you know, we hear about the high value men, but why don't they go after the average value men? Well, those are going to be like the Candace Owens type. Those are going to be like, you know, there's women that do respect that. Oh, my dad was a plumber. There's women out there that actually realize that, hey, the trash man actually do make money. And they don't look down on that. You know what I'm saying? So it's like the only thing you can really teach is just is that there's a different caliber of women out there. But the thing is that different caliber of woman requires you to be, you know, a more refined version of yourself. And a lot of dudes, what's not being talked about is a lot of dudes don't feel like they have to change themselves or, you know, upgrade themselves. You know, some of those women will even work with you to upgrade yourself. If you date a Candace Owens type, she will be like, hey, you know, I will support you if you go back to school. You know, I will even come out the pocket a little bit. You know, she will make sure, hey, you know what, your Buick broke down on you while it's in the garage here. We'll go get it. We'll go down to the lot and go get a new 3 Series. You know what I'm saying? So a lot of dudes have basically said that, hey, I don't look at dating as a process of kind of upgrading myself a little bit to be with some square woman. Like, really going after women that work on OnlyFans and stuff like that, that's not a square thing. Is it that the square woman doesn't respect the square man, or the square man ain't going after square women? I think we know the answer to that. So this is why I'm telling and asking you guys. I'm like, bro, why is the default women y'all going after some broads with tattoos on her knuckles and shit like that? Like, why are y'all going after? And if you're going after those type of if you're going after those type of women, well, why are you fighting me on the premises that you have to have game? You have to have game to pull those type of women. Those women ain't trying to be squared up by you. Every other guy that they're dealing with that are tricks or talk. Listen, you have a lot of people now in this space right now as we're speaking. You go look at the last show, how we went over the Trick Tank episode from DDG. Go look at the last episode where we went over the Trick Tank episode from DDG. Go listen to my live stream on that particular episode, and then turn around and go listen to Game Changers live stream on it. What's going on, Ms. V? Well, every time you come in here, I'm always cutting up. Oh, Lord. What's going on, Ms. V? Shout out to Make This Go Viral TV in the building. Yeah, they be going after the girls with the knuckle tattoos. Absolutely. Absolutely. You said if you've been following the guy, he actually does get into what the white boys and does get into the Negro wake up call. Who, Tommy? Yeah, work, and more work for me. You know. Y'all hit the like button. 4 hours and 50 minutes of pure entertainment and game. Talking about race, politics, and topics I don't like to talk about. This is uncomfortable. Not even uncomfortable for me. It's just something that I don't like to talk about. I just, Would it be too much to say support the show? 4 hours and 50 minutes into the madness. It's Player Talk Radio. You said Myron, on the other hand, I'm not exactly sure. I don't really watch FNF enough to see them actually go against their audience. Well, this is the thing. Them getting into politics is them going against their audience. Them going against their audience. Them getting into politics is going against their audience. Like, don't nobody really... These dudes have a hard-ass time talking to dudes about women. And now you're gonna jump straight into politics in racial politics. This is just as bad as O'Shea telling you to be a passport bro and go after certain women, and then when you go after certain races of women, now he's doing a celebrity junk hit piece on you, telling you that you're not race loyal. You got fake pro-black niggas telling you to be passport bros, and then when some shit happens, now you're not race loyal. And seeing as how they're going in on other races, I mean, Fresh almost had a biracial baby. Ain't nobody really trying to hear that race loyalty shit. Not their audience. You gotta, for real. This is why they shouldn't talk about it. If you have a suburb audience, you have a diversified audience. You have a huge diversified audience. This is not a smart topic to go after. And then you're in Miami, so you're talking to a real diverse group of people. And Sneeko better be careful if he wants to claim that Haitian side. You know, you're not gonna go around Miami claiming that Haitian shit and then getting on here talking crazy like this. See, they give Tariq a pass because Tariq actually put in work for Haiti. Sneeko have not put in no damn work for Haiti. So honestly, them really jumping into you know, this whole racial political thing that they're trying to jump into, and having Sneeko and Nick Fuentes and all these cats on they shit is like, it's like they're alienating their own audience. Which they don't respect their own audience anyway, but I'm pretty sure their audience, I can't even blame Fresh and Fit, because their audience, that audience puts them through shit also. Because mind you, those are the same people that don't believe in dating coaches. Those are the same people that don't believe in game and all this other goofball shit. And a lot of black pill people are over there talking crazy about Pookies and Ray Rays, when that's what they aspire to be. And they want his girl. And nobody's gonna say anything to them. It's like you're supposed to be, if you're disgusted with Pookie and Ray Ray, you should be disgusted with his girl. You should be equally disgusted with his girl. Anyway, the manosphere went from critiquing women's behavior to tricking. So, and Fresh and Fit pushes tricking. Let's get it.
What's keeping you back from holding, just beating out some, spear chucking African?
Now, why does he have to be a spear chucker? And you're African.
Oh, that's what you've been saying the whole time.
I never said somebody was a spear chucker. I don't.
You made a bunch of jokes about Africans and everything else like that.
Dog eaters when they say spear chucking.
These immigrants, right, that you've been ridiculing their entire night. Why can't you guys beat them out as American citizens that can speak English?
We
Why
have.
not just beat them
We
out?
have. We're doing better than them.
Okay.
So because the system likes to underpay you.
Yeah,
we're doing better than you.
We're doing better than you, brother. I mean, come on, man.
That's actually
the system actually likes to underpay you, right? And they know you're docile.
That's actually not true. Nigerians are some of the highest. Nigerians are the highest earning blacks.
No, they're
I don't know what
not.
you're talking about.
No, none of you guys. You guys are not really balling out, Myra. Let's stop this fantasy.
The Nigerians are by far the most successful blacks.
Myra, none of you are balling out. Name the prosperous Nigerian community in America.
Fake diplomas and flake stats, right?
Real talk. The fake diplomas.
All right, let's go. Wait, real quick. Let's go to Chief Trumpster.
Yeah, I gotta go.
That's a
you better change that subject. Y'all not balling out like that. You're not doing so much better than us over here.
Nigerians are the most successful blacks, bro.
How so? How? Okay, then name the successful.
They have the highest annual income, somewhere around 80%.
Okay, they have. You know why? No. Let's break that down. That household income is higher.
What's the excuse now for why they're laughing?
The higher the income, the household income is higher for a lot of immigrants, because most foundational Black Americans have 2 income households, either 1 or 2. A lot of you immigrants.
All right, you've heard me talk about the 2 income household. How the Asians can sell to their own and they can sell to the blacks. So when the Asians stop buying, the blacks make up for it, and when the blacks stop buying, the Asians make up for it.
have 30 niggas living in the house, all driving Uber, and that makes the income for the household go up higher. That's the only reason. It's not that you work harder. It's more of you living in a damn house. So tell all of it and put it in the right context. It's not that you have these prosperous communities.
Love the stereotyping.
Y'all don't have them.
That's not true. That's
100% true. There is no prosperous communities that you guys have like that. Y'all just live in the house.
Tariq, have you thought
y'all
about
have a whole bunch of people living in the house.
I'll tell you why Nigerians earn more. I'll tell you why. Because they have 2-parent households.
No, they have 30. They have 30 members in the household. It's a whole bunch of people.
They have 5-parent household. They have 5-parent household.
You can say whatever you want.
One father, 4 wives.
The point is this.
Come on.
The point is this. They value the nuclear family. They value the nuclear family. That is the biggest thing here that the FBA don't see.
In Nigeria has the highest fraternity fraud rate in the world.
Y'all be beating y'all bitches up, man. Cut it out.
Don't you dare go there. Nigeria has the highest fraternity fraud rate in the world, sir. They don't value.
And that's why they have. And that's Yes, but they're also wildly successful as well.
Okay, don't sit here talking about a nuclear family and there's orphans.
That's why, and they have nuclear families. That's why they come here and they become successful because they have 2 parents.
Nigerians are also known for scamming, and I'm half Nigerian. I feel that side of my family. I'm straight up. I don't know anything about that. But all right, let's go.
They send their kids to school. They make them work really hard. While the dad drives Ubers, you make jokes about it, and he's sending his kid to med school. Yes, that's why they're successful.
Sir, no. It's all the people living in the household. That's why you cannot point.
How are you just gonna say no?
Yeah, because I'm telling you, he's just saying stuff. That's why you can't point.
But you're just saying
you can't point to a big prosperous community that's Nigerian, that's Sudanese, and none of this stuff. You can't point to it in America. You can't point to it.
I like how you deflected the argument when I told you the most successful blacks are Nigerian.
All right, and I've debunked that.
Are you using per capita numbers, Meyer?
Well,
I'm talking general.
Yeah, they're making $67K per year.
Nobody's worth, bro. I'm not
American dumbass.
Okay, right? They choose y'all because y'all will take the lower wage. You won't get.
Jamaicans are known for beef patties, Aaron B. Beef patties, jerk chicken, Bob Marley, and weed.
Any pushback.
See, notice how I give a fact and then they go ahead and just make stereotypes.
You didn't give a fact. I countered that lie you told and told the truth.
Yeah, you countered it by them doing fraternity fraud.
You talk. Yeah, because you can't talk about the nuclear family and there's fraternity fraud.
First of all, how about this? I mean, kudos to the Nigerians for having.
And I'm not knocking Nigeria. I'm not knocking Nigeria.
And make more money. Like, I mean, well, at the end of the day, he's trying to make a point, and if Nigerians choose to use that strategy, good for them. I mean, congratulations. That's great. That's smart, actually. We should congratulate them. How about L Blacks for not doing that? How about you guys? Take a lesson from that?
I'm not taking a lesson from people or from any country where they're defecating in the streets and they can't get it together. All right,
you guys were better off here.
That's not a stereotype. I'm not taking. I'm not. No, that's not racist. When you come from failed homelands, I'm not taking no cue from that.
And I mean, most of y'all parents, in here parents come from failed homelands where they do barbaric shit. But come on, cut it out.
Yeah, we're not taking no cues from you. Get the hell out of here.
So let me get
take a lesson from you.
They come from failed homelands. They come from failed homelands, and then they still lap.
No, they don't. They're not
laughing shit, bro. Your mom is at home.
They're taking me to the airport.
Yeah, they did. They were together.
You're not laughing anything. No, you're not.
Here we go.
Yeah, they did. They
no, they're not.
Because
that's a fantasy.
Yeah, they came up with a method for them to make.
That's a fantasy.
You came up with a method. They outsmarted you guys.
No, they didn't.
They did. They said, "Hey, how about this? Let's come together. Let's create more income within the household. Let's live together and let's do this and let's become,
So let's all drive Uber. We're showing those FBAs. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah. All right. You're showing us with your Uber.
Yeah.
All right. So anyway.
Yeah. So Tariq, again, once again, if an immigrant that doesn't even speak the language can come here and be successful, there's nothing holding anyone back.
You're not that successful, sir. You're not.
I'm not talking about.
I'm talking about immigrants in general. They're not really that successful. Like that. You come up. You flee 3,000 miles to get a job. Okay. You flee your homeland to get a job. All right, you're not really balling out like that. You're not.
You're not flee to America because there's opportunities in America
that we created. Yes, I know that. We know there are.
Okay, wait. So you created it, or white supremacists created it? Which one?
Tariq.
We had to fight these white supremacists to allow some of these opportunities for the non-whites.
We could go ahead and say, You didn't create anything. It was George Washington in the squad. Like, you're using the logic of, we
If you
created
created
this,
it,
but
there'd
like,
be
who's
black
thriving?
supremacy, and there's not. See, 45% of
No,
single mother
there's no-
households are black.
Oh,
Average black
boy.
American woman weighs 186 pounds. If you're going to bring up these metrics, like you're
Sir.
failing in every single one of these metrics, and then you
Sir.
say Haiti's failing, you say Nigeria's pooping in the streets. Look what's happening. Look at the statistics in America.
Foundation of Black
Yo,
Americans.
Smeagol.
We ain't living
Can I
like
give-
third world people. We're not. And you white supremacists are in the trailer parks living worse than that, but you still got white
Why do you
supremacy.
keep saying
See,
you?
the
Why do you
thing,
keep saying
the
you
thing about
white?
you white
Why do you keep
supremacists,
doing that?
your white
Dude, no
your
one here is a
whiteness is
white supremacist.
monetized.
Yeah,
Why
why
do
do
you
you keep
keep
saying
saying
you
you
white
white
They have a
supremacist?
perpetual victim mindset.
Your white
Tariq.
supremacists.
It's that.
I mean, what is there to argue about? I mean, have they built something? Like, what have are the races that they're arguing, have they built something in America? What is there to argue about?
The only thing that keeps you awake at night is the fact that you can fall back on white supremacy.
That's an emotional argument. That's an
No, it's
emotional
not.
argument.
Tariq, no one is a white supremacist here. I don't know
it's not.
why.
No,
We
it's
didn't even
not.
talk about
No,
race
it's not.
until you
No,
came
it's
in
not.
here.
Yeah, you don't
No
have
one was
anything
talking about race
going on
until you
except
came in
white
here.
supremacy. You're dirt poor,
We
but
get
your
your business model
whiteness
to call
is
it white
monetized.
supremacist and all that. And
You
to me, like,
literally only talk about race, Tariq. Like, we
You
weren't
stop
even talking about
Yeah,
that.
that's all.
They baited him into talking about race for the they've been talking about race with him for the past damn near a bunch 3 hours. And now saying, oh, that's all you talk about. That's all y'all were talking about. What else you gonna talk to him about? Game? That's another argument they're gonna lose. Let them try to talk to Tariq about game. They're gonna lose that argument also.
All you guys do, and we're calling you out on that.
Really?
Yes, it is.
That's
Yes, it
bro.
is.
There's no.
There's literally no argument to back that we're white supremacists. You have a victim
It
mindset
is. It
perpetually.
is.
And you're really
you
holding
being in
people back.
denial. Y'all love to practice white supremacy, then deny it, which is
so Tariq, is Shapiro
Well,
like
Tyree, you can't honestly say that all they do is talk about race. And
Oh,
that's all you
these
do
guys
is talk about race.
Tariq,
These
is
dudes?
Ben Shapiro a white supremacist?
He's a
It's like,
suspected
oh,
white
y'all,
supremacist.
listen, that'd be like me saying I don't
Tariq
talk about
Nasheed,
race. No,
he
race
really,
is
someone quote that.
Right,
Tariq
there it
Nasheed
is.
thinks Ben Shapiro's a white supremacist.
Right.
Well,
That's
that's where
suspected
y'all
white
should have stopped that, though. Y'all never drilled down on the questions you should. Right there, when you said he backs white supremacist talking points, why did none of y'all say what talking points are those? Y'all literally defeat your own argument and y'all make it easy for him.
Mhm. Exactly.
Okay, so you
yeah.
call it out, Tommy. Then get out of the victim mindset that Tariq is holding.
Oh God!
No,
But
Ben
you
Shapiro
got to
said
get
he
out of the
doesn't care about
victimizer
driving
mindset.
America.
You got to
How's
get
he
out of
white
the victimizer mindset.
Y'all
All
just
right,
have a
anyway,
really,
anyway,
if we have an
anyway.
honest conversation, that's the only thing I hate. People, I get that when we get on our separate sides, we got to speak the way we speak. But I got to tell you, Tyreek in this conversation, I've seen him speak in a way I hadn't seen him speak. I think he might have been watching me a few videos, but he has set up here and he been rope-a-doping y'all, and y'all look bad.
No, man, that's not true, man.
Y'all do look
So
bad
then,
from the
I don't
outside
know,
looking
what
in. You do.
He didn't prove anything.
Tommy, he hasn't made one substantial point about anything. besides talking
But
about
neither have
Sudan.
y'all. Y'all been calling them names. I've heard so many people say dumb, stupid
Okay, he called
motherfuckers.
us
Yellow,
dog eaters. He said Nigerians poop in the streets. Like, what are you talking? What point has
He's
he
made no solid points, bro.
Besides
Y'all
saying
saying y'all have to
Shapiro,
hold
I
him
haven't
to
said-
what his
He's been
points
making
are.
ad hominem attacks on me the whole time. I haven't
Besides
said
thinking that Zionists are white supremacists, he hasn't made any point at all.
No, he did. Hold on. Let me. I can. And again, y'all know he'll tell you, no love lost. He made a point when he was trying to tell y'all, if you say this about Jews, they subvert everybody. So I'm just going to look at them as white people because the white people are doing the same thing. Y'all did not make y'all did not make a good reverse argument. So he won.
Right.
You can't do that.
Yeah, no, he said Ben Shapiro.
Because they don't have.
I said, but y'all never asked.
Ben Shapiro said he
Tyreek,
wanted
did they
to
ask you, Tyreek, did they ask you what your points were when you said he backs up white supremacist talking point? Did they ever ask you to elaborate?
No, I just told who he was associated with.
Sure,
Right.
exactly.
They don't really. They
Never
don't have
asked.
a counter. They don't have a counter. But
Y'all
Myron,
don't
but
ask.
Myron,
You can't
Tommy,
not ask
you're
the right
putting words in
question
his mouth.
and then
That's
turn around and
not
say
what
they
Myron
did something wrong.
Not one city ever admit that there's Jewish subversion tactics.
Yes, he did.
Tariq,
Yeah,
are there Jewish
I did.
subversion
I talked
tactics?
about it in the 1960s how there were.
He
Jews
literally
and
did.
anti-racists.
See?
I did. I did
Not
talk
in the
about it.
1960s. We're not living in the Jim Crow era. I'm talking
Right.
about
This is
today.
not supposed to happen.
Even now, I can talk. Even now, you have white Jewish music execs who
No.
degeneracy.
I am not supposed to be over here. I'm waiting on this man to call me one crispy. He ain't done it.
No, wait, hold on.
No.
Wait, but Tommy,
I'm on these guys.
I asked him again, is there Jewish subversive taxes? He says white Jewish. They're different races. We established that 5
because
times.
there's black Jews. Because I just can't say Jews. There's black Jews.
Yeah, he's explaining to you. He believes there's 2 different kinds of Jews.
Right.
It's not like he didn't say it.
He doesn't understand that
black
Zionist Jews.
There are black Jews who don't have any. They don't have no power.
And if he's an FBA and he also believes that blacks were in the United States before whites set foot, you don't think he also believes that there were blacks that were Jews too?
Yeah, that's retarded. See, no actual.
But you think you're not hearing me though. You think it is. There's several black Jews who believe that they're Jews.
Yeah, but no actual Jews believe in that. Whatever blacks can believe what they want to believe. It doesn't make it true.
There's woman who thinks.
But there's many of us. Wait a minute. Nick Cannon. Hold on a second, Sneeko. Nick Cannon. What got him kicked off his show? What did he say that got him kicked off?
He said something about the Jews, huh?
No, not something. Don't do that. See there? You're being disingenuous. Let me tell you exactly what he said. He said blacks were the original Jews. That's what got him kicked off.
The majority of slave owners were Jews, so I don't know.
What I'm saying is y'all won't admit that there are people, one of the greatest things that people believe that Jews did, and they can back it with Bible verses, that Jews subverted blacks and their heritage. That's literally what made Tariq and I fall out, because I didn't know what he was doing, whatever. But that was what I brought out.
That's not what made me fall out. That didn't make us fall out. That's absolutely not what made us fall out.
Well, that's what made you fall out. I never fell out with you.
No, it did.
You did. But they came and told you what I said on my show. Because before that, we was cool. Before that, you was like, get after these black bitches. You literally said those words to me.
I didn't
yes,
say
you
that.
did. It's on tape during our interview.
Can you play a tape of me?
I sure can. I will put the video. I will put the interview back up, ladies and gentlemen. You'll get the interview. He literally said
that. I don't.
He sure did.
I want to hear that.
I don't make up lies. There's no reason for me to sit there and lie about that. I'm not gonna say somebody said something they didn't.
And I didn't know nothing about Jews, nothing to black Jews or what. I don't know nothing.
No, I'm saying what I said on the video. What I said was, they asked me. They said, why is it that Hidden Colors doesn't address that Jews took black heritage and subverted them, and now they're trying to claim that they're the Semitic people and saying that blacks are anti-Semitic, talking about it. I said, and it was right after me and the girl I was dating had just went to Dallas and seen the movie, and I said, what? I said, I'll talk to. I said, I don't know why he didn't bring that up in 1 or 2. I said, I don't know why he would bring up all his Hidden Colors, but not bring up that Jews will not acknowledge black Jews. For some odd reason, they will not.
I didn't have a problem with you because of that. I don't know nothing about that.
There's people in the comment section saying he sure did on that interview. It starts off being nothing but a game.
Most people have no idea what you're talking about. Let me explain Judaism to you. If you read the Talmud, they do not accept black people. That's not even like black Jews. They can say it just like black people say we're kings and queens. That doesn't make it true. Black Jews are not accepted in the Jewish community.
He said they didn't exist.
But hold on.
Earlier he said they didn't exist. It's dumb.
Hold on. But wasn't the Nazis, their whole argument was that the reason they had a problem with Jewish people because they had Negro blood. That was the Jewish argument.
It actually isn't. The Nazis had no problem with Negroes.
No. The Nazis, according to their documents, they were saying that the problem with the Jews is that they were a Negro race.
No.
What?
This is what.
No,
what are you talking about?
Yes.
It literally wasn't, Tariq. It wasn't.
You think you're the main character in every situation. Nazis did not care about black people. They cared about Jewish people.
Go read the book Hybrid Hate. Go read the book Hybrid Hate. This is what they were. This is a white man wrote this book called Hybrid Hate. They talked about how the Nazis, the whole issue of anti-Semitism was that they didn't like the Jewish people because the Jewish people had black blood.
No, they did not like. No, that is a lie. Even Hitler said the reason he didn't like the Jews was what they did was they came into their community, and what he said was he had the women prostituting themselves out, which was true in Berlin. Said they brought all kind of gay culture to their Christian background, and that they were a part of when they lost World War I, and that's why almost he said that's why when he started with the Autobahn and stuff, the idea of what they would do was they would charge people with loans, and everybody had a problem with that because Hitler believed, like Jesus basically you loan money, you don't get any interest. And they were literally getting rich off of interest.
Usury.
He never said they had black blood. It was an economic argument.
Yeah, in Mein Kampf, he said there were a Negroid race. He says that in Mein Kampf.
No, he doesn't. No, he doesn't.
No, Tariq,
That's what I don't like.
He wanted to be the
that
center
has never been their argument.
That's been the argument. The argument wasn't religion. He said
no, it was economic. Everybody kicks the Jews out over economy. The reason JFK is dead is because he tried to talk about the economy that the Jews had built under the Fed.
Not everything's about black people, Tariq.
It ain't about race.
Then why did he say that they were Negro?
Because you want to be the center of attention at everything. It's not about
He
black
didn't
people.
say that.
It's the smallest issue
He
of
did
all
say
time.
that. It's in Mein Kampf. He said it in Mein Kampf. Y'all look it up. I'm not saying this. This is what Hitler said in Mein Kampf.
Show the quote right now.
Okay, go. I'm on an audio thing. I can't show you.
You can exit the
we
app.
don't have a screen to show you.
You can leave the app and still be on the space. I don't know how you're a millionaire.
How am I
You don't know
gonna
how
show
to
you
use a
the
phone. Like, how did you be? You're hardworking.
Okay, you're trying to be snarky.
Well, if you think about it, if you're telling him he could do it, you could do it.
You brought it up. You so cite this.
I know, but we all could do it to prove him wrong.
Right. Yeah, prove me wrong.
See, that's what I mean. We're not having a fair conversation.
Bruh, you can't prove a negative.
You see, me and him just went at it, but I'm still trying to be fair. If y'all really wanted these conversations to go somewhere, if they were just public displays and bullshit, then we're going perfect.
Well, okay, he's the one who brought it up, so cite your source, because this is the first time anybody's ever heard that.
Well, he cited it. He said it was in a book, but he didn't know. It's like when people tell me it's in the Bible. I go look it up.
Tommy,
right.
No, the problem is we're going around in circles for a couple of points. Sneaker brought a point about the difference between
bingo
white supremacy
antisocial
and Jewish supremacy. Tariq has the opinion that Shapiro is a white supremacist, or he says a white supremacist, when there's a thing called Jewish supremacy. That's the difference. And when he says a white,
but why didn't you ask him to elaborate?
No, I've been trying to for 30 minutes.
No, you haven't. None of y'all pinned him down on it.
Tommy,
let him speak for 5 seconds.
Tommy, bro, I've been like 2 days no sleep here. So I'll be pretty brief. The whole thing is that this whole white, Jewish, whatever, there's a religion and there's a race. There's two parts of it. So when you guys talk about is he white, is he black, there's different parts of it. So I'm going to be ethnically Jewish. They have a religion that's Jewish. There's different parts of that. The other part I think I brought before about the hard working and all of that. What he was talking about was in terms of the different industries and what the percentage is demographically of each sector. That's what he was asking Tariq initially. And then he kind of ran around that point, and also the point about the crime statistics, which he ran around as well. You can say somebody's hardworking, and their individuals are hardworking for sure. But we're talking about like what sectors and what demographic percentages are in each sector. That is the difference he is referring to there. I think when he calls Shapiro a suspected white supremacist, when he is Jewish, the Jewish supremacist, to be able to say that instead of the white thing. The whole white Jewish thing is different from saying you're Jewish supremacist. That's a conundrum that they'll be going in circles around for like in 30 or so minutes here. So that's I gotta go. It's been like,
let me tell you, Ben Shapiro is not a fucking suspected white supremacist because he allowed his employee by the name of Candace Owens to say what she wanted about whites, but when she said what she wanted about Jews, she got fired.
Right.
Say what you want. Again, he might be a suspected white supremacist. If you can say that, and I agree, whatever you say, Tyreek, but then you have to ask, why was she able to talk about blacks, whites, but then as soon as she said something about Jews, she lost her job?
Mm-hmm. Well, she didn't get to say too much about whites. But yeah, when she said something about
she said nothing. She got to say nothing about Jews, though. Literally talking about Jews got her fired. Then the man called her anti-Semitic. Quickly.
Hey, Brother Tommy, crazy enough, I just Googled it and looked it up. In the Mein Kampf, Hitler did mention the Negroid blood, which is wild.
No, but I asked you, that's what you see how I stopped and said, let's not.
Mentioning Negroid blood doesn't mean he thinks blacks were Jews. Read the quote.
Yeah, read the quote. Let him read the quote. He said he looked it up. Let him read the quote to us.
Just because he said the word Negroid doesn't prove that whatever Tariq was talking about.
Exactly. That's what I said. Yeah, he should be reading it right now.
And before
Jordan Horn.
How he gonna say he just looked it up, and then when we asked to read it, he's silent?
Yo, Tommy,
Bro,
I just put in the Jumbotron to read the Venture.
No, do us a favor. Just read it. Go ahead. We are all ears.
The browning of America. How can he be a white supremacist and not care about the browning of America?
Well, I have my AI pull it up real quick, but it's in volume 1, chapter 11, titled "Nation and Race." It says in this chapter, Hitler elaborates on his racist ideology, making various unfounded claims about racial purity, including the assertion that Jews possess Negroid characteristics.
Keep on going.
Negroid characteristics doesn't mean they're black.
That's what I'm saying. Keep going.
Yeah,
help me out. Keep going.
It's blocking me from looking any further.
Do you see how vague that is? But now look up what he said about. Now look up what he said.
And see, this is why I think Tariq shouldn't even have taken. Look at how they're like how Tommy had to get in and try to make some sense of the bullshit they kept throwing out there. Try to make some type of sense of the bullshit they just kept throwing out there. They're not even standing on the BS that they're trying to pin Tariq Nasheed down on. Because in all honesty, they really have no argument. They have no argument. What are you going to argue with him about? Oh, slavery didn't exist. You might as well start arguing slavery didn't exist. The only thing you can really argue with Tariq Nasheed about is how he may be going about getting reparations. But at the end of the day, it's like, well, then you go do it. You do it. Since you know how it's done, you do it. Since it's a brave thing to do, you do it. You get it done. Let's see you get it. He got material for days. I don't think you deserve it. How? Why don't you think we deserve it? When we did this, and 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 built this, and built this. Stupid. And mind you, these are zillennials and millennials from different countries that don't know shit, not even thorough. They don't even practice group economics with their own people. I don't think Myron spends his US dollar with Sudanese people. I don't think Sneeko spends his US dollar with Filipino and Haitian people. I doubt it. So black people have every right, they have every right to feel the way they want to feel about other people coming in and telling them what to do and how to do it and stuff like that. They got every right. Even if what the person's saying is right. They got bigger shit to deal with. They got bigger shit to deal with other than outsiders, in their opinions. They need to get on top of that. Stop arguing with Sneeko and all of them and get on top of that. People wasn't fucking with Tariq until recently. They were like, "Oh, I don't fuck with Tariq. I'd rather I'd rather align with Yvette Carnell. I'm not fucking with Tariq. I'd rather align with Michi X. Oh, I'm not fucking with Tariq. I'd rather align with Tommy. Oh, I'm not ever with Tariq. I'd rather align with who's other people? All these other people. B1. Then when all of them people kind of start doing their own thing or fell to the wayside, or let's say Tommy got deplatformed and stuff like that, all of a sudden they're Tariq fans and reciting and regurgitating his verbiage. All of them start regurgitating his verbiage. Literally, Cynthia G fell out with Tariq over literally Cynthia G fell out with Tariq over him not romantically wanting her and choosing what's her name? Choosing Peanut, his actual wife, over Cynthia G. Cynthia G had a crush on Tariq Nasheed. She done turned into a divester overnight. What's going on, Link? Gotta get that body count down. What's going on, man? You said, personally, I believe Tariq, the other brother was, personally, I believe Tariq and the other brother was killing them. What up, Kuda, man? Look, these people didn't know what the hell they were talking about. Sneeko is a joke at this point. That nigga made a complete ass of himself. And I don't be calling people, stuff like that. But that dude made a complete ass of himself. And if you black and you still fuck with Sneeko, I don't know what's wrong with you. That nigga got hit in the mouth for a good reason. I'm kind of glad that security guard Superman punched that nigga. What's going on, Devin D? It kind of makes sense now. I'm like, shit. Yeah, like she overnight. You would think it would have alienated her fan base, but it didn't. Yeah, I'd be fucked up in the game if I have to show the dentist what happened. I'd be like, look, I fell down some steps. No, I can see the knuckle mark on your look. I fell down some steps. You sure you didn't get hit by a black? I said I fell down some goddamn steps. Now fix my teeth because they're calling me Mexican. And I'm Filipino and Haitian, whatever the hell that is. Hey, are you this guy that I said? God damn. This is what happens when you come from the kick and the other weird side of the game. It's like what are you talking about? We're not trying to, I don't know what the hell Myron is doing, but bro, we're not trying to hear no race politics from you. Like, don't do it. That's the dumbest thing you can do, bro. You have a suburb audience. You have a diverse group of audience. Like, black people alone don't listen to you. And that's a good thing. That's the audience Darius MGTOW got. That's the audience Jada Black got. That's the audience Stephens Cole got. And the KKK niggas are not about to. They're not about to. They're definitely not about to openly subscribe to you. What are you doing? And they'll sit up here and let them do that. I mean, they'll sit up here and let Myron and Sneeko make all of these jokes because they're like, jokes on you. Because once you get rid of or alienate your audience, we're gonna turn them same jokes on you. You're gonna call Myron a Doom Coon. I ain't gonna lie, Doom Coon is fucking funny as hell. A Doom Coon. That's like Sand Nigga. They're gonna call him a Doom Coon. I don't think they're gonna call him a Curry cell. They're gonna call him a Bin Laden cell. They're gonna call him Doom Coon. They're gonna call him all kinds of shit. Sneeko, they're trying to figure out what the hell they about to call Sneeko. He gonna get called a Mexican at this point. At this point, by default. They're not even gonna call him his like, nigga, you're Mexican. And I'm not gonna lie. I mean, I understand why Tariq and a couple of people, definitely going on the tethers, because like when niggas don't know what the fuck they talking about, they just go rogue. They don't have no allegiance for real. And the allegiance don't have them. You know what I'm saying? Y'all hit the like button. We've been going in all night. If you just joining us, make sure y'all hit the like button, support the show. Shout outs to Link in the building. I know Link's gonna support the show. Shout outs to Fasting for supporting the show. I know Degenerate's gonna support the show. I know Aaron B gonna support the show. Ms. V gonna support the show. Shout outs to everybody in the building, man. It's Player Talk Radio, man. We here, man. Look. There's nothing to argue with Tariq about. Chipotle sell, hey, yo. Yo. Guaca sell, like guacamole. What's going on, Rayology in the building? Nah, UFO Kamikaze, he said Fresh and Farrakhan. Shout outs to Rayology, one of the top show supporters. I know Rayology gonna support the show, man. It's Player Talk Radio. We here. Adobo cell? Oh man, Goya cell. I beat y'all to it. Goya cell. Goya cell. Fufu cell. Oh man. Fit Fearless, similar to Myron, man. Nobody's gonna be listening. Shout outs to Devin D. I know Devin D always supports the show. Shout outs to Devin D in the building, man. Good morning, everybody. Listen, man. Nobody's gonna be listening to Fresh and Fit for that type of, that type of content. I mean, look. Y'all be dating all different types of women. Y'all be dating all different types of women. So what's the point of getting into this? And then using this the part that I don't get. And then they're using stereotypical talking points that ain't even that need not to be used. You're using stereotypical talking points that some dude on a yacht probably told you as a joke. Sneeko called himself a black guy. Oh, you don't talk crazy about the Filipino black guy. What? You know, men that are actually black say I'm a black man. especially if you're from America. You call yourself a black man. You don't call yourself a black guy. Let me tell y'all some real shit. Let me tell y'all some real fucking shit. And any nigga that know what the fuck they talking about will tell you what the fuck they would agree with what I'm about to tell you. Guys like Sneeko become police. Guys like Sneeko become police officers. For the longest time in America, guys like Sneeko become police officers. I bullshit you not. Shout outs to Degenerate dropping the huge. Thank you, bro. I appreciate you. $5 on the Cash App. Hold on. Here we go. Hold up.
If Jesus can't save these hoes, why are you trying? What make you think you greater than Jesus, nigga? If Jesus can't save these hoes, why are you trying? Why are you trying, nigga? If Jesus can't save these hoes, why are you trying? Why are you trying? What make you think you greater than Jesus, nigga? What make you think you greater than Jesus? What make you think you greater than Jesus, nigga? What make you think you greater than Jesus? What make you think you greater than Jesus? Swing the remix God! Can't save these hoes. Can't save these hoes. Can't save these hoes, nigga. Can't save these hoes. Can't save these hoes. Can't save these hoes. My shit. Can't save these hoes. 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 Can't save these hoes, nigga. If Jesus can't save these hoes, why are you trying? Why are you trying? If Jesus can't save these hoes, why are you trying? Why are you trying? What make you think you greater than Jesus, nigga? What make you think?
Shout outs to Link. Shout outs to Rayology. Dropping the huge $10 on the Cash App. Uh-oh, here we go.
You got to have vision.
Shout outs to Rayology having the vision. Throwing a huge 10 on the Player Talk reparations. Let's get it. Hold on.
Wendy?
Thanks, Chuck. We're standing here in front of the Olympic Liquor Store in Queens where scores of African Americans have been lined up for hours. We spoke to a few of them earlier. Ladies, maybe gonna work?
Hide the money, y'all. There's poor people around. With your broke ass.
Shout outs to Rayology. Thank you, bro. Thank you, Link. Thank you guys for supporting the show. I appreciate everybody that's supporting the show. Let's keep this support going. Oh, man. You know, I really try to stay away from these crazy topics. I really do, y'all. Y'all have no idea how I can just make a statement and give you mental chewing gum with just a statement. I've been doing this shit for a long time, covering these topics. I know exactly what to say. Don't believe me? Watch this. Why do you think a lot of sisters are obsessed with getting BBLs? Just off the cuff. I can shoot from the hip with this shit. Why do you think a lot of sisters are obsessed with getting BBLs? Sarah Bartman? Anyone? Sarah Bartman? Anyone? Oh, I didn't think I was going to go there, huh? Sarah Bartman? Anyone? Sarah Bartman? Sarah Bartman? Yeah, that was quick, wasn't it? That's a quick one, huh? Some people don't even know who the hell that is. Quick with it, right? The right link, just quick with it. Like, god damn, oh shit. Whoa! Yeah, wasn't expecting that, huh? I told you, dog. I know what to say. I know how to pluck a vein. I know exactly where to go. Yes, I've done my history. I know things. Yeah, wasn't expecting that. Didn't think about that, right? Just they wouldn't even put the two together, right? But it's like an aha moment. Thank you guys for supporting the show. That's what happens when y'all support the show. I can shoot from there. I can unpack that, but I'm not gonna do that. Not gonna do that. We gotta do that on Rumble. Not gonna do that. But you see how you see? There's a return. Now, not Kevin, Batman Kevo. This nigga got a BBL. This nigga got his ass implanted on his chest. And now he's 6'8". I don't know how the hell that's gonna look. I have no earthly idea how that's good. I don't even think he thought about it. You know, doctors don't even give a fuck no more. They just, okay, I'll do it. He got money, I'll do it. They don't even, are you sure you want to? No, I'll do it. They don't even ask, are you sure anymore? They just, I'll do it. He wanted it. Yeah, if you never thought about BBLs and you look at Sarah Bartman and it makes complete sense. It makes complete sense. You know, Sarah Bartman, anybody? Makes complete sense. Makes complete sense. Yeah, it'd be on steroids and stuff like that. Men never used to do stuff like this. I mean, becoming a physical specimen is something that men took pride in. Men took pride in going to the gym. Men took pride in a lot of these things that, that they did not know overnight shit. He's fucking himself up. You can't tell me that you got a BBL for you can't tell me you didn't get a BBL for girls. That just goes to show that money ain't everything. And it's my job to tell you guys that as brothers, because think about it like this, bro. Y'all lucky. Y'all don't have the money to pull off half the shit y'all trying to pull off. Y'all are lucky. That's a blessing. Imagine if you could afford to fuck yourself up. Ain't that a bitch? Imagine being able to afford to fuck yourself up bad. Guess money isn't everything. That you have black pill dudes that tried to get all these surgeries and all this other bullshit done to their body, and it fucked them over. Yeah, but see, this is the thing, rheology. This is what we not looking at. Look at it like this. What the fuck is he training for? Well, what are you training for? I can see if you were training for something, but he's not training for something. Yeah, You said I'm okay with my broke was, laugh my ass off. I'm just saying, if you had the money to do what you want to do, you would have been fucked yourself up. As men, that's why that Neuralink shit, I'm glad I'm not always right. I'm glad I'm not always right. That's a blessing as a man. That's a blessing as a human being, to tell you the truth, that you're not always right. Because you'll be thinking of some shit in the morning, and then come that afternoon, it's like, man, what the fuck was I on this morning? I'd be mad as shit if I got Elon Musk rich. I'd wake up in the morning and there's a real live dolphin in my pool, and I'm like, oh, fuck. Now what was I on, bro? How the hell am I gonna get this damn flipper out my damn pool? I don't even know what to feed this nigga. I'd be mad. I'll call up Richard Fain, because Richard Fain be having you invest in a bunch of weird shit. I stopped listening to Richard Fain for that very reason. Richard Fain will be like, oh, the Dow's about to crash. Invest in llamas and shit. And then he won't do a follow-up video. It's like, okay, Richard, I got this llama in my backyard. No Emperor's New Groove. What am I supposed to do with this fucking llama in my backyard? I don't know what it's fucking up my fence. I don't know what it eats. He not answering my email. Okay, Rich, I get it. Invest in NVIDIA. Okay, but 2 videos ago, you told us to buy a llama. What am I supposed to do with this llama? He kicked me the other day. I'm really about to shoot this motherfucker, but I'm not trying to get rid of my investment. What am I supposed to do with this llama, Rich? Rich went cold on me. So I'm glad I don't have the money to do half the shit I would like to do. Nigga come over, I'm about to sell this llama. He give me the bad news. I'm like, look, bro, just take him off my hand, please. Anything, just give me anything for this motherfucker. He's like, well, Kuda, that's not a llama. It's technically an alpaca. Technically, it's an alpaca. So, I'm gonna have to lowball you here, bro. No. I got my phone in my hand. I was like, what's the difference between an alpaca and a llama? What the fuck is this? You said I'm gonna make a coat out of that llama. Yeah, like nigga, I don't know what llama meat tastes like, but we're gonna find out tonight. We're gonna have drumsticks tonight. Fuck it. What's going on, Cap? You said found out that your maid just got eaten by a pack of hyenas you just purchased last week. Yeah, like you know what I'm saying? Like I had a girlfriend. For some reason, my hyenas, their mouth is bloody. I don't think this is gonna hold up in court. They're gonna think I fed her to the hyenas. She thought they were Rottweilers. Little did she know. Rest in peace, Bay. But getting back to the topic at hand, bro. Who the hell is gonna listen to these people about fucking race, man? Honestly, Tariq been dominating the last 6-7 years of this race talk. And black people are so grifting and fickle that it had to be survival of the fittest before they started regurgitating Tariq talking points. That's why you don't see me up here arguing with the fake ass pro-black people. It's like, bro, which Tariq talking points are you gonna start using now? And them niggas are not even good followers of Tariq and shit like that. They just watched one Hidden Color movie, and most of them niggas haven't even retained any of the information in them Hidden Color movies. You know, they don't even spend their dollar black. They haven't even done their family lineage. And they're running around here tether. They haven't even done their research. Them people don't care about blackness. But they want black men to care about blackness. Black women, like black men, really tried their damnedest to really black out black women with that passport bro shit until it took somebody like me 2-3 years ago to be like, I know y'all not picking up this passport bro shit again. Black women travel more than black men. So the sisters know nigga, you're a passport bro with a return ticket. So while you're away trying to get some pussy in another country, she getting ran through by the hood. I know some of y'all came back and your bitch was pregnant. Easily. Like the black community hasn't been the black community in the longest time. I know, and Tariq, he ducked this. He ducked the Cynthia G types. Black women again with the divestment movement and stuff like that, like actual ADOS and black women that were around these Hotep circles committed treason again and was openly talking about divestment in front of the Hotep black men. Openly. And to Tariq's point, he got a wife. He got a kids. So he could just call them bed winches. And that's really it. He didn't, there was really no dog in the fight for him. He's already, but Umar and a couple of other people, they had to sit there and watch that and not say nothing about it. They had to sit there and watch that and not say a damn thing about it. And being pro-black to a certain point is an allegiance to the matriarch. You had people that you had women that were in this space that left for a little bit and came back. My girl Olivia Alexa came back. She has a man and she had to realize that she couldn't come back and jump into the type of content she was doing before she left. She came back talking about some rebuilding the kingdom. It's like, girl, what the hell are you talking about? Rebuilding the kingdom? Oh, you didn't get the memo. Yeah, they're not thinking about Black Wall Street nor the Black Renaissance. They're not even they like how dare Sneeko and Myron say what they're saying? Take your ass over to without sanctuary. Take your ass over to without sanctuary, and go look at those cards that they pass around. The patriarch can't really exist in pro-black spaces. Hold on, we're gonna get to that. I'm not gonna show this because I will definitely YouTube will definitely get in my ass. But let me show you. I want Myron and Sneeko to show me hold on. I want Myron and Sneeko put this link in the chat. I want y'all to go look at this. You got to be real black pilled to be looking at some shit like this. Y'all go hit that link right there and save it. Save it, David. I want Myron and Sneeko to show me a popular website, right? I want Myron and Sneeko to show me a popular website where I can go onto that website and I can go collect cards of Filipino and Haitian people hanging from trees for the hell of it, surrounded by another group of people throwing a barbecue. I want y'all to send them this link before they open they mouth about black people. I want them to what do you mean? Oh, they took me down? I didn't go far. I'm staying right here I'm staying right here at the front door. I didn't go in. I didn't show them. I didn't show anything. They took me down. Don't scare me like that. I want them to show me where I can go collect pictures of their ancestors hanging somewhere. Families too. Hell no, they can't do it. You said, I remember you actually showing the panel this website about 3 to 4 years ago. Yeah, I'm very thorough, man. I want to see this. I don't even want to, you know what I'm saying? Yeah, I don't even want to sit there and look at this shit. You said the generational and Jessica X kind of had gotten to it because Jessica didn't want to see those graphic pictures. Yeah, she couldn't. I mean, I don't blame her. I mean, she couldn't stomach those pictures. Most people will get 2 pictures in and be like, okay, cool, I get it. Nah, I'm black pilled in a motherfucker. Nah, I want y'all to go take a look at it. I want y'all to go take a look at it if you can stomach it. Not only were you hanging, they burnt you up. Some of the these bodies are unrecognizable. These bodies are unrecognizable. But people think they could play with a specific group of people. Fuck no. Fuck no. Now, I'm not a fan of the tether talk, but I understand it because of people like Sneeko. I am telling you, and I'm keeping it 100 with you, it's dudes like Sneeko that become police officers. You know how they make up this thing called racially ambiguous. He's kind of the actual textbook definition of racially ambiguous. He came up on there for a good second acting like he got the black experience. If me and Sneeko got pulled over, they would let him go. I'm fucked. I'm not even gonna play around like that. If me and Myron got pulled over, I am fucked. If I had my pistol on me and we got pulled over and I said, yo, Myron, yo, put this under your seat, clutch this under your seat. That motherfucking cop is gonna if he tells all the passengers to get out the car and he goes to talk to Myron, he's gonna be like, he's gonna be like, did he tell you to put that under your seat? He's not even gonna say, yo, the pistol was found under your seat. Both of y'all going to jail if nobody's gonna own up to it. He's gonna look at Myron and be like, did he tell you to put this pistol under your seat? You can tell me if he told you to do that, because that's what they do. Okay? Where Myron is from, the police is meant to uphold the law. Hold on, my bad. I looked up gefilte fish. Hold on. I had to see if I spelt it right. Hold on. Where I'm from, the origins of law enforcement start with this. 1843 Atlanta slave catchers and their address and their number. These are official police badges. Runaway slave patrol. These are official police badges in America. Why are we acting like slavery wasn't yesterday? So a group of people are tweaking for nothing. And the funny thing is that they probably think that, and because a lot of black people are they're just lost in the damn sauce. Most black people didn't even follow Martin Luther King. Somebody like Myron, somebody like Sneeko will be like, oh, black people love Martin Luther King. No, a lot of black people thought Martin Luther King was crazy. And a lot of people thought Malcolm X was crazier. And the majority, yeah, listen to Kuda. He gonna learn you good. You smart, man. Who learned you how to spoke? Right? The majority of black people did not follow Malcolm X like they want you to believe. See, when somebody's gone, that's like saying the majority of black people were Nation of Islam. No. That's not true. The majority of black people thought Malcolm was crazy just as much as King. And a lot of people didn't like King because guess what? King would turn the other cheek. And a lot of people criticized King because they felt like he said that he led us into a burning building. It's only after they passed, now all of a sudden, man, I used to march with King. Man, I used to do this. Man, I used to do that. Most people didn't. Black people had their ass in the air ever since. Yeah, that's another thing. If a Myron got pulled over with me, I'm pretty sure he would snitch. I'm pretty sure he would snitch. Listen, look, officer, look. He told me to put the gun under, my seat. It's not mine. You can check. You can dust it for prints. My prints will not be on it. That's not my culture. I don't. That's not my culture. Like, come on, man. If I get pulled over with a Myron, I can't get mad at him for snitching. Hell, even the police gonna look at me. You know how this goes. Niggas running around here, just don't break the law. Like other races of people don't break the law. Like there isn't police for other races of people. If other people don't break the law, then there shouldn't be then there should be no police for them. That logic. So I don't know. And then these are the people y'all are listening to pertaining to women. Okay. Okay. Hold on. Tell me more, man.
Volume and chapter.
Now look up every speech he's had, because literally when he talks about Jews and his problem with Jews is finances and degeneracy. It's not there. It's not Negro. Literally, that's his thing. Finance. And the reason why y'all asking the wrong person, because all I've set up and people have seen it. I've watched a shit ton of Hitler documentaries. Too many to where it looked like I might be a Nazi. That's how many I've watched.
Yeah, he said Negroid characteristics.
Right.
Why would that's literally
the Jews had Negroid blood.
That's not what he said.
This is what they said in my.
He said Negroid characteristics.
Did not say blood. We just spread it.
Characteristics is personality.
And bottom line, see, that's what changes the whole like FBA narrative or whatever the Tariq narrative is that if you speak about Jewish supremacy, then you realize that white supremacy is not the looming oppressive nature that you think it is. The real problem is that American politicians show undying allegiance to Israel. Israel is a Jewish ethno-state.
Yep, it's Clubhouse.
It's an ethno-state that controls everything. And then Tariq does not understand that 98% of the funded policy.
Well, no, Sneeko, I think you understand.
Listen to this nigga Sneeko. Hold on.
Characteristics.
Right.
Why would, that's literally
the Jews had Negroid blood.
That's not what he said.
This is what they said in my.
He said Negroid
characteristics. Does not say blood. We just read it.
Characteristics is personality.
And bottom line, see, that's what changes the whole like FBA narrative or whatever the Tariq narrative is that if you speak about Jewish supremacy, then you realize that white supremacy is not the looming oppressive nature that you think it is. The
looming oppressive nature that you think it is. Go to withoutsanctuary.org. Why don't you get your ass on kick before you get kicked again, and go on to withoutsanctuary.org and scroll through those pictures. Just scroll through the pictures and say that one more time. Louder for the people in the back. Go to withoutsanctuary.org and say that. Shit, even if you go to Cambodia, they got they got something that they want to hide called the killing fields. Uh-oh. Yeah, he just be talking. That's why he got hit in the mouth. I'm like, damn, I tried to save him on the last show, but I'm like, damn, okay, I kind of see why the security guard skipped them other people and just Superman punched you. I was like, y'all heard me. I was like, man, that nigga wilding. I don't know why he offset punched off the stage. I don't know why he did that to him. He didn't do nothing to him. But then I'd start listening to him a little bit more, and I'm like, oh, okay. I see why he went after you. I see why he just went after you. Okay. And then white people ready to cancel Sneeko. Jack Daughtry, Aiden Ross, all them people, you don't see Sneeko over there no more. Kai Cenat ain't calling up Sneeko. He shouldn't even be on the internet talking like this. What are you doing? Getting into black politics like this. You're not even black like that. Them Haiti people don't know who the hell you are. They probably know your family, but they don't know you. Anybody can see a nigga with a camera and be like, hey. Them Filipino people don't know who the hell you are neither. And the shit you say about black people on the internet, I wish I would meet you in person and you get mad at me. You can't say shit about me. I'm just telling the truth. I wish I would meet some of these people in person that be saying this crazy shit and they had, I heard your podcast. I'm mad at you. Oh, you gonna stay mad. Niggas ain't got shit to do and they just default to being racist. Hey Tariq, George Floyd, George Floyd been sober for about 4 years. Oh, is that supposed to be a crackhead joke? Like when did square ass niggas start making fun of the dead? Like what, you King Von nigga? You King Von nigga? Oh yeah, I get it. He wasn't doing crack. What about your people? Don't they do opium? Isn't there an opioid epidemic going on in your fentanyl? And these niggas be having the nerve to have money and be doing drugs and shit in the West and shit like that. Yeah, go ahead. Go ahead. See if that fentanyl don't catch your ass. All right. Last thing you gonna be worried about is a nigga jumping off stage, man.
The problem is that American politicians show undying allegiance to Israel. Israel is a Jewish ethno-state. Is an ethno-state that controls everything. And then Tariq does not understand that 98% of the funded politics.
Well, no, I think he understands it. I just think that's a conversation we ain't having.
I don't think he does. 98% of AIPAC's funded politicians win their elections. Why do you think Biden's cabinet has all Zionists in there? Trump's cabinet that got subverted all by Zionists. The real issue, and this is why Trump.
Then how come there are no Jewish presidents?
Because they don't need to be. They control the strings behind the scenes.
This man just sat up there and said there's no such thing as certain supremacy. And just said there don't need to be a Jewish president because they control all the stuff behind the scenes. Do people hear themselves? Oh, there's no supremacy. They don't need to be. They control stuff behind the scenes.
Lyndon B. Johnson was a Jew, Tariq.
All the white supremacists work together. I don't believe that.
No, Lyndon B. Johnson, bro, his maternal side are all Jews, so therefore he is a Jew by nature.
No,
are you what?
He is though. He is.
Lyndon Johnson is not no doubt.
Look up any of the white presidents that you think are controlling white supremacy. Why are they kissing the wall in Israel?
Why are they?
This is the thing though. This is what black people do. This is why I told MOT, because he's scared. There's a lot of other people running around here with all these stats. Fantastic. All of them. They're really scared. Let me tell you what I challenged them to do. I said, okay, y'all believe all of this stuff in these stats and numbers and stuff like that. Why don't y'all go to the white manosphere? If y'all really believe this shit, why don't y'all go to the white manosphere and debate them on that? You want to know why they don't go over there and debate them white people? Because them white people gonna get their ass some homework. Oh yeah, we told y'all Negroes that just to get this bill signed and stuff like that. Actually, the numbers are this, and you can go look it up. And they would dog walk the black manosphere. Sometimes too, they will feed you a whole bunch of bullshit, but they want to make sure they're not even going to make sure. They will feed you a whole bunch of bullshit, but you got to be standing on what you're talking about instead of because the most people that believe that white is right is black people. See, I got to sit up here and do long ass shows and tell y'all something that I've already told y'all 1 billion times. White man only got to say it one time. White man only got to say it one time. He gets that courtesy. And I know this. He gets that courtesy. Even amongst my own people, that white man get that courtesy. He gets that courtesy. I got to know this. So I told them to go over there and go, why don't y'all debate with them? Because you want to know what hoteps do? They read all of these books, the Egyptian Book of the Dead. They read all of this shit. They come up with all of this stuff, and they only use the knowledge to debate against each other. And nobody's really chopping up game. Nobody's really saying anything significant. The argument becomes what this argument became. Oh, you didn't know that? Oh, this guy was a this. Did you know that? See, he's not well read. He didn't know that. It's just basically I know something you don't know. That's really what it boils down to. Oh, how can you be a leader and you didn't know this person was a this? And in reality, to a certain degree, both of y'all don't know shit. Because then y'all wouldn't be doing that. So if y'all want to see these manosphere talking points, hold up. Go to the white manosphere. Go talk to them niggas. See what they got to say. Debate history with them. See what they got to say. They're not going to do it. Not going to do it. Absolutely not. Absolutely not. So now they don't even know what the hell they're talking about. They don't even know what they're arguing with Tariq about. They just want to make him, they just want to say that he's wrong, and they don't even know what he's wrong about. It's like, okay, well, listen. What's your problem? What do you think? Black people don't deserve anything? So all in all, you're arguing with me about something that I've chose to do, and black people should not be compensated for things that they've actually done. Oh, you're arguing with me about how I'm going about it. Okay, so tell me how you would go about it. Tell me how you would go about it.
Because they have to show allegiance.
Is a Jew, bro.
Because
I can't believe you can't
Tariq,
even.
every single president has to kiss the wall in Israel. Every politician that's successful in America has to put on the yarmulke and kiss the wall. There's a reason they go there and they don't go to Mecca and put on look like Malcolm X, because they have to show allegiance to Israel. Then this is an ethno-state. It's not just a religion, it's an ethnicity. It's not white supremacy.
Then how come the black Jews are not running?
Because nobody cares about them.
All right, so we're talking about white
exist.
No,
Well,
the argument is circular.
Can't comprehend.
You keep trying to make it a religious thing. You keep trying to make it a religious thing.
Tariq, you don't understand.
No.
Judaism. Okay, let me explain this to you because you don't get it. Judaism is not just a religion. Judaism is a religion and an ethnicity. It's a religion and an ethnicity at the same time.
Race.
It's a race.
Right. It's religion and a race.
That's why they're the chosen people.
What's that race?
Jewish people.
They're Middle Eastern. They come
they're
from
black people who are Jewish.
No. We are talking about.
Yeah, I mean the historical debate was between Tariq Nasheed and Jordan Peterson, and I ain't gonna lie, on that episode, Tariq Nasheed didn't know how to run an SM7B. You know, he didn't know how to run an SM7B. But shout outs to Life in the building. But these manosphere cats, they're not standing on no red pill talking points. They ready to grift. Look how much red pill content creators done grift. Look at what Sneeko is talking about right now. And why does he feel so comfortable denouncing the red pill, but get on here and talk about small hats? Make that make sense. He feels so he denounced the red pill. Him and Andrew Tate. Oh, I'm not red pill no more. They continue to be red pill, but then get on here and like, really? These people want to get canceled for some reason. They want to get canceled for some reason. For some reason, you know, they I don't know if they you know, following Kanye or whatever the hell they're doing, but even Nick Fuentes, he's laying low. No, the separation of the manosphere happened like that. The separation of the manosphere happened like that. You know, the separation of the manosphere happened like that. But a lot of these, you know, red pill dudes, they ain't finna go over to the white manosphere and really debate no shit like that. They're not really trying to be this masculine guy. They're not trying to be the epitome of men, the epitome of men. But they'll align with a lot of these white groups and stuff like that. That's why a lot of people align with alt-right. If you listen to like the alt-right mission statement and stuff like that, the alt-right tenets and stuff like that, they kind of scurry around the racism talk. They scurry around it because they're like, we're pro-man. We believe in being alpha. We believe in, a lot of the stuff that you see, you said, to be honest, there's a difference between the red pill and black man, what other men take, just my opinion. I mean, there's a whole bunch of difference. There's a whole bunch of differences between all of these groups. You got all of these groups. You got dudes that's like, well, I'm a MGTOW. Then you got all these dudes that's like, well, I'm a SYSBM. And then you got all of these dudes that's like, well, I'm cisboom. And then you have all of these dudes that's like, oh, well, I'm Ibmore. Half these dudes don't know what the hell they are, man. All right, let's get back into it. Let's go. Hold on.
About Ashkenazi Jews. We're talking about Ashkenazi Jews.
There are some Ethiopian
Y'all hit the like button, support the show. Welcome back, Antisocial.
All right, the white.
But yes, there are some Ethiopian Jews.
All right. We're still talking about white supremacy. All right.
Ashkenazi Jews are not whites. What are you talking about?
You're trying to pull some silly putty in different directions to change it up. It's still silly putty. We're still talking
Tommy,
about
this is what I'm saying. He does not get the difference between white and Jewish supremacy. He does not understand it.
Because if a white supremacist Jewish person can just change their last name and blend in, the problem is white supremacy.
No, they're going undercover to make people like you.
If they can just change their name and blend in, the problem is white supremacy.
They do that to brainwash people like you, so that you believe there's white supremacy. Yes, right. It's a trick.
Right. Because they're white enough. If they can change their name and be white enough, they're still practicing white supremacy, sir. They're white enough.
Go and read the article on Haaretz called "Jews Are Not White." They admit it themselves.
Mm-hmm. Right. Nobody's white when it comes to white supremacy. when you call out white supremacy, everybody's I'm Native American, I'm really Hispanic. George Zimmerman, he's Hispanic. He's not.
And
really
this is the point, Tommy. He's never gonna understand.
That's what I'm with you. Speak on that, Tyreek. They want to know then if you're acknowledging that, then why won't you acknowledge that they're playing the game too?
Who's playing the game too?
That when it comes to the shit, they pretend they have nothing to do with it.
You have white supremacist Jewish people. You do.
No,
and you have white people. You have white people who are not racist, and you have white supremacists.
Let me say this for you. I'll let me do better.
He doesn't get it. That's like saying you're an Asian white supremacist. That doesn't make any sense. It's one or the other.
No. What are you talking about?
You can't be a Jewish white supremacist.
Yes,
they have allegiance to the Jewish ethnic. You don't understand the difference in the races.
Because you have Jewish people who are classified as white. So
they classify as white. Okay, but Tariq, let me explain. They classify themselves as white to go undercover to trick people like you to think the problem is white supremacy.
They're not tricking anybody.
They do that to make you believe.
You didn't even know Lyndon B. Johnson was a Jew. You didn't even know that.
They're practicing.
So he did trick you. You didn't even know that we had a Jewish president.
They're not tricking me. They're practicing white supremacy with you.
Dude, you didn't even know Lyndon B. Johnson was a Jew. You didn't even know he was a Jew.
Yeah. Who? I didn't know.
You didn't even know Lyndon B. Johnson was a Jew. Nigga, were you around for Lyndon B. Johnson? Baby nuts, nigga, you were just born yesterday. You wasn't around for no Lyndon B. Johnson.
Lyndon B. Johnson, you didn't even know that he was a Jew.
Who gives a shit? He was a...
Oh, that's Myron. You definitely wasn't around for no Lyndon B. Johnson. And these are people, they haven't even read. They're Googling this shit. They're Wikipediaing these shit. These stats.
Racist. Who cares?
Exactly. That's my point, though. Like,
what's the difference?
That's my. Oh my God. He started the Great Society
That's a
programs.
distinction without a difference. He was a
And
racist.
Tommy, what I'm trying to explain,
he used the word nigger all the
Okay.
time. You're saying that like that makes a difference. Okay, what makes it
Because you said that there were no Jewish presidents. Because you said there were no Jewish presidents.
Who's attacked?
That's why I
the
said that.
fundamentals of his ideology, let me explain this for 5 seconds. The fundamentals of your ideology
He about to say something stupid.
are not actually attacking white supremacy. It's about black people are the victims, and as long as I can name an oppressor,
Okay,
I will
victims of
hold
white
that. But
supremacy.
you don't know who the oppressors.
We're victims
You
of
don't
white
even know who the oppressors are. As long as you know black people are the
White
victims,
supremacy.
you think you're right. You don't even know who
White
controls you.
supremacists are the oppressors.
If you want to
Whites,
know,
there are a lot
if
of-
you want to know
there are a
who
lot
rules
more
over you,
white-
Tariq, hold on. If you want to know who rules over you, learn who you are not allowed to criticize. And you can go on any of these spaces and talk about white supremacy. But if you talk
because if a
about
black
Jewish
person criticizes
supremacy,
a Jewish person,
Right,
other white
right,
people
Cap.
get on code with them.
No,
to
no,
oppress
no,
the
no.
black
They
people
actually
to use that. to
There are
oppress.
more-
Yes.
there
So
are
y'all
more-
get on code with the Jewish people.
There are
Right.
more
So you get on
white.
code with.
There are more white poor people in America than
Okay,
blacks.
no. Hold on, no. For example, hold on. For example, when Nick Cannon got in hot water with the Jewish community, where were all the Anglo white people defending Nick Cannon? Nobody. Where were you?
what are you talking about?
I'm talking about if it's Jewish supremacy and they're the real oppressors, when they were going after Nick Cannon, where were the Anglo
y'all could have
white
saved
people defending Nick Cannon?
They will get shut down if they
Where,
speak
no,
up.
where were the Anglo white people defending Kyrie Irving? When
They won't get
And they love wilding out. They love wilding out. They left Nick. They love wilding out. What's that other movie that Nick Cannon was in with that Christina Milian girl? Not Save the Last Dance. Love Don't Cost a Thing. Oh nigga, they love Nick Cannon. They let some of the black guys kind of do their thing. They let some of the black guys kind of do their thing because they love Ice Cube. Shit, they done turned Ice Cube into the at one point you couldn't tell me Ice Cube wasn't America's dad. At one point you couldn't tell me Ice Cube wasn't the all-American dad. Yeah, I did like Love Don't Cost a Thing. Christina Milian was whew. They love Ice Cube though. To this day, they love Ice Cube. All right, let's get it.
Because you're not allowed to criticize Jewish power, Tariq. You're calling it out right now.
Okay.
That's why I wasn't listening to Gary. Gary tried to come in and say some racist shit. It's like, nigga, shut up. Because when you turn this shit off, you dude, I listen to Snoop Doggy Dogg. This nigga was, you know how you kind of got a new speaker system in your car and you want to listen to some up-to-date shit. Like you probably be blasting some ESTG and some Boss Man D-Lo. You probably blasting a little bit of Rod Wave. You blasting a little bit of Moneybag Yo and shit like that. And let's say you had this nigga in your passenger seat, like, dude, cut this off and cut on some Snoop Doggy Dogg. Da 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 da. Nigga make you want to get out your own car, like, bruh. Dude, play some Lude Foe. Play some Pusha T. Nigga have you up there to do play some Dog Pound, some Corrupt. And listen, I fuck with all of those artists, but I'm like, it's like, bro, you really dragging it right now, bro. I'm playing something completely different. I'm trying to play some, I Swear Visa. I'm trying to play some. I'm on a different type of wave, and the nigga, I ran into the bank to go pick up some money and come back out, and you playing what's on it? They play some Black Eyed Peas, bro. Like, no, bro. You play that shit in your car. You say he was America's dad, and then they turned him into a criminal on First Sunday with Tracy Morgan. Yeah, they kind of, yeah. I mean, but it kind of, you know, tied back into like, Friday. You know what I'm saying? People kind of got used to him, you know, on Friday. You know, like they kind of put Will Smith back in this, the Bad Boys thing. So you know what I'm saying. He said, yeah, Ice Cube, with Ice Cube, it was kind of weird how they adored him, but it was like at least NWA, early post NWA, Cube would have been a different story. Yeah, like they cleaned up his image, you know. I don't think Cube had a curse on him, you know. You know, what's going on, Tampa? You know, y'all hit the like button on the way in, support the show. You know how like we talked about like certain people have like the Disney curse. You know, Justin Bieber got the Disney curse. You know what I'm saying? With Ice Cube, he didn't really have a curse on him. He made a lot of money, and he still kept it pro-black. You know, Ice-T also. You know, maybe because they probably get both of them confused and shit. You know, Ice-T kind of maneuvered around that also. You know, but I think Ice-T played the game a little bit, you know, smarter. You know what I'm saying? He kind of got himself, you know, Coco. You know, he kind of got himself like a low residual. You know, he kind of got himself a white sister that they kind of wasn't really checking for like that. You know what I'm saying? It's not like he got with Cameron Diaz or somebody like that. You know what I'm saying? So he kind of just flew under the radar. You know, kind of got himself a big booty Judy. Got out the game that way. You know what I'm saying? So he kind of remained untouchable. Because say what you want. A lot of people don't like Donovan Sharp. But if you wonder why them dudes was going after Donovan Sharp heavy like that, it's because of that lady. You know what I'm saying? It's because of that lady. He got that, you know, that white girl. And in a weird way, he did something that a lot of white men can't even do with their wife. He said, listen, how much your job paying you? All right, well, quit that job and come work for me. That's some gangster shit. You want to talk about, I mean, I know it's kind of cringe, you know what I'm saying? You know, the marriage and you know, the wedding and shit like that. But that's some gangster shit, you know. What up, Ed? All right, so let's get back into it.
Why were y'all not defending Kyrie Irving?
I did defend Kyrie Irving. I was on Yay 24 working on a political campaign.
Now, who is this talking?
Yeah,
Sneeko? I'm talking about the white people. You're not white. Where were the white people?
Okay, so I'm a white supremacist. Like, what do you like?
No. I never said you're a white supremacist. Sneeko. Put the dirt cookies down because it's making your brain right. I've never said you're a white supremacist. I said you're one of me. I'm talking about the white supremacist.
Like, did crack? Was your mom smoking crack?
Stop.
What do you? You've been calling me a white supremacist the entire space.
No, I haven't. You're
I tell you that I defend Kyrie Irving when he called out.
You're not white. You're not white. You're not white.
By your logic,
you hear this? You hear this, Tommy, right?
You're not white.
Hold on, guys.
You're not
that's
white.
Sneeko's not white. Awesome.
All right.
So by your logic, Tariq, you're saying.
And then the funny part too is that when they get on Nick Fuentes' ass, they're gonna say he's not white neither because his last name. Yeah, I like Corrupt. I like Snoop and stuff like that, but I'm talking about being on a different type of vibe. You know what I'm saying? You said, yeah, that's what I was trying to say with them. Like when Ice Cube broke off from NWA, there was some pro-black-ish to him at the time. Yeah, they couldn't get no Vaseline Ice Cube to play America's dad. So,
and by the way, Lyndon B. Johnson, I'm looking it up. This guy ain't.
Yeah, Spaniards are white, but Spaniards are white. A lot of them, but if I'm not mistaken, Nick Fuentes is like Mexican or something like that, you know. And if you know the history in the Caribbean and in Mexico and stuff like that, it makes sense. Because I was wondering why white people have such, especially where I'm from. I'm like, damn, why do white people got such a fucking disdain for Mexicans? And then you know, I did my research and I was like, ooh. And then I thought about it and I was like, oh, makes sense. You know, hell, a lot of Mexicans get looked at crazy when they go to Spain. Look at how you got Americans in America talking about some learning how to speak Spanish. You're not learning how to speak Spanish for people from Spain. You learning how to speak Spanish for people in South America. Not even in South America, America. And in a fucked up way, they're a lot more pro-black than a lot of the black people in America. This is why it's a rough job to to get Americans on code and stuff like that. There's women in South America that will show you a fucking slave hut. You'll find people in their family that's still slaves. They can show you. Oh, you want to see a real slave? Look at my grandma. Look at her hands. Look at my grandma. Look at her hands. They can show you direct descendants of slaves. You did? All right, let's get it.
Jewish? Where is he?
He's Jewish, bro. His
mother was a Jew.
No, he's not.
His maternal side is Jews. No,
they're not.
Bro.
Yes, they are.
They don't publicize it for obvious reasons.
You white supremacist lie. He was that dude.
Tariq.
No, he's not.
Bernie Sanders is a Jew.
He's not Jewish.
Yeah, Bernie Sanders is Jewish too. So look,
Lord.
Tariq, look. If you think that white supremacy,
no, I'm not. Not that I know of. I'm not FBA Tampa. Yeah. So yeah, Nick Fuentes is Mexican and Italian. Double cross. Double homicide. Double homicide. And then also he didn't change his last name. He didn't change his last name. You know, usually they got to do a little bit of digging for a lot of the, they got to do a little bit of digging. They don't got to do no digging with Nick Fuentes. You dig? Yeah, double excommunicated. So it goes back into what I'm telling you. You'll have, especially Nick, if you think about it, you'll have a lot of people. See, racism is covert, so you'll have a lot of people that will agree with Nick Fuentes, but he makes them look bad. You have a lot of people that will agree with Nick Fuentes, but he makes them look bad. And actually, you know what? I mentioned this earlier. Let's actually keep it 100. You know what helped break up some of the J's and the WS's in America? Kanye West. Y'all are now listening to Kanye West, and you're like, damn, he don't seem as crazy as we thought he did before. That's where you start hearing the term anti-Semitic. Kanye West. You want to know what broke up a lot of the J's and the white supremacy in America? Kanye West. Because when Kanye started doing that stuff and start making them statements, you started seeing a divide. There was a bunch of white people that agreed with him. And niggas had to be like, what? But I thought Kanye really threw both ethnic groups for a loop. People are like, man, look, man, Kanye's crazy, but I don't know, I gotta agree with him. You had people saying this. You had Jays that stood with Kanye and got other people mad. Crazy. He said Kanye told us to wait till he get his money right. Now you can't tell him nothing, right? Yeah, you had a whole bunch of people. Kanye even divided Adidas. Kanye was the richest man on the planet for like for like 3 months. Richest black man. Took that shit from him like T.I. ripped that necklace off of Lauren London. So I know y'all memories fucked, but go pay attention to back then when what happened with Kanye. You're gonna be like, damn, you know what? He actually did kind of divide them up. A lot of y'all was trying to cover that Drake beef. Don't even know what the fuck y'all talking about. Drake's Drake Jewish. No shit. Some of y'all didn't see the hell yeah fucking right video and it shows. He had a whole damn bar mitzvah in the fucking video and Drake Jewish. Half y'all didn't even know who the hell Lucy and still don't know who the hell Lucy and Grange is. I ain't gonna lie, you get nowhere dealing with black people, man. I swear.
Supremacy is the same as Jewish supremacy. How about this? How about you do an episode on your YouTube channel, specifically YouTube channel?
And they just want Tariq to crash out. That's really what they want. Myron and them already got demonetized fucking around. And they just continue to fuck around. It's like, bro, do your little podcast with the little broads and stuff like that and go on about your business. Why do you keep fucking around? What do you try? There's no end goal for y'all. There's no end goal for y'all. You said people are super late to the party. It was the Zionist news back in 2011. Yeah, like, come on, man. You even got Gary GG up there fucking up. It's like, nigga, if you don't sit up here and read me my Capricorn forecast. Now, ain't nobody sitting here listening to you talk about race. Now, I don't know if you get it or not. You know, black people are more into that zodiac shit. Why are you talking about race? Cutting off your black zodiac audience and shit like that. Black people would have fucked with Gary GG, but not if they hear him on this panel. Black people fucked with Sneeko. What are you doing? That's why I'm like, these niggas will say all of this shit and then get off Al Gore's internet and cut on Snoop Doggy Dogg. Snoop Doggy Dogg. And it's like, I'm a guy where I'm like, all right, if you're gonna do something, at least do it right. If you're gonna be racist, at least be funny. At least say something right. At least do something right. What's going on, American Negro? Niggas sitting up here crashing out for no reason. Don't even know where the hell they going with this. Because you want somebody to talk about a certain group of people. Like, why would you be mad about Tariq Nasheed fighting for black rights and stuff like that? One man's soldier is another man's freedom fighter. So why would you be mad at Tariq Nasheed fighting for black rights? Like, at what point do you wake up and, oh man, they got all they need. They don't need no more. Like, nigga, who are you? Y'all didn't pick up on what's going on, XL Pro. Shout outs to you, player. Y'all didn't pick up on what I said earlier. How they take the immigrants from other countries and put them in the hood. They put them in the hood where the most stereotypical black people are. And now they look at you crazy. Yeah, y'all support the show, man. They take immigrants and say, hey, look, we're going to put you in the hood. And that's a perfect place for you to start your business. Watch out for the black people, though. They get briefed. Look where they going. I have never been to America before. Well, we got a loan for you, business loan. You can open up your store, make a lot of money. But you got to watch out for them black people. Why? Because the location of your store is on Figueroa. Be careful of them black people down. He don't know what the hell Figueroa is until he gets to America and then starts seeing it. Yeah, I mean, Ethiopian people, there's certain places in DC, them niggas will not pick you up. Where are you located? Oh, hell no. Good luck on calling an Uber. Nigga, your ass being Southeast talking about why my Uber keep getting canceled. You better walk halfway. That nigga will meet you down the street. Niggas be in the hood getting shot and shit. Nigga, you better off calling an Uber than an ambulance. Fucking paramedic asking you, why you over there anyway? Nigga doing an intake. Why? All right. Last question. Why are you over here? Fuck wrong with these people, man?
And you talk about the Jews that are white supremacists, and you criticize them.
No.
And let's see what happens.
Because I don't break white supremacists. No, because that's the trick y'all won't. No, because what y'all try to do, y'all try to get folks to kind of crash out with that garbage so that you can join.
How do you crash out if they don't have supremacy?
So no.
Now you're listening to people that got all of these people too. All of these people, I'm not even gonna lie, all of these people got kicked off the internet. Sneako's getting canceled as we speak. You got to be careful with having Tommy on your shit. He gets deplatformed, sadly, from almost every platform. And Fresh and Fit is on thin ice. I think that's why all of them are on this platform, are on Clubhouse. So they're trying to drag Tariq into getting deplatformed also, if you think about it.
Because what you do, what the white supremacists, what the Anglo white supremacists do, they will try to use certain Jewish people to crash out black folks, and then you join hands with the Jewish white.
So who's the real supremacist? If you don't want to
anyway.
criticize those people.
No. I don't do that. No.
That just proved my
I
point.
don't do that. No. I don't fall for that banana tailpipe. I don't break y'all up in different groups. I'm never doing that. It's all
You'll break up the Sudanese.
You're right.
You'll break up the
Nigerians. You damn right.
You'll
I'm
say
not falling for that.
Black
Right.
Americans.
I ain't falling for that. You
bring
damn right.
everybody else, but when it comes to the
I ain't falling for that.
The hypocrisy is
nice
so
try.
clear here.
Nice try. We ain't
No, you
falling
just
for
proved
that.
my point with your answer. Thank you.
You're right. I ain't falling for that trick.
Everybody in the space
y'all try to
has
pull on
heard
us.
you go and separate Nigerians and Sudanese.
Right. I don't know.
You
I
ain't
don't
gonna
fall for that
separate Jews,
trick.
though. Exactly. You're
No.
a fraud.
All of you practice white supremacy.
Exposed.
All of you practice white supremacy. I ain't falling for that.
Let me ask y'all in the chat. What is Tariq Nasheed supposed to be a fraud about? What's going on, fasting? What is Tariq Nasheed supposed to be a fraud about? You're a fraud. You're a fraud. What is he supposed to be a fraud? He's supposed to be a fraud about black history. I mean, it exists. Go look it up. What is Tariq Nasheed supposed to be a fraud about? Are you saying he's lying about history? Destiny is going through a divorce. The last time I heard of Destiny, he was going in on Daisy Fit Chen, Fresh's Fresh's pump fake baby mama. You know, white dudes are the ambassador of Asian women. That's their flavor right there. You dig? I'm still waiting for the game advisor. Tariq playing around, man. The funny part is that they can't see him on the political and history side of the game, and they can't see him. They can't see him on the game side of the game. You know what I'm saying? I would rather listen to Myron and Fresh debate Tariq on game. What's going on, black man? Being brutally honest, Tariq got hella game. Me and him got the damn near the same mentor. Rosebud. Tariq was a part of the school of Rosebud also. Yeah, Tommy fell out with Tariq because Tommy thought that Tariq was going out of his way not to mention small hats. He said, I don't think niggas fuck with Sneeko Kuda. Me, when I say niggas, I'm talking about the suburb audience. Sneeko has the suburb audience. He be chilling over there with Jack Daughtry, Zerka. He be chilling over there with Vitali TV, Kai Sanat. He's kind of that ilk. I Am Speed or I Show Speed. They recently stopped fucking with him. I think he tried to box Mayweather or some goofball shit like that. Like they stopped fucking with him. So I don't know what the hell he's doing here. I mean, I guess he's like, okay, well, since niggas ain't fucking with me, let me just crash all the way out. That nigga saying some crazy racist shit. And I get it. I mean, black people say a lot of racist shit, but that's kind of like black people shtick at this point. You know, I hate to say it. I'm not saying that gives black people a pass to say a bunch of racist shit. You know, white people kind of be like, okay, all right, we get it. Can't say nigga. You know, the little trad wife girl, the black pill girl, she done said nigga recently, and they giving her shit about it. She was like, she was talking about her friends. She's like, some of my friends, they be dating niggas, and they, What's going on, Dollar Watcher? Where's Ringo at? All right, let's get it, y'all.
You gotta say this though.
Y'all hit the like button on the way in, man. Support the show, man. 6 hours and 51 minutes of pure entertainment. You can catch the replay. I don't know. I might leave this up for 24 hours for y'all. All right, let's get it.
When you say even that you won't fall for that trick, that they won't crash out, that means that someone has the power to do something. Because
thank you. The white supremacy.
Because in general, you can't crash out talking about white folks or black folks if you black. That's why it's messed up that these rappers can say nigga all in their song. But Michael Jackson, one of the biggest singers at the time in which he made, all I want to say is that they don't really care about us.
Care about us.
All he said was "Chew me, sue me, kick me, kike me," and that was enough.
Chew me, sue me.
Now, I ain't gonna lie, Michael. I get what Tommy is saying, and that's funny. But Michael was more tactful. And he understood the effect that he had on people. Michael was more tactful. And they had to get Michael Jackson up out of here because Michael pulled a finesse move. Michael pulled a pimp move on Sony. They kept sending Michael back and forth to court with the pedo allegations, with the PDF file allegations. And what happened was Michael was like, yo, I'm not coming up off these Sony rights. I'm not coming up off these Sony rights. As a matter of fact, I just flipped a deal where I own a little bit over 51% of Sony. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to go on tour because this is my last album under Sony. And I'm going to call it This Is It. I'm going to give y'all some decent music. Y'all can go out and support it. I actually go out and support it because the extra money that I'm going to make off of it. He's like, actually, I don't even give a fuck if y'all go out and buy the album. Because the extra money I'm going to make off of it, I'm going to take that and go pay them lawyers back. I ain't coming off these rights. Niggas think I'm broke. Michael's money was tied up. You know, you couldn't call Michael broke. They were trying to say he was broke, but he wasn't broke. His money was tied up. So Michael's money was tied up, but he wasn't absolutely broke. You know what I'm saying? So he said, okay, well, I'm going to go on tour. And after I go on tour, the tour, just the money off the tour alone, you didn't even really have to go out and go buy the record. You know what I'm saying? But he was signing it and stuff like that. So he was giving y'all a bonus if you go buy the record because he'll get a bonus on top of that. So he said, I'm gonna go on tour. I'm calling it This Is It, which is a double entendre to get people to go buy his music because they think it's gonna be his last album, so it's gonna be worth a lot. He's gonna sign it, it's legendary. But he was like, nope, as soon as I get off a tour, I'm gonna resume my ownership at Sony. He was gonna start firing people, which would have meant he would have owned more of Sony. They wasn't trying to put the record company in the artist's hands like that. This nigga was giving Little Richard and people back there publishing that they got finessed from them. What would have went to Mike? What would have went to like 4 or 5 people went to Michael. So he was going to get rid of a lot of people as soon as he was out that contract. He couldn't do it because he was still under contract. But he was going to he was going to clean house. And they didn't want to answer to Michael. Michael would have been a fucked up boss to them niggas. He would have been a fucked up boss. So I get it. I ain't gonna lie. I don't agree with it, but I'm like, Michael kind of Gaddafi'd himself. You know what I'm saying? Michael probably would have signed Prince, all kinds of shit. Prince ended up getting with Tidal because of the same thing. Prince is walking around with the word slave on the side of his face. So Mike knew what the hell he was doing. They just said, all right, fuck it. while he backstage practicing, we just gonna slip some fentanyl in his Kool-Aid and yeah, got his ass up out of here, man. All right, let's get it.
Kick me, kike me, and then guess what? He was assassinated.
Where were the non-Jewish people?
Now that is a great question that Tyreek asked. Why was there no white people trying to? Because it's enough white people in America to where he shouldn't have been able to shut down Nick Cannon.
Right, because that's the thing. Y'all sit up here talk about the Jews are the problem.
White people know that the Jews
but when a black person, I gotta tell you, but when a black person is getting crashed out by white.
Oh, Tyreek, they do that to me on my show. I'll be doing my show, and it'll be a random white person come in. I ain't even talking about no damn Jews, and they'll just point out Jews. I'm like, wait a minute, y'all ain't.
They want to get you to say something and crash out.
Trying to help me do shit else. But you're trying to help me talk about these Jews, and when they take every damn thing from me, you ain't gonna be there to help bring me up. Why is it that we gotta lie on this? I get that there's a lot of things that I hear that I say. They bring up my video. Oh, you the greatest thing in the world. Then when I said one thing about white people, oh, you're a nigger just like I thought. I was like, wait a minute. I thought you liked the fact that I'm a freak.
But see, that's the audience. That's the audience that Tommy attracts, because Tommy did a lot of gun content. Tommy did a lot of content that attracts a particular type of audience. You know, I didn't know until I started getting death threats that I don't tell y'all about. I started getting death threats. I started getting white boys coming on my panels and playing with their butthole and all kinds of weird shit. Just for running Player Talk Radio. I over the years, and not even up to like last month, I got to put up banners, put me on camera. Like, no, who the fuck are you, nigga? I don't know who the fuck you is. Like, nigga, what you doing here? You're like, yo, say something. Nigga. All right, drop him. Nigga. I got to go through that in 2024. So I'm like, damn, like, shit. White people are mad. Like, what are they mad about? And then the crazy thing is that, you know, you got guys that, you know, say it and they get praised for saying the same shit I said. Grant Cardone talked about it. How a lot of them aren't even taking advantage of, you know, certain things that's open to them. A lot of them don't have that morale that I'm going to get it. I'm going to, you know, they don't have that morale. And Indian people are cleaning up in America. Indian people is running shit in America. But a lot of them don't know how America works. So, you know, a lot of them are, they got businesses and they got things that America can easily just finesse back from them. Because America gave it to them. You know? You said, I believe you because Thinking Man Templar said when he was going through the same thing, he had to delete comments so we couldn't see them. Yeah. Yeah. Shout outs to Thinking Man's Templar. When he first became a passport bro, shout outs to Marco. We reached out to Marco and we looked out for Thinking Man's Templar. You did? Player Talk Radio style. Marco met up with him, put him around some beautiful Colombian women, and it was a wrap after that. Niggas need that type of motivation in their life, man. That was the first time I actually saw Thinking Man's Templar. I never seen him till then. Yeah, death threats. Nigga, they'll come on this fucking YouTube talking about I'ma kill you, nigger. Absolutely.
Free speech guy. When I was speaking about them Jews, y'all all came over here and were down with me. As soon as I said one thing about them whites, I was a nigga like everybody else.
My thing is this. But just because white people don't support black causes,
no, that's not a black cause. Remember? Hold on. If he's sir, stop you. That's not a black cause.
Sometimes too be black people, y'all.
If y'all believe that there's Jewish supremacy and it's running rampant, if a black person speaking about them, you can't then turn around and say that's a black cause.
A lot of people are just sheep. They don't know the truth. They don't know anything because they're styled by the education.
Are you going to ignore what I just said?
Why would they understand that?
You ignore that?
Yeah, you're ignoring everything.
If you say that there's Jewish supremacy and it's all encompassing, you can't then, when a black person, as Tyreek said, crashes out, can't call it a black cause and he's on his own.
Because he doesn't really care about telling the truth. I mean, like Tommy lost his platform, I lost my platform, Myron lost his platform, all calling out the actual power. But Tariq is saying he's not going to speak about it because he really wants to go and grift and be a fraud.
All right, good. We should be back. Hold on, y'all. Put a one in the chat if you guys can hear me. We should be back. All right, let's get it.
There's a lot of things that I hear that I say, they bring up my video. Oh, you're the greatest thing in the world. Then when I said one thing about white people, oh, you're a nigger just like I thought. I was like, wait a minute. I thought you liked the fact that I'm a free speech guy. When I was speaking about them Jews, y'all all came over here and were down with me. As soon as I said one thing about them whites, I was a nigger like everybody
my
else.
thing is this. But just because white people don't support black causes,
no, that's not a black cause. Remember? Hold on. If he's sir, stop you. That's not a black cause. If y'all believe that there's Jewish supremacy and it's running rampant, if a black person speaking about them, you can't then turn around and say that's a black cause.
a lot of people are just sheep. They don't know the truth. They don't know anything because they're styled by the education.
Are you going to ignore what I just said?
Why would they understand that?
You ignore that.
And also,
I said, if you say that there's Jewish supremacy and it's all encompassing, you can't then, when a black person, as Tyreek said, crashes out, can't call it a black cause and he's on his own.
Because he doesn't really care about telling the truth. I mean, like Tommy lost his platform, I lost my platform, Myron lost his platform.
See?
All calling out the actual power. But Tariq is saying he's not going to speak about it because he really wants to go and grift and be a fraud.
Oh, I talk about white supremacy.
See, I told you they mad, but a lot of them are mad. This is not new to Tommy. But Myron and Sneeko will be mad because they've been deplatformed. And they're not standing on nothing. Sneeko doesn't have a base to bounce back on. Yeah, Ray J's funny as hell. Sneeko doesn't have a base to bounce back on. I hate to say it. Myron doesn't have a base to bounce back on. Yeah, Myron doesn't have a base to bounce back on. So this is what happens. Myron, he's supposed to be dating a woman with hijab. Myron is supposed to be dating women that rock hijab, that wears hijab. Myron is supposed to be dating a certain quality and a certain caliber of woman that wears a hijab. Respectfully, I'm being dead serious. Myron is supposed to be dating a woman that wears hijab. All of the gripes that Myron has with women, if he was to go ask his parents, like, why are women doing this? Why are women doing that? The number one thing his folks would say, well, she not in hijab. She's not in hijab. Can't get mad at the quality. Oh, it'd be some baddies in hijab. You man, nigga, you peel them out that damn hijab like it's a damn Christmas gift. You damn near have to get a pair of scissors to peel them. Nigga, you gotta get some scissors. Like, look, I'll buy you a new one. You gotta spin her around. You gotta fucking untie Gordian knots and shit just to get it. They'd be bad as hell up under that hijab. And sometimes too, what they don't tell you is that they be trying to get their shit off on American women and then go get married to women of their culture. If you don't believe me, go look at what them dudes in Dubai is doing. In Dubai, they over there shitting on Western women, literally. They over there shitting on Western women, literally. They over there shitting on Western women, literally. And when they ready, then they go get married. They be having gutter sex, and then when they ready, they just go get married. Yeah, a lot of the corner store dudes get them pregnant and flip. That's what I was talking about earlier. I'm like, damn, y'all don't even realize it. I mean, obviously they give them an opportunity to come to America and shit. Jay Green said he it's fucked up. I mean, it is fucked up. I did a little bit of a Umar Johnson, Jay Green. Shout outs to Jay Green in the building. She said we get because you gotta say it 3 times for y'all. They be shitting on them women, and then you know what you gotta do. You gotta keep putting emphasis. So like you gotta say it like when you do it. You gotta say it soft the first time, like they be shitting on. You gotta say it like a regular conversation, and then they be shitting on it, and then you gotta say it one more time. They be shitting, Yeah, Dubai. So they be going crazy. Shout outs to Jay Green in the building, as always. They be going crazy. All right, let's get back into it.
Oh, you want to talk about Jewish
exactly.
Exactly. No, because it ain't. Because like, it's all white supremacy.
No, you gotta be able to call out Jews, though, Tyreek. You can't say you won't call them out.
Fraud. White supremacy encompasses.
You know what they do? You know what they do, Jay Green? Because I covered that shit. It's fucked up. You know what they do? So they tell what they do is they tell the girls like they fly them out. They get flued out. So they fly them out, right? And they tell them that they're gonna give them $50K, right? It's like a whole circuit, and they're in on it, right? So let me tell y'all what they do, y'all, in the Dubai circuit. Because be it as it may, we were just watching Trick Tank, right? And those girls wanted them dudes to give them $20K for literally no reason and shit. And them dudes was gonna do it anyway. What they do is they fly the girls out. And they get them teed up. They get them, liquored up on this boat and shit like that. And they start doing debaucherous shit. And they say, hey, I'm going to give you $10K right now. And I'll give you the rest when we're done. Right? I'll give you like $10K or $20K or $15K, right? And, we'll do the rest when we're done. Whole time, they'll give the girl like 10, 15, maybe 20K. And then be like passing them around. And then she doesn't get to see the first guy that she dealt with that was supposed to give her the 50K. So now, and it's expensive in Dubai. So now she got like 10, 20, maybe 30K. And they take their passports too. They do all kinds of stuff. And then what happens is, or the guy just go AWOL on them. They don't see him again. but they're all tapped in. And what happens is the girl probably got like 10K, and they will make sure she spends about like 5K, 8K out of it. So she reasonably got like 1K, 2K. And what will happen is she'll like buy a plane ticket or whatever, and she'll try to leave with like her earnings and stuff like that. And what will happen is that she'll get stuck at the airport. And then there's guys there waiting around because they stand out. And they're like, what's going on? They already know what's going on. They're already in it, by the way. So they're like, what's going on? Oh, damn. Okay, damn. He went AWOL on you. That's crazy. Well, I can help you get back home and call around and see if I can get your passport back or whatever. I can help you get back home and stuff, but you're going to have to do me a favor. And then they get sent for another go around, and then they probably come back home with like 20, 30K. They could probably come back with like 20, 30K. And that's just enough to get a BBL when they get back. You know, BBL Drizzy. You know, that's just enough to get a BBL or whatever when they get back. So they come back. They never come back with 50K. They never come back with 50K. They come back with like around 10K, 5K. They never come back with 50K. It's a whole circuit. It's how they get you over there. I'm like, damn. You know? So they get tricked on and shitted on. The past tense word for shit is funny as hell. Shat is a funny word. Shat is a funny fucking. You know, it's another funny word. Dookie. Dookie's a hilarious word. I don't know why Dookie is a hilarious. That shit is hilarious. Anyway, let's go.
Who's attacking him now?
He knows.
Let me say this, please.
No, see, that's a trick.
Okay, I want to say this because I really want to put you in
Then they start talking about gay supremacy. See, then they start talking about gay supremacy.
Power, but Tariq is saying he's not going to speak about it because he really wants to go and grift and be a fraud.
Oh, I talk about white supremacy. I just talk,
you want to talk about Jewish exactly.
Exactly. No, because it ain't. Because like, it's all white supremacy.
No, you got to be able to call out Jews, though, Tariq. You can't say you won't call them out.
Hold on.
No,
hold on.
You're actually ridiculous.
You're talking about white supremacy. You're not going to wiggle your say out of. You're not going to wiggle out of white supremacy. You're not going to wiggle out of that. You're trying to deflect from that. I ain't letting you deflect off that.
Yo, Tariq.
And what's so funny, Byron and some of y'all guys ain't even white.
Just answer a question. Just answer a question. If there's white supremacy, why are they teaching in colleges critical race theory that all white people are bad?
Because Jewish people run the university.
Well, hold on. Tariq has a really good. Tariq, he has a really good question. I'm wondering that. Where's the white people arguing? Yeah. Because should there be some white people in here arguing about the white supremacy and the misnomer?
Right.
Where are they at? They look like they got some crash out, boys.
That's funny. Your whole platform is built on a lie. You're not even.
But where are they? They should be.
How is Tariq Nasheed's platform built on a lie, though? Like, how can you uncover Black history and have documentaries and stuff like that and actually show proof, and somebody say you're a fraud, it's built on a lie? Somebody that doesn't do their research, by the way.
The ones who explain this, and just like if you were having an argument against Jews, I hate when I have an argument against Jews and there's not a Jew there. That's why every time I have one, I like when Jews, especially
now the thing is, if one is there, that's not always the best thing because they could be biased. But anyway.
And there's one here right now. Gary here is a Jew, but we're talking about Jewish supremacy.
Yeah, but Gary's biased, and don't nobody want to hear what the hell Gary got to say other than astrology. Like, nigga, tell me what the hell Scorpio is doing in Jupiter next month. Like, tell me why that's happening. Like, I'll listen to that. I'm not about to listen to Gary about no race shit. And I'm not even gonna lie, listening to him about zodiac stuff, which I don't know why he's destroying his fan base with that. Listen to him with some zodiac shit. Like, it's like, I kind of did get some like racial undertones, but I just didn't say nothing. But okay.
I know, but we're saying like the white supremacists, where the whites at. Like I had the conversation with Jared Taylor. I had the conversation with Jared Taylor. That's a fair argument because he makes the argument. I had the argument with David Duke. David Duke was one of the ones who talked specifically about Jewish supremacy. Yeah, he does.
And that's why he's still banned on X. He's one of the only people because you cannot criticize them. And Tariq's whole platform with this space Expose It is built on a lie. He's not going to call it the true powers.
What's the lie?
The lie that it's white supremacy and not Jewish supremacy.
It is white supremacy. It is white supremacy.
Okay, wait. Do you take, Tariq, do you take money from white supremacists?
No.
All right. Do you have any dealings with Jews?
His platform.
No. Who? No, I don't.
Do you have any business dealings with
YouTube
Jews?
channel?
I do not.
Your YouTube channel.
Well, who? YouTube is run by Jews.
This fucking retard. This fucking. I don't know who runs the retard.
Come on, Tariq.
You are so fucking stupid, Tariq.
Come on now.
Done. This space, Jacosta, this was great. Tariq, you're a fraud. I'm done.
This nigga's just trying to play got you. I mean, like, Tariq didn't make his main money off of YouTube, though. I'm pretty sure he makes money off of you, but Tariq didn't make his main money off of YouTube. He was an author before. See, that's what happens when you're debating people and you don't know who the hell you're debating. He was an author before, and he made money off his movies. Never mind, man.
I'm a fraud because I don't know what white supremacists run their damn YouTube. What the hell? Is that some kind of gotcha? I don't know who runs YouTube.
Oh, white supremacy is not allowed on YouTube.
That's some kind of gotcha?
It's not allowed on YouTube.
Oh, so that's a gotcha? So is that really a gotcha?
No, white supremacy is not allowed on YouTube.
Are you insane? You insane?
What the?
These white supremacists all over YouTube.
Give one example. Give one example.
These suspected white supremacists, PewDiePie.
Wait a minute, why PewDiePie? I'm not gonna let no ill speak. I'm not gonna let no ill speak about PewDiePie. Why is PewDiePie suspected?
Yes, these suspected white supremacists.
Why is he? No, Tariq, I'm not gonna let you get away with no evil about PewDiePie.
Oh,
my daughter like PewDiePie. I'm not gonna let you get away with that evil, sir.
Man, come on. YouTube is full of these white supremacists.
What does PewDiePie do that's white supremacists?
Lord, wasn't he running around yelling nigga at one point? He's a suspected white supremacist too. Come on, man.
My daughter upset with you now, no?
They up here acting like this is a gotcha. Good Lord.
You gotta be trolling, bro. You gotta be trolling. There's no way, bro.
Come.
He said, wasn't he running around here yelling nigga?
Tariq knows, bro. He just doesn't want to say it, man. He knows who runs.
What don't I want to say?
Oh, black people, bro. We done made it into urban culture, man.
I was fucked up. I mean, I hit rock bottom. I was disgusted then when I did it. I'm disgusted now.
What?
Yeah, they some direct white supremacists.
So do I do business with the owners of YouTube? What is that? Y'all just, these guys don't really have an argument.
There's some direct white supremacists, not suspected ones, but direct. Like they come straight out
donors with Jews. Don't you have Jewish donors? Don't you have
what Jewish donors do I have?
Do you?
No, where? What? No,
yes or no? Do you have Jewish donors?
Hell, where would I get a Jewish donor?
Tariq, I gotta ask you this though. Is your wife Jewish?
Why would you ask me that? Why would you ask me that?
Is your wife Jewish?
You know good and well my wife is not Jewish. Now you're trolling. Okay, you're not white. Good Lord. Now here's trolling. Here's the trolling hour. Now you're tapping out.
Get him, Mara. Get him.
Lying means I won.
I saw a picture.
Lying means I won.
Is it your wife?
Lying means I won. If
I'm
you're
not trolling.
to lying.
God,
I'm asking a legitimate question.
Sir, no, you're not.
I'm asking
if you're reduced to lying, no, you're not.
He reverse psychology you.
No. You're reduced to
He
lying.
got you with the reverse psychology. He got you.
I'm not even trying to be an asshole, bro. I've literally seen pictures. I saw your wife. She's white, or she's maybe a long-time girlfriend. I don't know.
Stop it. You know good and well my lady ain't white. You're projecting your desire to be white onto my lady.
That sounds like a feminist shaming a man.
You want to be white, and that's you projecting your desire.
You're projecting. You're insecure.
That's you projecting your ass off. You know good and well my lady ain't white. My lady's the foundational Black American queen. You better stop it. You better stop that.
Wait a minute, though. If white people are so supreme, then why would they allow a person like if they marry kind of outside of their race? Isn't that a start of something? Like imagine if, let's just say my wife, if her mother was white, then people would say that the reason I talk bad about black women is because I'm laid up with. They would say my girl is white. They would talk shit about her. They would bring up the fact that my girl is not black. They would say this. Why is it that that's not a fair question the other way around?
That's a troll argument. That's not a real argument. That's a deflection. That's not a real argument. That's a deflection.
I can't believe you're like denying Jewish supremacy. That's just crazy.
Okay,
bro.
yeah, that's a tactic that nobody's falling for. That's a deflection.
That's not a tactic. What do you mean?
Everything is a deflection.
Mike from Nevada said, "Is her mother Jewish?"
You're trying to trick me.
Nobody's Jewish in my family or my wife's family. That's some white supremacist bullshit.
John from San Diego said, "Is she white?"
Right. To the white supremacists, everybody's a damn Jew, according to the white supremacists. That's just a deflection.
According
That's
to
not a real argument.
It's not a deflection.
John from San Diego wanted to know was your wife's mother.
See, this is the thing, and I kind of understand, why a certain culture of people would have a problem with like Sneeko, Tommy, and Myron, and etc. Right? It's not even like it's like jargon locker room talk. You know what I'm saying? It's like jargon locker room talk. It's like they got to hear like distasteful jokes and weird talking points. They're not even making no damn sense. It's just like you're not landing the plane like this. It's like they just don't like. I don't know how to explain it. It's like nobody wants to even every other conversation I hear when people talk about, that certain group of people, right? Makes sense. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's like the stuff that they're talking about does not make sense. They're it's kind of speculation, and it's kind of just nothing is connecting. You know what I'm saying? And then honestly, they have no reason to talk about that stuff. Like, you can listen to Myron and you can listen to Sneeko, and you don't know if they're like pro-black, against black, or whatever. Bad enough, a lot of these people, first of all, they children and their daughters be all up on Myron's show. Little do they know. Also, a lot of their children might like Sneeko. They don't want no idiot to have influence over their kids, especially during the time, because people that got money, man, they be out of their kids' life for a good minute. Like, it'd be like the maid and the goddamn caretaker and people that be raising their kids, and then once their kids hit like 14, 15 and shit like that, that's when the rich parents come back in and start teaching their kids about money and how to really take the family business to the next level and shit like that. They don't want their kids up there listening to Myron and Sneeko and all these other people and shit like that. And then especially if they making these type of arguments, not really saying nothing. So, I kind of don't blame them. It's like, yeah, just get them up off of here. Because it's like garbage. I can see if they turned it into a decent joke. I think you have some comedians that they talk about that shit all the time, but they turn it into a decent joke. This shit is just in bad taste. You said there was a lot of there was some of us Steins and in hidden color credits. Oh, okay, I got you, degenerate. I gotta take a look for it. I have to take a look for it. You said when Pearl was cozy with Nick Fuentes, niggas pretended. Yeah, she was fascinated with him. Actually, I pointed that out. You know, I'm really good at reading people. She was fascinated by him. You know, there's stuff that she wanted to know that she was like, "You're the perfect guy to ask. Let me just throw it at you." And it's like, hey, that's a bit. Actually, keep going. You know, I started looking at Pearl. I'm like, I mean, I knew something was up with her, but I was like, well, you know, not surprised. You said when Pearl was close with Nick Fuentes, pretending not to have a problem with it. Why don't they keep that same energy? Well, she got a show now with Brittany Renner. Renner. Y'all hit the like button. Support the show. It's Player Talk Radio. Marathon show. Doing a full shift. Y'all hit the like button. Support the show. Giving y'all some good game this morning. Let's get it. Let's wrap this up a little bit.
White though.
What's going on, Larry?
Yeah, my wife's lady's white. Her mother's white. But my lady's black. And
so why do you be talking about them coons and say they be saying, "What are white women at?"
The shit. What does that got to do with my lady?
If you're saying that make them coons, but they asking what are white women at, then come on, Tyreek.
You got to articulate the argument, Tommy. You ain't articulating the argument.
Tyreek. You know,
you ain't articulating the argument.
If coons say this, then with my logic, your father-in-law be cool.
He might be. I don't know.
I'm out. I'm going to bed.
He might be. But that ain't got nothing to do with me. Or my black lady.
Well, bro, she's half white, though.
So he's a suspected coon.
But she's black.
Well, she's half white, so she's
she's black.
Foundationally black American.
She's a black lady. And you ain't.
Bro.
But you said white people are...
Bro, I'm blacker than your wife,
and you ain't white.
What?
My lady is black and you ain't white.
I'm blacker than your wife.
No, you're not. No.
Nigga, I'm
no, you ain't. No, you ain't. Oh, no, you ain't.
I'm telling you.
No, you're not.
I am. She's half white.
No, you're not.
She's half white.
No, I got you.
No. There ain't nothing.
Tariq,
dude, you are
man.
a wannabe white supremacist.
I thought you would have done better than that.
Dude, you are a Filipino.
That is Myron.
That's Nico.
Oh, that's Myron. Oh,
yeah.
Myron is a Sudanese Arab.
Bro, I'm blacker than your wife, bro. Come on, man.
Look at him.
I'm blacker than your wife,
no.
Man, look at his face.
No,
he don't have no white woman. He don't have no white people at his Thanksgiving dinner.
I'm more foundationally black than her, bro.
Myron is a coon. No. And Myron actually lays in bed with white people. I don't.
Okay. Well,
there's pictures of Myron in bed with white men. I'm not in bed with white people.
White woman.
Myron's in bed with white men.
You know, wait a minute now, Tyree. You ain't gonna just stick that out there. What did you just say?
There's pictures of Myron in bed with white men. Ain't that right, Myron?
Those are my teammates from college.
Right.
And,
we different, Myron. We way different, brother.
No, you know what? Hold on. You know what's funny?
You ain't no pictures of me laying up with white people.
No
pictures of me in bed with white people. No.
Let's talk about that because you got a
Myron. Ain't no pictures of me in bed with white people at all. Okay.
Yeah. Anyway,
teammate or not, nigga, I don't give a damn what team I'm on.
If you put Jews and whites in the
same category, stop. We didn't stop.
Why do you put blacks and Africans in different categories? Why? Why do you put blacks and Africans in different categories? If you say Jews
that's
and whites
lineage. That's lineage, sir. We're talking about a lineage. All right, not race.
Okay.
We're talking about lineage. Yes. All right.
Yeah, I was waiting for a wild war master to appear. What's going on, Sugar Bum?
Different.
Okay.
You're saying that white people and Jewish people are two different races, and that ain't true. You have white Jews and you have black Jews. All right.
Bruh, we're talking about ethnicity.
We're talking about lineage. We're talking about lineage. So yeah,
okay,
I have a different lineage from somebody from Nigeria. I have a different lineage from Myron. We have different lineages.
Yeah, and whites have different lineages.
Right, but they're still white. All right.
Yeah, but no, but you put them together, but you separate blacks and Africans, but you put whites and Jews together. Why do you do that?
Because when they ready, they code up, and then when they ready, they split apart.
All classified as white. The white Jews.
The
white Jews are.
Okay, but Africans are black.
Right, they are. I never said they weren't.
Well, hold on, Kyrie. You delineate when you say you're tired of them saying that blacks did this, when a lot of times it'll be these tethers.
Foundational black Americans. I make a distinction from foundational black Americans because they make a distinction. A lot of Africans, distinguish themselves from us.
We're Jewish slave owners.
Of course.
They were black slave owners. They were mulatto slave owners.
Just want to see how much you would actually confess. I just want to see if you could actually say anything objective about Jews.
I mean, you're sitting up there.
That's not objective. That was
you're sitting up there looking dumb, trying to play gotcha. And it's like you're sitting up there playing gotcha and looking dumb, and it's like I just want him to confess it. For what? I see why Sneeko got hit in the mouth. I thought that security guard was tripping. No, that nigga was in his right mind. I see why this nigga got hit in the mouth.
Historic fact. They were Jewish slave owners.
Yeah, I mean, well, Jewish supremacy is a fact as well.
And they worked together with the Confederacy. That was a white supremacist regime based on their words, right? The Confederacy. Their whole edict was white supremacy. That's their words, not mine. And the second in command was Judah P. Benjamin in the Confederacy. He was a Jewish guy. So they all worked together. The Jewish white supremacists and the Anglo white supremacists in slavery, and Judah P. Benjamin was a big slave owner. They all worked together. So why should I make a distinction between those guys? And they were all oppressive to me.
Now I will agree on that. If y'all look at what it is, they don't like blacks, but they will do stuff. I didn't like the fact that y'all were saying it's not race. And then y'all turn around and said, look at how the Jews who run the music are doing the things that they do to blacks. Well, that would be direct racism that Jews performed against the blacks, wouldn't it? So that's what I mean. Y'all kept killing y'all argument.
They got full books called The Secret Relationship Between the Jews and Blacks. Niggas just don't read.
When y'all were talking to it.
Do you believe you guys were here before Native Americans, Tariq?
Yeah, I believe there were black people. I know there were black people in the Americas before the white supremacists. There were black Native Americans and red Native Americans.
Right, UFO.
Okay. So you're not African.
I have African ancestry. We had an ethnogenesis.
Your lineage is African.
Yeah, we have African ancestry. Everybody has African ancestry. You have African ancestry.
Right. So Jews have
one question.
They do, of course. Everybody has a lineage.
Right.
What's your argument, sir? What's your argument?
I thought they're separate from white people.
That didn't hit like you thought it was. That didn't hit on shit.
I mean,
that didn't hit for shit.
Speaking.
That got you. I don't even get what you didn't even hit. You should have landed your point before you.
Their jokes are
you should have landed your point. That didn't land, buddy. All right, you're kind of running out of steam. Anyway,
I think you're jumping to conclusions.
All right,
you're jumping to conclusions.
Okay, now you.
Yeah.
All right. Okay.
You're jumping into that.
Okay.
Not what I meant.
Okay. Now you're. So Myron. Let's chop up game, Myron. Let's do something, Myron. I would love to talk to Myron in person to chop it up. Tommy, shout out to Tommy. Tommy, when you coming out to LA, man? We gotta go sit down and have a drink and chop it up, man.
I actually
no one goes out to fucking LA. A bunch of fucking faggots in there.
Calm down,
See?
Who's that?
Go ahead, Tommy. Go ahead, brother.
I should be actually out in LA. I think next month they were trying to get me to do no jumperness out there.
Okay, holler at me when you come out, man. Let's sit down and chop it up, man. We got to do something on camera.
I tell you, I've never had a problem with it. I've never had a problem with it.
That's cap, but it's funny because now it's like they don't even know what they're beefing about anymore. But it'll be good to see Tommy and Tariq back together.
I don't have a problem with you, dude. I don't have a problem with Tommy. I don't have a problem. I don't. You know, we had our jokes and all that. I don't have a problem with him.
I don't get his dick out your mouth, Mike. What the fuck?
Man, but yeah, we got to chop it up when you come out, chop. But anyway, let me get out of here. Myron, holla at me, man, so we can chop up game, man. I come on your broadcast, and man, we'll mix it up and we'll have a good time. We'll do some good numbers, and we'll do what we do. Sneeko, again, you need a good dentist.
Tariq had a whole puppet. I ain't gonna lie, one of the funniest things too was watching Tommy dance to Mink Slide. That shit was funny as hell. Some of y'all just had to be there, man. That's one thing I will say about this internet shit. You just have to be there. I remember when he was dancing to It's Time. He was like, man, this shit is catchy. Shout outs to Tariq Nasheed, man. Definitely rocking with him. You know what I'm saying? He stands, you know. A lot of people don't like him though, like, you know, but a lot of people that claim they didn't like him in the past, now they huge Tariq Nasheed fans because he outlasted a lot of y'all little fake pro-black groups that y'all try to align yourself with every year. That's why you know what I'm saying? I'm gonna tell y'all some real shit. Every year a nigga claims a new damn gang in this. Not even every year. Y'all niggas don't even wait for the year to go out. Every 3 to 6 months, y'all niggas claim new gangs and shit around here. I'd be like, what's going on, bro? You on that sis boom shit? Nah, I'm MGTOW this year, Kuda. Nah, I just turned Idmore last night. I was listening to a BGS stream and I just turned Idmore last night. You should try it. Then they be running around here. Oh, grifter. Niggas do not stick to one fucking pony and ride that shit into the sunset. You said, notice how it's not the white dudes extending the olive branch to collab at the end. Yeah. And let me tell y'all something. Don't think for a second. You think Myron and Sneeko think they out of the water. Just them sitting around laughing and kicking it with Tariq Nasheed. Them white people will cancel them niggas fast than a motherfucker. White people love Fresh and Fit. They're the premier dating coaches of today. You don't really see too many you know, they're the dating coaches of today. So them white boys, they love Fresh and Fit. Like I said, they got this suburb audience. And they better make sure they better stop talking about this race shit, because that suburb audience, it's a mixed bag. You know, obviously you know, you got to look at that audience like a big gated community. I mean, obviously it's a salad bowl. You stay on your side of the gated community, I stay on my side of the gated community. But when they start getting into that race shit, come on, man. Tommy is enough because they like Tommy, but once they get Tariq on there, and Tariq makes a fine divide and stuff like that, you know, because a lot of white people do like Tariq, but they don't find him funny, and they don't like the term suspected white supremacist because it's like alleged. You know what I'm saying? So when you throw the word alleged around, you can really kind of put anybody in that spot. You know what I'm saying? So they got to the Myron and them gonna have to tread careful with Tariq. You know. Shit, a lot of them didn't even like when they a lot of them didn't like when Nick Fuentes was on there. A lot of white people they cancel Nick Fuentes. They're not come on, man. Italian and Mexican. No, he tripping. They'll agree with him. Don't get me wrong. They will agree with him. They'll definitely agree with him, but they're not gonna claim him. Hell no. Same thing with Pearl. It's just that the elites don't like Pearl. The elite type of the people that believe that they're elite. Because Pearl represents their little bratty, rebellious daughter. To them, you know, go play with your Negro friend. It's just fucked up. He said, honestly, I don't think Tommy is desperate for a new audience. That's why he keep popping up on YouTube when he's banned. Nah, the problem with Tommy is that eventually his audience, and that's kind of what they wanted. That's why they kept letting him on and then letting him off. His audience got tired of finding him. His audience is scattered. They had to break up his audience by keep deplatforming him. It's like no matter how much people they like, or no matter how much people like him, one person ain't about to download 4, 5, 6 apps to listen to Tommy. 2 at the most. They'll catch a replay. They're like, man, I'm gonna just go listen to somebody else. I'm gonna go to It's Risky, or I'm gonna go to somewhere else. His audience wasn't, you know, his audience is not gonna, you know, Soto Nation got tired over it. This is like over the years, by the way. No matter how much they like him, they're like, hey, he's gone, but here's this guy all over your timeline. And then eventually y'all will listen to somebody else. Y'all turn us in. Y'all sell us out. I hate. Hold on, y'all. I was about to say, I hate to say it like that, but hold on, y'all. Yeah, y'all support the show, man. Give me 1 second. But yeah, you know, I hate to say it like that, but yeah. You said Tommy has super loyal fans, 2 to 3K though. Nah, Tommy got like a stern 15, 20K, but they break them up. You know, it's like everybody's not about to download all these apps to listen to Tommy, no matter how much they like him. You know, that's literally what's going on. You dig? You dig? What's going on, Tyrone? Tyrone, where's your wrench, man? Are you on the second channel? Oh, you probably on the second channel. You said, I mean, when he streams is all, yeah, absolutely. But they gotta go find them. You know, they gotta go find them. People get tired of finding them. I don't know, YouTube de-wrenching people, man. Is Tyrone on the real? I'll check. I'll figure it out. Nah, that crispy puppet was kind of funny in the beginning, but he started making fun puppets about everyone. Did y'all see the Roland Martin puppet? The little owl puppet? That shit was funny. The Roland Martin, the Roly puppet is funny. The Roland Martin puppet is hilarious. And it's not like a regular puppet, y'all. It's like it's like the Crank Yankers. It's like the Crank Yankers type puppet. Beep 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 beep. Beep beep. Beep beep beep. Beep beep beep. Oh shit. That shit took me out. Beep beep beep, y'all. Beep beep beep. Why does the black community need a bookkeeper? Thank you, Stoic. I appreciate you. Thank you for asking that question. I'll close out with this. Y'all hit the like button. Support the show on air, off air. If you care, listening to this podcast anywhere, support the show. Why does the black community need a bookkeeper? Because there's no organization. I've been definitely I'm about to go study right now. That's the funny part that you asked. I'm about to go study right now. So, you know, I've been studying the moving parts of bookkeeping. And and it's like, yeah, you know, I wanted to throw that in with the organization piece because the black community is not organized, you know. So a lot of people don't know what to go after, what to, you know, what to believe, what, you know, it's not organized. Even amongst our own. So I'm properly learning how to bookkeep. And there's a series of 3 different organizations. There's 3 tools that a bookkeeper must use to organize. And I'm using these tools as a metaphor. I'm gonna give you the name of these tools. One is who here knows about accounting? Who here is into accounting? Y'all should know exactly where I'm going with this. One is an account chart. The charts of accounts, the account chart, you know, the charts of accounts. Another one is the journal account. And another one is, hold on, actually, no. Hold on, let me, so I'm not missaying it. Hold on. Saying this shit backwards, y'all. Hold on, give me 1 second, y'all. The 3 tools that the black community needs, and just anybody needs when it comes down to bookkeeping, is the journal ledger. My bad. The journal ledger, calling them their alternative names, is the journal ledger, which has a different set and amount of information. The journal ledger, the general ledger of accounts, and the chart of accounts. Meaning that the black community needs organization. Who's included, who's not included, what year, when does this end, how much. You know, you said I would actually I would actually tune in to see Tariq and F, especially to see everyone's reaction. Yeah, I mean, they're going to be cutting off their main audience. I mean, honestly, having Tariq on and laughing with him and agreeing with him around some women and shit like that is going to be like the reverse effect of having Nick Fuentes on. You know. But yeah, but it needs to be organized. That's all I'm saying. You know, it definitely needs to be organized for more people to jump on board. All right, definitely needs some organization. All right, it's Player Talk Radio. I am your gracious host, DJ Kuda, right back at the helm of today's show. Good morning. Shout outs to everybody that's going to support the show on air. And shout outs to everybody that supports the show off air. If you support the show off air, I got you on my my wall. I'm gonna give you a shout out on the wall. Shout outs to everybody that's coming through on the replay. Definitely this should do pretty well on the replay. I'm gonna leave this up for like 24 hours and take it down because there's a lot of crazy shit that's been said on today's show, not even by me. All right, you would think it's me, but it's not me. All right, it's Player Talk Radio. I am your gracious host, DJ Kuda, right back at the helm of today's show. If you want to catch the replay of today's show when it gets taken down or put on private, you can catch the replay over on Rumble. Okay, you can catch the replay of today's show over on Rumble. All right, so make sure you're following me on Rumble if you want to catch this show in its entirety, uncut. Oh, shout outs to everybody over on Rumble. Damn, I got 17 people over on Rumble. Oh man, I appreciate y'all. Thank you, man. Oh no, no, my bad. That's the plays. Okay, good. If y'all want to catch the replay of this show in its entirety over on Rumble, here's the link right here. You guys can click that link and follow me on Rumble. All right. We're streaming on Rumble right now, so this show is over on Rumble. All right. It's Player Talk Radio. I am your gracious host, DJ Kuda, right back at the helm of today's show. Yeah, spreadsheet. There's so much different, you know. look, Jay Green, we about to start using manager terms, you know. We about to start using managerial terms, you know. It's like shit. Give me a sit rep. Give me a situation report, you know. Shout outs to Jay Green in the building. Always good to see you. It's Player Talk Radio. We out. Peace. Much love. Let's get it. Let's go.